I need to remember to hit local recording every time I start streaming now. Local recording and stream. Just to have all my stream VODs.
レディーチェック
It's gonna be hell on my hard drive, but I bought an external hard drive. Just in case something happens to my VOD and stuff, I think what I'm gonna do from now on is just like continuously buy external hard drives and hold all my stream VODs just in case I want them. A 5 terabyte hard drive once every like, even if it was like once a year, it's not that bad, I think, so. Quantity does not meet the requirements. What? Hey, Nala. Oh my god, that guy just left. Okay. I'm gonna play Ninja for this group. Hopefully we clear. How you guys doing? I saw your rating, Nala. You gonna redo mine? No, I mean, you don't have to. I appreciate it if you do, but like, I mean, I'm really happy with them, right? Hey, Nocturnal. How you doing? Cashroom counts, but the thing about Cashroom is that like it's really long and you have to get the pop, and I don't think it's really worth it. I'd much rather do PF and try to get people Shiva clears. Yo, Skyrider, what's good? So, we're helping... I suppose I didn't put up the PF, but... here it is. Yeah. It's a clear for one. I don't know how I'm supposed to submit proof of the clear for one. I'm not really sure. You must submit a screenshot of the new player acquiring the achievement in party chat and include a log or a VOD. See, I don't get how that works. Like, let me DM Uni. How can you provide the screenshot of the achievement for 5 to 7S? Those don't have achievements, I'm pretty sure. Only Shiva. Yeah. You want to do more cash but waiting around for it?
Come on, step it up.
Red comment Chocobo, thanks for the follow. God, oh my god, you're a stall sub. That's funny. The mystery deepens. Who is this person? Hey, Penguin. Yeah, I want to do more Castrum. I actually kind of enjoyed Castrum. I have like half my raises I need for Bosnia. Let me find it. Battle. I haven't done any of the duels, but I have five Castrum clears, which is not a lot. Yeah, I have 280 raises right now, so I need to go back into Bosnia and do the other 200. It's not too bad. The lost actions are alright. I think I like Bosnia because it's just a real raid, right? Splitting the group up into 2 parties, then splitting the group up into 6 parties, and then like having one boss with everybody, and then setting 8 people up for one thing, like a special group of 8 people, like a hit team or whatever. Like, I don't know, that's more fun than just like fight the boss. I think the funny thing about the Red Comet Chocobo is that it's actually not that hard, but a lot of people just like lose their mind when people do it. I really think so. Lady Lunar. I feel like I know who that is. Yeah, I really feel like the red Chocobo critical engagement isn't that bad, but people just like, I guess people just don't know how to do it. But I will say, I really like the engagement because I can farm reses during it. It's great. I just like wait for people to die to like anytime. What's the mechanic that has like the cross with the rotating red circles? Anytime that happens, I just hit Jolt and then I wait with my dual cast and wait for someone to die and then I res them. And I do that over and over again. And I do that for the meteor mechanic too. The one with the rotator on the edge of the arena. Yeah, I always have my dual cast ready because I know someone's going to die to it. So I just wait and it's great. I got so many reses off of it. I'm at 280 reses, right? I think I was at like 60 like 3 days ago. I got so many reses from that one. From Red Chocobo. The Undead one gave me quite a few reses. The one with the wind knockback, the northeast southwest wind knockback is pretty good for it. I did the metal foxhound fate for the first time, and a lot of people were dying to it. That was like pretty easy, but it took me like 2 minutes to figure out how it worked, I think. So I died to it like once or twice in the beginning, but then once I realized that it was just like based off of the lasers, then it got way easier. Yeah, it's like you get so many ways. Oh, and then I did last night I did the Patriot Games one, the one with the Avatar guy, and the tanks, literally none of the tanks would pick up the mines, 0. And then people said it in chat. People were like in chat, they were like, you gotta get the mines. And then people were like, chill out, we're new, okay? And then it's like, okay. So we all die. We raise a few people. They proceed to continue to not get the mines. And then we wipe again. Or like we basically wipe again. And then yeah, we basically wipe again, and that was like, I was like, all right, whatever. And then like there's one person alive, and then Llama Todd needed a sub for UCOB, so I just left. I just released and left. I was like, fuck this shit, dude. I could have released and came back and raised probably like 20 people, but I was like, whatever. I don't like I don't have time being like, chill out, we're new or whatever. I thought it was like, why am I getting danced? Why is this samurai not getting danced? Okay, whatever. I don't know. I thought it was really easy to... I thought like even if you're new... I thought it was really easy even if you're new. I don't think being a new is a really good excuse there, personally, but I don't know. Yeah, so I couldn't leave Bosnia because I was in combat still, because there's still like 5 people alive fighting it. So you couldn't leave, which was really annoying. Oh my god, both the tanks went off tank. Bro, you don't join Ramuh as a gunbreaker when there's a paladin in the party and ask to off tank. Because like it should be expected that the paladin off tanks if there is one. It should be expected for the paladin to off tank. It's not even like necessarily even dying to the fucking mines once. I mean, like, I guess if you literally never did anything old, you wouldn't know. But like, the mines are a pretty common mechanic, I feel. Like having to soak mines. I mean, it existed in Avatar, right? T8 had it, and then A6 has it, and then I'm trying to think if anything else has it, but I don't think it's like particularly on. Oh, NA markers. NA markers. But yeah, I don't think it's particularly, you know, hard to figure out. Especially when they all explode and then you're like, oh yeah. Thing is, they explode the first time, and then like they didn't get it again the second time. And I'm just like, why? We literally told you what to do the second time. Was this relative? I don't remember. Please tell me it was relative. Sorry, is my music really loud? I'm trying to get the balance. Yeah, being new generally isn't an excuse. Hey, Ankri. The reason why you want the Paladin to off-take is that Paladin takes less damage. Paladin's defensive kit is not as good as any of the other tanks. For personal mitigation, so you want them to off-tank. I mean, Spirit's Within too, but like the main reason is because like healing a Paladin main tank is really fucking annoying. At least for me. That's how I personally feel about it. I forgot to turn my VPN. I'm trying to get the balance, but I never said that. Oh, I never said the balance. It's not Sheltron, it's the passive block chance. So like, if you look at all the other tanks, right? Let's say you're looking at, what's a good example of a tank? I guess I can go through all of them, right? I mean, like, it is like, oh, the Astro card. What? Wait, my Chikuchi never went off. Oh my god, feels bad. So like, think about the 3 tanks, right? Gunbreaker has Heart of Stone. Like, I think Heart of Stone is somewhat comparable to Sheltron, but the difference is that Gunbreaker naturally heals and shields himself with Brutal Shell, and Paladin doesn't have an equivalent, right? Paladin's equivalent is the passive block chance, which is like not nearly as good as the heal and shield. And then Warrior has what the fuck is it called? Warrior has a Nascent Flash in addition to a passive heal on Storm's Eye, rather Storm's Path. But yeah, it has like passive stuff, and then Dark Knight has so there's a sorry, I'm not explaining this super well. Right, Gunbreaker, in addition to the things I already said, you know what else Gunbreaker has? Gunbreaker also has Camouflage that Paladin has no equivalent for, right? And you look at Dark Knight, right? Dark Knight has Dark Mind and TBN, which is incredibly strong, and it has a passive heal on Soul Eater. I'm dying to auto text. Dude, this Astro just let 2 people die to auto attacks, including the main tank. Now it's about to be 3. Very cool. Yeah, so sorry. Dark Knight has TBN, passive heal from Soul Eater, and I mean TBN is just way stronger than Sheltron, but even then, like the passive heal on Soul Eater is good. And then Warrior has Nascent Flash, which is extremely strong, and it also has passive heal on. It also has Equilibrium, and it has Thrill of Battle, and it has the passive heal on Storm's Path. And the only thing that Paladin has is it has Sheltron and passive block chance, right? And those two, like, together, like Sheltron's like fine, but those two together aren't nearly as good because every tank has a third mitigation school that Paladin doesn't have. Like, Dark Knight has Dark Mind, Warrior has Equilibrium, Thrill of Battle, like both of them together, and Gunbreaker has Camouflage, and Paladin just has none. Paladin has none of that. Like, the passive, like, there are comparable things where the Paladin's passive block chance is equivalent to the passive heal, right? They aren't exactly balanced, but Paladin's passive block chance is about equivalent to Brutal Shell's heal, or like Storm's Eye's heal, or Soul Eater's heal. Like, you could say that they're close enough, right? Sheltron is close enough to TBN. I mean, it's not as good, but you can say, hey, maybe it's close enough to TBN, Nascent Flash, and Heart of Stone. I mean, it's not exactly like Nascent Flash is just way better, and so is TBN, but like you can say there's an equivalent. But Paladin legitimately just doesn't have an equivalent to Camouflage, Dark Mind, and Thrill of Battle, and Equilibrium. And Paladin just doesn't have anything. It's just missing a thing. Like, its thing generally is like Clemency, I think, is like the closest thing it has to a substitute. But like Lamau Clemency, you gonna use Clemency? I mean, I don't know. You see the NPF a bit, right? Yeah, this PF is going for a clear, but I don't know who's... I don't know who's going for... I literally don't know who's going for the clear in this party. Can Paladin block Shiva auto attack? Yeah. Shiva's autos are physical, you can block it. Block is block is a passive chance to mitigate 20-something% damage, and it works on anything. Can you only block physical? Maybe you can only parry physical. I don't remember which one. Yeah, you can block anything, and that's how Sheltron works, right? Sheltron gives you a permanent block for the full duration of Sheltron. So like Sheltron's like a 20-something% mitigation for 6 seconds. But the other thing about Sheltron, I think that's like kind of overlooked, is that if you have Sheltron up, you're basically like, you can't have Sheltron and your passive block chance, right? Because they don't stack, because Sheltron already sets you to 100%. So like one of the, I guess like if you're thinking about it that way, one of the things that is really nice about like TBN or Nascent Flash or like TBN, Nascent Flash or Heart of Stone is that like Heart of Stone like stacks with Brutal Shell's shield and a heal, right? you can, like, both their effects work at the same time. Gnash and Flash stacks with Warrior's heal from Storm's Path, assuming you're not full health, right? Both of their effects work at the same time. But Paladin's passive block chance literally does nothing if you have Shell Shot up, because you're already at 100% block chance. So, I mean, that's missing, right? But, like, I don't think it's a huge deal, but I don't know. That's just something I just thought of. Yeah. Which it's just kind of interesting that way. Oh, that Paladin's over there. Oh, I'm fainting. This party is very interesting, I think. Is that the word I would use? Yeah, very interesting. Dude, you can't stand next to me, Dancer. Very cool. Very cool paralyzing yourself, Dancer. He just fucking ran up to me. Like, what did he expect that would happen? Alright, dude. This guy's gonna die to autos again. I swear to God. He's gonna fucking die to autos again. Nashin is better than Raw 99% of the time. The only way that Raw can be better than Nashin is if you take more damage. If you take enough damage that you would die without Raw, or you take more damage, like the extra mitigation is like offset. Like you basically need to take so much fucking damage that Raw mitigates more damage. I'm about to die. That Raw mitigates more damage than Nashin heals, which is very unlikely. Nashin heals like a fuck ton of damage. It's like Nashin, depending on when you use it, like if you use it with Inner Chaos and Fell Cleave, it can like heal like 70k or more. So if it heals 70k, the only way for Raw to be better is if Raw mitigates 70k. And the only way for Raw to mitigate 70k, being a 20% mitigation, is if you take 350k damage during Raw, which is a lot of damage, right? No, it's not even better than, like, Shiva's double slap, like, you shouldn't die to double slap even without Raw. I mean, like, the thing about, like, I don't know. I think Nashin's better because it can heal you up after double slap if you're not going to get one shot. Like, you shouldn't be getting one shot by it. Like, Warrior's defensive toolkit's really strong. I mean, like, the double slap in the second phase, you should just be home ganging it. You should just home gang it. And then, if you do that, and that's if a Paladin, which in case you can't, because a Paladin, because then you're home ganging the first thing. But, like, assuming you don't have a Paladin, right? You can home gang that, and then you can Nash and Flash your way back to full health so your healer doesn't need to do anything for the double autos that come up after. Love it. Yeah, Warriors are very strong personal mitigations. I mean, like, or rather self-sustain. I don't know how to describe it. Like, Warriors are pretty strong job. I don't know. But all the tanks are good in their own way. Like, I wouldn't feel like, oh yeah, Warriors really good without saying like, well, like, Gunbreaker's camouflage is extremely strong for auto attacks, right? And like, I mean, don't forget Aurora. Even though Aurora is terrible, it's still something, right? It's better than nothing. And then, is this relative? Wait, is this relative? Yeah, it's relative. Okay. All right, who's gonna wipe because it's relative? Are we gonna wipe because it's relative? Hey, I lived. My DPS. Okay. I mean, Warrior's DPS, if I remember correctly, Warrior's DPS is probably the lowest, but not by any like significant amount. I don't know if I would even call it the strongest mitigation tank. Like, against a magical boss, like, Gunbreaker is insanely strong. Not Gunbreaker, I'm sorry. Dark Knight. Dark Knight's, like, super strong. I don't know if Dark Knight's the lowest. I mean, I know Gunbreaker's the highest, but... I think the strength of Warrior is actually Shake It Off. It's actually not... I mean, its personal cooldowns are good and all, but actually the biggest thing that I like about Warrior is that, it has Shake It Off. I think that's really significant. Because the thing is, a lot of groups have percentage mitigation skills, right? Casters have Addle, healers have Bubble, Soil, etc. Temperance. We have Heart of Light, we have Dark Missionary, we got Passage of Arms, we've got Feint, we've got Troubadour, etc. But actually, so the way mitigation works in this game is because it's you get diminishing returns on mitigation. The best way to like the best mitigation comp is a mixture of shields and percent mitigation, right? You want a healthy mix of two. Like that's the best way to get good effective HP. And there's not that many like, if any, like skills that like give party-wide shields except for what healers have, right? Like obviously healer skills are really good for it, but like that's it. So, and for that reason, like having party-wide shields on a tank is super strong, right? It's like Divine Veil and Shake It Off and that's it. So like while running Gunbreaker Dark Knight is like nice on the party mitigation front for Heart of Light and Heart of Light and Dark Missionary, like that shit's nice. Like it's nice to have, but Shake It Off will effectively mitigate more damage most of the time unless you're taking multiple consecutive hits. Like say Akmorn is a really good example. Hey Matt, like if you're taking Akmorn, then yeah, sure. I would agree that Heart of Light is better, but I think that's like the exception. You have to take like many hits in a row. I mean, and then like Paladin has both. That's part of the reason why Paladin's so good, is that it has percent mitigation, and it has party shields. It's part of the reason why Paladin's so good. And it's also, this is also like this same frame of logic is one of the reasons why I say TBN is so good, and why I would argue that like Dark Knight is like an incredibly good mitigation tank. Like personally, even though people like to say Warrior, right? Hey Senny. People like to say Warrior is really good. Hey Musikarna. And that the reason simply is that TBN is extremely strong. Is Veil 5 or 10? I don't remember. Veil's quite good. Don't sleep on Veil. Veil's actually quite good. Do not sleep on Veil. No. No. Definitely not Rufus. If you have Paladin, you always want to top tank. I don't think there's ever a reason you would ever make your Paladin main tank. Well, I can't think of a reason for Paladin to main tank. Like only if the main tank is like already used all their cooldowns, and you're like rotating who's using cooldowns. Like that's when you would like swap between the two. I mean, Veil kind of sucks for like the having a heal aspect, but like in Prog you're gonna be healing all the time anyway. Or Fairy's gonna pop it is another big thing. In Prog, Fairy will pop it, so you don't even need to worry about that. Warrior's a very good main tank in this fight. Warrior's an incredibly good main tank in this fight. I mean, so is Dark Knight, honestly. Warrior and Dark Knight are both really good main tanks in this fight. Veil doesn't give self-mitigation. Ever. Ever. Veil never gives self-mitigation, but that's not the point of Veil. Veil's a party mitigation tool. So like, it does what it needs to do, right? Paladin, like, ironically doesn't have a lot of good self-mitigation, but has a lot of good party mitigation. I guess that's actually like the appeal of, that's like the appeal of Paladin, right? I mean, like, it lasts long in a shake, but like that kind of thing like doesn't matter most of the time. Like how long a thing lasts for like a shield like is not a big deal, because like the thing about shields is that like they're gonna go away in one hit, right? So like it doesn't really matter if like your shield lasts forever, because it just needs to last a hit. Like there's like things you can do, like pop it early so it comes back at a specific point of time, but I feel like those kinds of applications are a lot more rare, and like not like that is not something I really evaluate too much. But I don't know. Oh, I have an orb, thank God. I thought I didn't have an orb for a second. I got really scared. Okay. This is donut, right? The thing about, like... Oh, what the fuck are you guys... What the fuck are you doing? Excuse me? Guys, that's loosely, very loosely spread right next to each other. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, okay. Died at the tank buster. How did I survive? I have no idea. That's actually a good question. I actually don't know how I survived. Talk about intervention. Intervention's pretty strong. I mean, like, intervention's good. The problem with intervention is that, like, I mean, like, I think one of the good things about Paladin is that, like, you can intervention and Sheltron at the same time. So it's, like, really strong for something like double busters. The problem with it is that, like, you have to work with Paladin's gauge, which is, like, kind of frustrating sometimes. Technically, yes, technically, and also you should have. This Paladin said, technically I could have ran out further to adjust. Sorry, the Astro just said that. The Astro has no business being there in melee range. And then the samurai just said I was with the ninja. Meanwhile, we were actually, like, I'm pretty sure, like, he was gonna die to my donut if I didn't move at the last second. I'm pretty sure what happened was the Astro's donut killed the samurai, and the samurai's donut killed the Astro, and then I was barely inside the samurai's donut, so I didn't die. But I was far enough away from the Astro that I didn't die to his donut. I'm pretty sure is what happened. Intervention is pretty strong remove. The thing is, like, there are times where when the Paladin is main tanking, they'll want to just use like 2 Sheltrons in a row, right, for like sustained damage, especially like auto attacks, right? Like Paladin, I feel like for busters is generally okay. The problem is that Paladin has trouble with sustained auto attack damage because, like, you have to basically be spamming Sheltron, like that's your only tool, and you don't have anything else. Right, so that, like, that's where Paladin, like, it's like, oh, Paladin's getting really low. This is why I say Paladin main tank is really, really bad in Ramuh, right? Because, like, even though the off tank and the main tank both tank a lot of busters, like, not taking Ramuh's autos is, like, a pretty big deal. So intervention copies Rampart, and it copies, fuck, what's the other one called? Sentinel? When I say copies, it doesn't copy it outright, but it definitely, like, it takes part of it. I remember how it grows. Like, it's like 5%. Each one gives like 5% onto intervention. The problem is, like, it's only, like, the reason why I say it's good for double busters is, like, you're not, like, 99% of the time as a tank, you have to have cooldowns up later on. So popping Rampart or Sentinel just for intervention is usually not worth it. Like, I can't really think of many times you're gonna do that. Like, I think good examples of good usage of that are, like, E7's buster or like E3's buster, where like both tanks get busted at the same time. So in that case, like, you basically both mitigate yourself and you mitigate the you mitigate yourself and you mitigate your co-tank. I mean, usually your co-tank won't have problems on the mitigations front anyway because tanks are like fairly self-sufficient in that aspect, but you know, it's a nice to have. Is Rampart alone enough for the bird buster? I actually have no idea. Oh, it is? Yeah, Ramuh was pointing south because this tank just points the tank south for some reason. Or the boss south. E6S. I mean, I think the only time a buffed intervention E6S would be useful is if you know you can get a free cooldown for no reason. Buster that does like 20k. Is there a buster that does 20k? Are you talking about the Are you talking about the fucking Conflict Strike one? It's pretty good for Conflict Strike. The problem is that your co-tank's gonna be out of range to use it when the thing starts, so you have to pre-pop it. And the thing about pre-popping it is that Conflag lasts like a really long time, and intervention only lasts like 5 seconds. So like of those 5 tornado hits, you're probably gonna get 2 of them with your intervention, which is like, you know, it's better than 0, but like KQ. Yeah, Red comment followed me. I play on Cactuar. I'm on Aether. Hands of Hell. That's not a buster. It doesn't even do, like, I wouldn't even call that 20k. Like, 20k is in the realm of like, this is an auto attack, and like you just ignore it. It's not even worth like thinking about. At that case, I would rather you just save for shelter. It's generally how I would like argue, like think about the 20k, especially because like because Paladin's the tank that has the hardest time mitigating. It's better for you to mitigate yourself than you mitigate your co-tank in that aspect. How do you do second Thunderstorm as off tank? You just fucking run in a circle a lot of the time. You try to make what not feel like shit as warrior? Oh, the off tank thing. A lot of the time, you just wanna run in a circle around the boss. A lot of the time, I think it's like a really good option there is that like if the tanks both have the lightning circle, you want your DPS to stack with each other. And the DPS both have the lightning circle, you can like finagle it so you can stack with your co-tank for that brief period of time. Generally, that's a good option. So, I don't know, like, I don't do a lot of it, and you might lose uptime here or there, but you shouldn't lose that much uptime. Like, you might lose a little bit, but, like, nothing significant, really, is my experience, at least. I have 2 orbs for some reason. I guess that's okay. Am I going left? Attack. Uh-oh. Wait, this is where we wiped last time for not stacking. This is where we wiped last time for not stacking. Where the fuck is everybody standing? Alright, there we go. Yeah, it totally depends on your party movement for that. Chain lightning. Hello? Is west my spot? What? What? Alright, whatever. I guess I'm northwest then. Oh. Goodbye. Don't let me die. Don't let me die. Oh my god. What the heck? Oh my god, you're passing chain lightning backwards. You're passing chain lightning backwards. Wait, do we only have 1 chain lightning? Oh my god, they did the thing. They did the thing where the chain lightnings go into the same target, so you only end up with 1 chain lightning instead of 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? This is pure suffering. So yeah, if both your chain lightnings end up on the same person, they consolidate into a single chain lightning. I mean, you have to die for it to work. You can only do it by dying, but yeah, it's a thing. That's why I don't think anyone does it. Yo, we're dragging the boss. Alright, you're gonna die to autos, dude. I can't even mitigate the autos because they're magic. Why is the healer here? The healer does not need to be in melee range. Why? You can get rid of chain lightning by being the only person alive with it. Yeah, there's a strat. You can definitely do a strat where all 8 people except the healer jump off. Or all 7 except the healer jump off. You wait for it to dissipate. And then you heal everybody back if you really want to do that. But that only works for the second chain lightning, not the first. And at that point, if you can get through the first one, like why wouldn't you just do the second one? You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's like a very useful strat, but you know, it is a strat that you can do. God, this group's DPS is abysmal. Actually, 89k. Yeah, it's actually not very good. Both the tanks are doing like 6k. Okay, which way are we going? Left. Alright, please no wipe. Please no wipe. God bless. Alright. Raid wide next. Get an orb. See how many people died of not having an orb here? Believe. I just need to believe. Judgment faults. I feel like I should melee LB, but I'm like scared. You know, I'm scared to melee LB. Like I feel like, oh, dude, no, I'm aggro again. Oh my god, the fucking boss is in the middle. You can't do that. Of course, dude, just hit me. Just hit me. Hit me, baby. Does this get rid of my thing? What? Oh, it does. It does get rid of my thing. That's funny. Oh, okay. I should have said something. I don't know. I feel like these types of people need callouts. But it's not too surprising that when, oh my god, we're instantly pulling again. Can you callouts more than 2 callouts? Dude, that's what I want to know. I want to know what happens when you stack all 4. I want to know what happens when you stack all 4 clouds. Like, I'm convinced that if you stack all 4 clouds, you unlock like a special fight or something. You get to fight Ixion or something. If you stack them all, you get, this is how you get the Enigma Codex. I'm convinced. Yeah, you get like one huge cloud, but instead of exploding, the cloud just like gives you a special buff that lets you clear Shiva automatically. This is why Shiva's DPS check was so hard. Because people didn't get the special buff from Remit. I'm convinced. Convinced. You can't convince me otherwise. I really want to do it. I want to see what happens. This boss positioning is god awful. Oh, they don't. You can't merge. Oh, that feels bad. You can make 2 big clouds. I don't know if that's exactly what you want to do. I mean, I guess you could if you wanted to. I don't think that's a very good choice, personally. I don't think making 2 big clouds is a good choice, but you know, I don't pay your sub, so you can kind of do whatever you want. Whoa. The other melee isn't fainting that, and I'm like wondering if I should faint it. I don't know which one's like good to faint. Dude, you cannot do that. Why does that person just fucking keep running into my paralysis over and over again? I don't understand, man. It's like fucking run straight to the paralysis for funsies. I'm not even changing my spot. I'm in the same spot every time. He just runs straight into me every fucking time. I'm just sitting there in melee range. He just runs straight into me. A fun log to start your day. I'll check it after. Check the log after. I don't even know if I want to check the log after though. I'm just not gonna get an orb. I don't fucking care. I just get the ball and it's not a big deal. I'm a healer main, so it's okay. Dude, why is the chain so late? Dude, the buff alignment's all sort of fucked. The buff alignment is all sorts of fucked. Why is Devilman in tech finish so late? I'm just hitting my buns off cooldown. That's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is hitting my buns off cooldown. Why is everything so late? Why is divination there? What? I don't know, man. I'm not gonna like give up a usage of trick just because everyone keeps delaying shit, but like that's fucked up. That's not good. You should not be doing that. This tank's gonna die. Oh my god. Look how low he is. Oh yeah, heal him. There you go. Woo! Scary. Okay. I don't know. I kind of feel like this group is, we're just gonna get 1 lucky pull and then we're gonna clear. But I feel like this group has like 4 people who have gotten lucky pulls and therefore cleared. Like what I feel like is like, I don't know who we're clearing for, but the only people in this group who I feel like have cleared before are me and the red mage. Me, the red mage. Like, I could totally see if everybody in this party has cleared before. Like, I could see it because people can get carried to a clear pretty often in this fight. People can get carried to a clear pretty often in this fight. But the only person I feel like that's playing at a level where I would say, like, they're playing well and, like mechanically, I would definitely be like, yep, that person definitely has cleared, I think would be the red mage. Like, the dancer is doing alright, but I don't know why they keep paralyzing themselves on me. But, like, ignoring the fact that they keep paralyzing themselves, because that's not a wipe, that's not, like, that doesn't give you a wipe, right? Like, that just is, like, they're fucking themselves over for some reason. If you ignore that, then I think the dancer's doing fine. The samurai messed up once in the beginning and then was fine after that as well, so I think it's mostly the the healers and the tanks that really give me concern. And that's speaking of healers and tanks. Right, but that's not what you want to hear, right? When you want to clear a fight, you want your healers and tanks to be your best players 100% of the time. This person's cleared 6. Oh my god. That's crazy. Right? If you want one person on your group to be slacking, it's your physical ranged. Like, from most important to play well to least important, it's healers the most, then tanks, then your caster, then your melee, then your physical ranged. Like, DPS are just not as important. So when it's like the DPS players are playing better than like the tank and the healers, that like that's cause for concern. I think that's just like major cause for concern. Man, I can't like imagine just like joining a clear party and like not even playing as though you cleared. Sorta, kind of sucks, right? Kind of sucks for the person we're clearing for. Again, I don't even fucking know who we're clearing for. Is it just the... There's no way it's just the red mage. I, like, refuse to believe the scholar has cleared, to be honest. But so far, like, the impression that I get... So far, the impression I've gotten is that this Astro is, like, a Chad healer. Like, I really feel like this Astro's not healing as much as they should be healing. But, you said they're blue, which means they're not doing damage either, right? So... That would actually, like, serve my theory that they're a Chad healer, because most Chad healers don't even do damage. Like, that's pretty common. Chad healers they just do nothing. They don't heal, they don't do damage, they just do nothing. So, hopefully not that, but I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, you're gonna get yourself paralyzed this time? Are you gonna get yourself paralyzed? Oh my god, you did it. Congratulations. Hell yeah, dude. We're learning. We're learning today. Good shit. See, I knew this dancer had it in them. They're dancing me after all, so I have to believe in them. Yeah, I don't know. Like, God. I just don't. This Astro, man. Also, this Samurai is only doing 15k and has like the eye level 500 weapon, which is not good. That is not good. That is not something you want to hear. Oh my god, goodbye. Goodbye. I used Fate, so hopefully this guy doesn't die here. Okay, he didn't take that much. Yeoman's position, what's good? Judgment bolts. I need an orb after this. Don't get the orb before. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, like this party totally could clear. But like the issue is like it's one of those parties where it's like how the Astro has cleared before. Or like stuff like that. It's like one of those parties where like the people clear, but I feel like they don't deserve to clear. That's the problem. I really wish like the game demanded more out of you and kind of like didn't let you carry so hard. Because like what ends up happening is that like people have such a problem in these clear parties with people who have cleared. Because the people who have cleared are in their party. Like they themselves basically got carried to their own clears. So then it becomes like they have no business trying to carry other people, right? They're not good enough for that. So then you get into like these people like parties where like there's like no way. There's like no way well, it makes it way harder to clear, right? The Samurai's cleared with a single-digit percent. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, this far into the tier, that's, like, good enough to clear, right? Like, this far into the tier, it's not a huge deal. Like, if you do, you have to do the mechanics correctly, right? And the Samurai is doing the mechanics correctly and stuff. Like, even if their damage is pretty bad. I just think that, like, when the people keep messing up Fury's 14 or clearly don't understand how, like, Chain Lightning or Donuts work, or, like, the tank dying to Crippling Blow, like, that's the kind of things where it's, like, that's, like, really bad, I think. Oh, I used Suiton, which I shouldn't have. Fuck. That's, like, really, really bad. Like, we have the damage to clear because, I don't know, I'm doing 18k, the red mage is doing 16.5k. Like, basically, we're getting gear carried. And that's, like, fine, I guess. But, I don't know. Oh, that Suiton went off. Very interesting. Paladin's eye level 500. I mean, I think, like, from here on out, you can basically assume that everybody's eye level 500. I'd be very surprised to see anyone who's not eye level 500 at this point, to be honest. Right, everyone and their mom is eye level 500. Please don't kill us. Ninja, please, or... Okay, he killed himself. Holy fuck that movement, dude. That movement scared the shit out of me. Why is the dancer going over there? Like, I don't understand what our spots are here. Okay. That person just passed the wrong way. That person just passed the wrong way. Uh-oh. Dude, see, like, this is what I said. Like, the Astro just passed it the wrong way. Like, does the Astro not know how to do this fight is basically what I'm saying. Like, the Astro totally just passed it the wrong way. Like, even if it, like, they didn't think they were supposed to be the one to move, you definitely, like, can see that, like, you're gonna pass the wrong way and adjust. Especially, like, the Astro was standing out here, right? The Astro was standing out here and passed it the wrong way. When you're out here, it's your job to move left or right. I don't know. What is this? This is normal mode? This has to be normal mode.
20
Oh my god, we're pulling immediately again.
15
Do these people even know what they're doing wrong? Are we just gonna keep, like, face bashing against Chain Lightning until we clear? Like, that's, like, the question, right? Do they even know what's happening? That also scares me.
5
Some people came in with the upgrade trial or hitting the end game now. I mean, like, yeah, those people won't have gear. I guess that's true. I mean, I do check people's gear, but, like, I'm just saying, like, it's not surprising at all to see people in good gear and, like, clearly not know how to play the game. Like, eye level 500 gear but parsing gray. Like, that does not surprise me at all, because there are, like, a lot, most of the people playing right now, like the casuals, a lot of the casual players, right, are, can I read this? Oh boy. Oh, I thought I had it. I thought I had that. I really thought I had that. That was close. But yeah, a lot of casual players by now, like, they're all eye level 500 because of the pity gear, and they do not know how to play the game. So, like, I'm just not surprised to see people doing poorly with good eye level. Eye level doesn't mean anything. I mean, eye level never meant anything, I would say. Like, eye level was only indicative of, like, have you cleared this fight before? And even have you cleared this fight before was, like, tenuous at best. But yeah. I mean, like, when I see someone doing bad DPS, right, I usually try to check their gear to see, like, you know, maybe the reason why they're doing bad DPS is because they have bad gear, like, and that's, like, reasonable. I forgot an orb. I usually try to make sure just in case, but, like, most of the time when you check people's gear, most people are eye level 500 by now. And the reason why they're playing poorly is because they just don't know how to play the game, unfortunately. That's not really a gear thing most of the time. I would even go so far as to say like 95% of the time, which is like, I don't know. Hey, this is what happens when it takes you like forever to release a new raid tier, right? Why? What? That's like, why are you tanking the boss there? he died to auto attacks. He died to auto attacks. Very cool. Very cool. He died to auto attacks and the tank buster fizzled out. The tank buster fizzled out because the target died. Holy crap. He died to the last auto. I don't get how you let a target die to autos with Astro Scholar. Well, I don't get how you let a target die to autos in general, to be honest. How the fuck did he die to auto attacks? That's crazy. Like, if you're in mid-eye level, like, and it's your first time healing, like, that's reasonable, I think. But, like, when you're not in mid-eye level, it's so easy to... Oh, goodbye, Scholar. It's so easy. Like, you don't even have to heal them to, like... To make sure a tank doesn't die to auto attacks. Now, to be fair, I don't know if this Gunbreaker's mitigating well. But they have Rampart up right now, right? So I feel like they're mitigating at least decently. And, like, the thing is, like, to not let a tank die to auto attack, specifically a Gunbreaker, in this fight, like, assuming this tank has good gear, which I'm not positive, but I can double check. Assuming they have good gear, all you have to do is use Essential Dignity. I'm pretty sure there's literally nothing else. Like, maybe Fairy Tether. Like, you don't, it doesn't cost you anything. Essential Dignity, Celestial Intersection. Like, between those two, you're pretty much keeping the tank up. Like, when we were doing this fight, I didn't have to cast any DC heals or anything. Essential is free. Essential, CI is free. Fairy's not free, technically. But, like, you should be using, like, Fairy Tether if the tank's dying to stuff. Just in case. Like, I do not know how this tank... I legitimately do not know how this tank is dying. Like, my best guess is that this Astro straight up is not using Essential. It's the Astro's not using Essential. The Scholar isn't using Fairy Tether, or Excog, or Lustrate. And the Astro's also not using CI. And, God, it's so much, man. The Astro's not using CI. Oh. The Dancer Mr. Pull.
ドロ
20 eye level difference is more than 1k. It's more like 2k or 3k, I think. It depends, right? Okay. Why did we just jump? But yeah, the difference between eye level 480 and eye level 500 is closer to the realm of 20%, maybe more. It's a lot. It's a lot. So you can't underestimate it.
ドロ
Right. If you have full 480 gear, like, the best you'll parse probably is, like, green. I think parsing higher than green is really hard. Especially, like, I mean, it depends how melded you are, right? If you're full penta melded, like, you'll probably get green. But if you're, like, not melded, like, gray-green. Like, maybe low blue, depending on what job you're playing. Like, if you're playing healer, right, it's a little bit easier. Than if you're playing not healer, but... Isolate prog? Alright, we're doing Isolate prog. Alright, Naomi, Natsuki. It failed! Do I want to heal? The thing about Ramu actually is that it's actually pretty hard to recover in PF because people are really bad at it, and like there's a lot of instant wipe mechanics like Furious 14. I guess I have to heal now. What do I want to do? Sharingan? Oh, and Rage to clear Sharingan? Oh, I'm in here. Black Mage, Machinist, Dancer. I need a melee. Sharingan to clear. That's, I'm impressed. That's not, you don't see this every day. Sharingan clear party. Alright, I play Samurai. I think it's my highest DPS melee. Probably. Like, I can play Ninja too. Ninja's really easy to play, so. Yeah, if you've got a good charity for this month, you can... I'm always down for suggestions. Yeah, I don't know. I'm always down for suggestions. Like, I was looking at like Cancer Foundation stuff because it's Cancer Awareness Month, I think. But yeah, I haven't picked one. So, and like honestly, most charities are like kind of good enough. Coming up with a new charity every month is a lot more difficult than I thought it would be. I need to like choose a new charity every quarter or something instead. Like every 3 months, I donate in bulk to a charity rather than changing every month or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm glad people aren't doing Ilya anymore, or people are doing stuff other than Ilya. This is Ilya. This one's Ilya. I mean, there's a lot of Ilyas, but you still see a few Sharingans and Ayatoris here and there, which is nice for sure. Yeah. Dude, I got dance partner. I'm not ready for this kind of stress. I got dance partner, but I'm not ready for this kind of responsibility. Viewing cutscene. Are you getting for the kill? Oh. Oh, God. Dude, I feel like... Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If you're trying to go for a Shiva clear, I feel like you should farm the other fights to at least get like 500 pieces. At this point. Because it's uncapped, right? Hey, Dejan. Like... Oh, dear. Yeah, relic weapon. I don't know, the relic weapon, the problem with the relic weapon is that it requires you to do all the 24 mans from Stormblood. And that's a huge pain in the fucking ass, so I kind of get people who don't want to do that. But you should at least have like, not relic, what's the other one? Warrior of Light. Right, you should at least be 490. You can trade in your 480, your 490. You can't farm the other ones if you haven't cleared, but why? What are you doing trying to clear Shiva if you haven't cleared the other ones? Like, oh my god. No, he's 480. This is 480. This is all 480. This is 490. So he's probably like 481. This black mage is gonna cause problems. I completely agree. There's 3 southwest. 2 southwest. Both range DPS are southwest. Is black mage on this fight hard? I thought black mage on this fight was easy. You don't move that much except for shitty Ilya strat, right? I guess isolate. I feel like the amount of movement you have to do isn't too bad in this fight. There's a lot of time where you just stand there around and do nothing. Every AoE will hurt. I mean, sort of. I mean, having healed this in midnight level, it's actually not too bad. Having healed this in midnight level, it's not too bad. A lot of the healing they have to do, especially like. I mean, it depends how these good these healers are, right? If the healers like are used to doing 0 GCD heals, then like they're gonna be fucked. 500. This guy's probably best in slot. Is that the best in slot? How much piety does this guy have? Probably like none. I mean, the problem is the best in slot has like 500 piety, which is like really rough for like speed kills and stuff. Right, I looked at like the Astro, like 500 piety. I was like, I don't know. This is a enraged to clear party, right?
15
I mean, like, I don't feel bad for him because, like, if you put yourself in like a clear party and you're wasting 7 other people's time, like, you should be self-aware of that. You should have like tried at least to understand like what you should or shouldn't be doing in that aspect. So I don't really feel bad for him. All right, I'm doing the Curse Midari first opener, right? Midari first. And then... What? It's Higanbana, right? Higanbana. And then Shifu, probably? I mean, this Black Mage might know what they're doing. Maybe not. I don't really know. Oh my god, the Black Mage is doing 9k. Holy crap, the Black Mage is actually doing 9k. Oh no. I know Black Mage Opener isn't good, right? He died! The Black Mage Opener isn't good, right? My understanding is that Black Mage's Opener doesn't do that much damage. But you shouldn't be doing 9k. That's my understanding. Oh boy. Oh man.
お兄ちゃん
Oh man. Oh. Dude, my shortcast didn't go off. Feels bad. My shortcast didn't go off. That feels really fucking bad. Oh, I messed up. It's okay. Oh my god, it's actually doing 5k. Should I say something after this party? Should I be like, hey, you know, whatever. I'm saying, you know what I fucking mean. No need to be pedantic. It doesn't fucking matter. Should I just be like, are you sure this is a clear party? Cause like, oh, I don't fucking know, man.
お兄ちゃん
Right, yeah, Black Mage Opener isn't bursty, correct. That's why I was like, I know it's not super high, but I should be at least higher than this, is my understanding. Give him one chance. I don't know if I want to. Night Rampant. Have you cleared the other fights? At least we're doing Sharingan. What? He's just what? Right, well, Sharingan isn't gonna work anymore.
お兄ちゃ
Sharingan
ん
isn't gonna work anymore. Yeah, you can't do Sharingan like this. Yeah.
取ろう
What do I even say? Happy birthday, thank you. Oh no. You don't just join. I feel like joining a party and just not knowing what something is just such a mistake. Apparently he doesn't even know what an enrage is. Yeah, okay, I guess he was honest about it. That's fair. But he doesn't even know what an enrage is. Is that toxic? I feel like you're wasting 700 people's time if you join a party like that. Literally took one look at his gear. And I want to see if this guy's cleared anything. I want to see if that guy's cleared anything. Yale. Coach of him. He has literally no clears of anything. This guy has no clears of anything. Healer anchor. For Sharingan, probably healer doesn't move. It's probably DPS swap or DPS and tank swap. Wait, he has. Wait, what? He's 1 out of 4? He's cleared something? Wait, has he done normal modes? I thought normal modes show up here too. Ian's versus normal, 1 out of 4. I don't even think he wants to be carried. I think he literally just doesn't know anything. Like, I don't even think like it was malicious or anything, you know? Like, I don't even think he's like, I want to get carried. I'm pretty sure this person straight up. Oh my god, we don't have a caster. I'm going caster. I think he just straight up doesn't know. But like, I feel like just joining a party, like, with words you didn't know and just be like, not saying anything is a mistake. Like, I don't know. Like, just not paying attention to that kind of thing is like a pretty big mistake in my opinion. Like, what are you doing? Does your added rages to normal fights? It's not even like adding, it's like the word enrage like isn't necessarily the problem. I just think like the inability to read is the problem. Like if you should at least join and be like, what's enrage? What's Sharingan? Etc. Right? Like I do think no one's need enrage, but I don't think that would teach anybody. I don't think it would teach anybody. I didn't even know Hades has an enrage, really. Oh yeah, it does. It's the very long cast by the end. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like yeah, I wanted to play Samurai, but at this part you need a caster, so it's not a big deal. Who are we clearing for, I wonder? Whatever. On this side then. I mean, people should do like a savage. Like, I really think like a savage difficulty encounter is necessary to like, it's like solo encounter is necessary to unlock savage. I think so. Like, I really feel like to unlock extreme, you have to do like a duel, and then to unlock savage, you have to do another duel. I think that's just like so important. Just like mechanics. I even like testing your ability to do damage, like, or heal or tank. Like literally mechanics that everybody has to do, right? Like the one common unifying theme is that everybody has to do mechanics. Just like make like a duel where you just have to live until the end. Like a line style duel that you have to survive until the end. Really? Like I don't think it's that hard to do something like that. But I don't know, Square would never do it. The thing about breaking the Stone Sky Sea dummy is that Stone Sky Sea is like, first of all, the dummy is never balanced. While I'm problems with Stone Sky Sea is that it's just not balanced. Like, Square Enix just never makes the dummy like actually make sense. There are times where the Stone Sky Sea dummy was actually just like unkillable. There are times where the dummy is like unkillable for some jobs, like even like for good players, or like reliant on luck, because like it's just not balanced. And the other problem is it doesn't test mechanics, and honestly mechanics are much more important a lot of the time. Mechanics are like much more important a lot of the time for clearing than your DPS, right? Like for something like Light Rampant, right? Like, or like let's talk about like Ramuh, right? If you're in Ramuh, you need all 8 players to do Furious 14 correctly to clear, but you do not need all 8 players to do DPS to clear. So like generally mechanics are just much more important. Like I would like to see like a mild DPS check for people as well, but I don't think it's like the most important thing. Like Bardam's Medal too, but like better and harder, and also like yeah, more difficult at the very least. I would also say like it needs to at the very least it needs to what? At the very least, it needs to like actually kill you when you die, when you mess up and stuff. Like Bard's Medal is like way too fucking easy. Changing your rotation, yeah. The dummy fights, actually, yeah, you can change up your rotation. If you're really good, you can change up your rotation for a 3-minute dummy fight. The thing is, like, I will say that's not really a concern, because the 3-minute dummy, like, if you think about the 3-minute dummy fights, if you're as a player, you're good enough to change up your rotation to, you know, take advantage of the 3-minute thing, you probably, I'm going out on a limb here, but you're probably good enough to do enough damage to beat the dummy in the first place. So like, I don't think that's really a concern, personally. I don't know. That's just my that's my interpretation of it. At least they're doing Sharingan correctly. I mean, the red chocobo is not too hard in my opinion. I really think the red chocobo, like people like, I don't know, maybe I'm just like a fucking boomer or some shit. I don't know why people are freaking out over red chocobo so much. I don't think it's that hard. I'm front left. This is axe kick. I don't think red chocobo is as hard as everyone makes it out to be. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even require effort. That's the thing. Red chocobo is actually really easy. It doesn't even require effort from what I've seen. I really don't think so. Spread. I'm out here, dude. Man, it's gamer party. We're safe gamers. I'm just gonna reprise here. I think reprise might just do more damage than my GCDs. Oh, actually, no, it does less. 300. Reprise actually does less. Okay. I mean, it's not even that. It's because people don't even want to learn. Oh my god, we're missing a healer. Oh my god. We're missing a healer. Time to die. Just kidding, I'm living. Paladin, heal. Heal me, Paladin. Heal. Yeah, okay. Wait, what? The scholar just said, sorry, I'm used to west. Meanwhile, we got 3 people west.
ドロー
I should have just procured. I really wanted to get that melee combo out, but I should have just procured. My group has done three person on one side. It's like actually not that hard. Basically, what you do is you let the Ocreases go in.
20
You let all the Ocreases go in, and then you just kill everything else. This thing not that hard. I mean, when you're missing a healer, it becomes a lot harder. But like, if you're like missing a DPS, it's not that hard actually. You just kill the electrics and the earthen.
5
God. I mean, like, red chocobo's hard, like, I guess, like, if people aren't used to, like, noticing mechanics. But, like, I just feel like people, it's not even, like, being used to noticing mechanics. It's just, like, not using your brain at all. It's, like, how it really feels to me a lot of time when I, like, see people complain about it. It's, like, people are just, like, they're just, like, running into stuff. Or, like, the chocobo, like, I don't know. When you die, right? When you die, don't you just ask yourself, why did I die? I think if you don't do that, like just in general, when you play the game, when you play any game, like, and you die, it's like, oh, you messed up. You're like, okay, how do I not do that the next time? Or you do anything in life, right? Like, you fucking play Mario, right? If you're playing fucking Mario Bros. And you hold left or you hold right, right? You hold right, and you fucking fall into the fucking pit in level 1-1 of Super Mario Bros. What do? What do you do, right? You say, oh, I need to jump. But I feel like the casual player base of Final Fantasy 14 says, I'm just gonna keep holding right over and over again until one day I just like magically fly over the gap. Like, that's how I feel whenever I watch people play. That's how it feels whenever I watch people play Final Fantasy 14. And it's like, I don't understand. Like, it's like, oh yeah, oh, I'm new. It's unreasonable to expect. Wow, hello. You know, because I'm new, it's unreasonable to expect me, the new gamer, to know how to jump over a gap, okay? I'm just gonna fucking fall into this gap for the next 3 hours, and there's nothing you can stop. There's nothing you can do about it. And it's like, I don't know. That's how it feels like a lot of the time. Watching new players play. I'm just gonna, not new players, like casual players play. New players is one thing, right? But like, a lot of times, like, I feel like watching casual players play is like these, I'm stunned. Yeah. Agree to GCD. I'm getting hit by this. Yeah. If I died to that, I would have molded probably, but I didn't, so. Yeah, I don't know. People just like, yeah. I don't know if the Mario example is exactly super accurate, but oh, what? That's really bad. We're gonna wipe. Time for me to explode. Someone didn't get the right Protean. It hit me, and I was standing in my tower. One of the Proteans hit me. I wasn't even close to the boss. One of the orbs wasn't close enough on the first Protean. Don't know who though. Yeah, it's not even like whether or not you know stuff, it's like whether or not like you learn from stuff, I feel. Like, and like try to figure out how to like make sure mistakes don't happen again. Like, I think like it's just like if you die to a meteor, right? Don't you ask yourself, oh, why did I die to this meteor, and then try to figure it out instead of just like being like, oh, haha, it's so hard. There's nothing I could have done about it, haha. It's just like, okay, I don't know. So hard, haha. Red Chocobo. Square Enix is really Square Enix is really just making things difficult. So I'm just like, I don't know. I just don't get it. Oh, why is this chain this? Why is this chain so early? What? What? Goodbye. Goodbye, machinist. That required me to admit I did something wrong. But the thing is just like, I don't understand why people don't like take that much. Like in life, it's not even the game thing, you know what I'm saying? Like in life, is that what people act like in life? Where they're just like, things go wrong and they just like, don't think about it? I don't know. They died to the raid wide. Not their fault, I'm pretty sure. But like, yeah, I don't know. Just in life, you know. Do these people just like not really think about when things go wrong, how to make sure they don't go wrong anymore? I don't know. I feel like I don't understand people. I'm on the wrong side, it's fine. I think it's like for anything you do too. Hobbies, like work. Like, why am I not? I don't know. I think people are quick to blame other stuff that's like not. In life, there's bad things you have zero control over. I mean, that's true, but like, I wouldn't say zero control. Like, zero control, I think, is pretty inaccurate. There's life. In life, there's stuff you have less control over for sure. But like, for a situation you have zero control over, like, that kind of stuff is usually drastic shit. Like, I don't know. You have effectively zero control over climate change, for example, right? Like, I have effectively zero control over however the US handles like relations in the Middle East or something stupid like that, right? But like, as far as like stuff for your personal life, it's like, I would say it's pretty much a stretch for you to say you have zero control over like most of that. Except for like, you know, I don't know, like, that person is doing it wrong. Okay. Like, I don't know, like crazy stalker, like, won't stop following me around, stuff like that. I don't know. You want to see like a deleted Embarrassed where they stacked with the stack marker? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like people don't even see their buff bar. I feel like a lot of people just like don't even see their buff bar. They don't even see that you get magic vuln. I played with a person at one point where I was trying to help people like mechanics. I was like, all right, you guys need to spread the stacks here. And then like, I kept saying it and no one was doing it. They kept messing up. Right? I kept saying like, oh guys, you need to spread the stack here. You need to spread the stack, spread the stack. Like spread these two stacks, right? I kept saying it and then eventually one person was like, relax, we're still learning. I'm just like, I literally told you to do this like 4 times and you're just not doing it. Like, is that learning? Is it learning if like someone's literally telling you what to do and it's correct and you just like aren't doing it? I don't understand. I don't know. Like, I just find that really frustrating. Yeah, there are plenty of peoples who like in level 80 content that just like do not know what they're doing. For sure. I'm effectively the melee in this group, so. Ooh, backflip. Kill us. Oh my god, Scorch did like half its health. Poggies. Just kill this. Okay. The amount of heal bots. I'm not even like personally. I see a mixture of both, right? I see a mixture of both heal bots. And I also see a good amount of players that are just like, it's not even the heal bot that concerns me, it's the fucking. Oh, we're not killing this. Okay. You know what I'm concerned about is like the fucking oh, please die. Okay. Whew. I'm concerned about like there's a lot of healers that just don't heal, right? I heard that person in my last party, it was like Azure or something. Fuck, there's like a million Azures. Shit. What was the person in my last party? Does anyone remember? It was like Azure. God, I'm scrolling up in chat. But, oh, it was Sign Azure, thank you. This person just like let the tank die to auto attacks. Right, it's not even heal botting. You're literally just letting a tank die to auto attacks. Like, what are you doing? Like, I don't know. That's lightning bolt. What the fuck is lightning bolt? Anyway. Like, I just don't understand like what is going through people's brains when they're letting people die to autos. Especially because it happened in multiple polls, right? TC uptime 90. Double weaves. What are these double weaves? Whatever. Fuck. I need to pay attention. Panic. But like, I don't know, like, it didn't seem like they were panicking to me, but, oh no. Oh, you know what the white mage just said in chat? You know what the white mage just said in chat? They said, Ken LB. The white mage just said, Ken LB. I don't want to hear that. I do not want to hear that. Please do not LB. Please do not LB. No. This is a farm. This, oh no, this is a clear party. This is a clear party, right? We have the I think we have the damage, right? We don't need the LB. I don't know. I just feel like it's not worth it. Unless your group consistently gets past the knockback mirrors every time without messing up, why would you LB? I don't understand. I don't know why you would. It's just not worth it. Just not worth the risk. Oh, well, there we go. Doesn't matter what I say. No one cares about me. I'm just the lowly red mage here to just hit the boss. I just don't think it's worth it. I really don't. I think the machinist should be being danced right now, but whatever. What do you guys think we're gonna wipe on? I need to like do the poll thing. There's that thing where you can like type in chat for the poll. I need to do that from now on, I think. They said Ken LB : C. That's what they said. Ken LB : C. So take that as you will. Now keep in mind this is an enraged party, right? This is an enraged party, so needs more RP. Oh, man, I don't know, man. I just really don't know. Oh god, that was scary. Oh, I just did the worst magnification of my life. That is a lot of damage downs. That is a lot of damage downs. Maybe we did need LB. Maybe we did need LB after all. Yeah, maybe that was the right choice. Maybe they just outsmarted me. They knew. They knew. They knew that everybody would just get damage down. Holy shit. Alright, you know. Yeah, maybe they're just smart. They're just smarter than me at this point. I'm willing to say that. I'm willing to say that they're just smarter than me. In the top 1 percentile of intelligence. I'm willing to admit that. Oh, gamer, I fucking knew. I fucking knew which side we were going to. No, I actually have no fucking idea. But it's like, I like to say that I do. Shortcast. Okay. Oh, I thought I didn't get it. I thought I didn't get that off. Ooh, that was scary. I'll raise that. It's fine. I really thought I didn't get the shortcast off. Holy fuck. Good thing I have good ping. Good thing I have good ping. Okay. I have the melee combo here. Why are you not dragging the boss? That's really bad. That's really fucking bad. That's, people are 100% going to die here. People are 100% going to die here because of this. What the fuck have you done? Oh, good thing we don't have healer LB, right? Good thing we didn't save for healer LB. Oh, just dash off the edge. That's cool. Just dash off the edge. You know, we literally raised every single person except you. Just dash off the edge. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, we're just dying again. Okay. Imagine that. Now, to be fair, the dancer said, okay, we're gonna hit enrage. So, this is pull. I need to figure out how to use this thing. How do I use this? Poll question. How does this work? Start poll. There's like this thing you can type. You can type things in chat.
20
Going to enrage is good practice. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree.
10
I think going to enrage is good practice. I mean, it depends on your group, right? Like, I think like in any pug group, you want to go to enrage because you don't know like if the pug group is gonna do something wacky. Like, for example, like maybe you didn't hash out your Worms Lament 2 floats correctly. Going to enrage can help you fix that, right? Maybe, right? Maybe you didn't hash out your isolate cleanses properly. Going to enrage can fix that, right? Maybe the group was expecting something different for your Akmoran movements. Like maybe the healers are both going to try to chat each other on Akmoran, right? I think this is very common, right? Like maybe the healers are both going to try to chat each other on Akmoran, and you're going to fucking die to Akmoran damage. And if you die to Akmoran damage, right, on a dead pull anyway, that's not a big deal. And then the healers can figure out, okay, the healers can say like, oh, okay, the other healer's chatting a bit, so I need to heal more. I mean, realistically, I don't think the healers would actually change how they heal because I never see that ever happen. But like in an ideal world, right? In an ideal world, you'll say, oh, the one healer will say, oh yeah, the other healer's chatting, so let's like figure out how to heal better together. I mean, most likely what would happen is both healers could continue to chat each other. But like ideally, right, that doesn't happen, right? Just like kind of idealistic perspective. I'm an idealist, you know. I'm a dreamer. So I like to say what people should be doing. Tank and bones, yeah. Messing up tank and bones. The thing is also, like in an enrage party, generally in an enrage party, you expect people to be doing things wrong. I heard my cast like a fucking idiot. And in an enrage party, you would generally... oh my god, I didn't have enough mana. Wow, I just messed up my melee combo. Really fucking bad. Okay, whatever. But generally in an enrage party, you expect people to like not know what they're doing generally. Like, they like know some stuff, but not everything. So going all the way to enrage is like generally good practice for them. Because like they might, like, some people who join enraged parties literally just don't know how Worms Lament 2 works. And by some, I mean a lot. A lot of people just do not understand how mechanics work. So, like, getting to the end and, like, weeding out the people who don't understand stuff, I feel like it's, like, a pretty good way to do it. Yo, Todd, what's good? How you doing? I think, like, yeah, like, getting to an enraged party and being, like, or getting to enrage in an enraged party to see, like, hey, this person actually doesn't know how isolate works. They shouldn't be in this enraged party.
ドロー
Right? I think the ability to freely say that is pretty powerful. So I think like jumping off and wiping, I think jumping off and wiping is just doing yourself a disservice unless your group has been to enrage already. And like everyone's comfortable. But like that doesn't really happen in PF. Someone just asked if this is Sharingan or Ayatori. Bro, we've been in here for like 30 minutes. We've been here for 30 minutes and we've done Sharingan every time. This person just asked if there's Sharingan or Ayatori. Feels bad. That's why we wiped
レディ
too.
ーチェック
I'm pretty sure we wiped because that person thought it was I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. Is it a clear party, right? Who are we clearing for?
20
Who are we clearing for? Honestly. Not the warrior. I just am really sad that this scholar said that it's okay to use melee LB, and then we immediately wiped to not having healer LB. I just like, what goes through people's minds? Like, what goes through people's minds? Do they think to themselves, when that happens, do they think to themselves, maybe we should have saved healer LB? Or do they just go like, oh, well, we just need a clean pull. We just need a clean pull, and like that's the end of it. Like, what do they think? I don't know. Meanwhile, like, we have the damage to clear anyway. I think people don't realize that, like, the DPS check isn't nearly as hard as it used to be. I think Shibuya's DPS check is a little legendary because it was pretty difficult, but it's not nearly as bad as it used to be. Yeah, in PF, you always want that safety net. Except, well, I mean, like, to be fair, right? If you don't have the damage to kill it, like, if you're at, like, a high 71, if you're at a high 71 after phase 1 with no deaths, you need to LB. Or even a low 71 with no deaths, you need to healer LB for sure. But I think, like, with the exception of, like, knowing that you need healer LB to start, sorry, you need to melee LB to make enraged, with that exception, like, you should almost never be melee LBing. In my opinion, it's just not worth it. It's just, you're just gonna waste people's time. Someone's gonna mess up and you're gonna waste everybody's fucking time. But that's just how PF goes, I guess. Uh-oh. Why are you there, Dancer? Oof. Okay, thank you. Oh, I sure casted. I'm stupid. Okay. I definitely didn't want to sure cast there. Yeah, that's just how PF is. Yeah, I'm doing the help PF clear event right now. I'm doing it right now. This is why we're in these clear parties, but it's, I mean, so far we've gotten 0 clears, right? So far we've gotten 0 clears, so hopefully we'll get more in the future, but so far it hasn't been exactly great. How does it work exactly? You just send in proof of every clear that you get in PF. You just send in proof, and then Uni will donate money, or Face Temperance will donate money for every clear. Okay. Magnification. Okay. Yeah, first clear, yeah. So you need to get people their first clear, which we're trying. We're trying, but this party is like, I don't know. We only got past ads once so far in like half an hour. We have had a lot of like rampant me.
ドロー
Claim for the white mage. Oh, someone left. What are people saying in chat? It's funny. Need help? Yo, if you're down to join, I'm this party by this white mage. I think the funniest thing about this party is the white mage is the one who needs to clear, right? The white mage is the one who said you can use healer LB. Oh, I think I want to heal this party. Let me carry this white mage. Just heal LB. Or maybe I'm doing this one? No, I don't know. Ayator, you start the same side as your orb, and Sharingan, you start opposite of your orb. That's the difference. It's interesting up a party. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would have a better success rate if I like got people in the chat and I started doing calls for them and all that stuff, but I'm just like not really. I don't like talking to people I don't know personally. Too introverted for that. So, like, we're just gonna have to remain here and just suffer together for fun. Yeah, it's just where you bait the first Protean. The first Protean is either on the same side as your orb for Ayatori and the opposite for Sharingan, and that's the only difference. This is Aether. I'm on Cactuar, but this is Aether in general. Every friend makes alts. Yeah, let me just pay $50 to job skip and everything to get to level 80. So Uni can donate $20 to charity. That makes sense. $20x4. $20 is like the whole tier. So yeah, it's like clearing one person through the tier is $22 because it's $4 for the first fight each, so it's $12, and then $10 for the last one, so it's $22. So it's $50. Was it $50 per person for jump pots and $20 per person for charity? You might as well just donate those $50 to charity, right? At that point, and then you wouldn't even need to level from 70 to 80, right? Because leveling from 70 to 80 is a fucking pain in the butt. Not that, like, I don't know. Oh, it's going for an alt not accepted? I didn't even know that. Not that I, care either way, but... What the fuck? Farmville Simulator, Circle Relative, Suffering, Not a Party, a Rave, Cool Kids Only, Yes I Am Main Tank, No This Is Not a Discussion. Should I join this party? Should I join this party? What is this? Alright, I'm telling them I'm leaving. Should I off tank? Should I off tank or should I DPS or what? What should I do? What role should I play? I kind of want to tank with this guy. Yes, I'm main tank. No, that is not discussion. He's Paladin too, right? He's playing Paladin, man. That's like really bad for your healer. I'm not gonna main tank. I'm not gonna grief his party. I'm not gonna join in main tank. This samurai. Paladin main tank's not good. Like it is not good. Like I have two options here, right? One, I can try to play Astro. I can play Astro and see how terrible healing him is if I want to suffer. Or I can just play DPS and watch him die a bunch. Go Astro, okay. Or I can DPS. Right? Actually, yeah, I'll just Astro. Alright. We got a squad in here. Alright. Let's be at the poll. Where do we wipe? How does this work? Like F14, F14 chain lightning. What else can you even wipe to? Here. Does this work? I never tried this before. Oh, there's like an overlay URL I have to add. Browser source. Sorry. Yeah, this is a poll where we wipe. I like making these polls. They're really fun. There's a built-in poll, but this lets you vote with typing numbers, which is cool. Because everyone gets to type numbers in chat, which I like. I wanted to try it. Let me try this. So if I do stock poll. There you go. And then I can like end the poll, I guess. Finish poll. So like you can type 1, 2, 3, or 4 to vote, I think is how it works. But yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to see like how this worked. It's very interesting. Wow, I won the Furious 14. Uh-oh. 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 Thanks for supporting the stream. Oh, there was no Stormcloud option. Fuck, you're right. I like how no one thinks they're getting past Chain Lightning. Why does no one think we're getting past Chain Lightning? Not even one person thinks we're going to clear. You know what? I think we're going to clear. The poll's on the left. I think we're going to clear. Should we put the macro? You want to put the macro, Todd? You want to post and see what happens? Oh, am I in the middle? Oh, no, I'm 3. Okay. All right, Ivan. You also think we're going to clear. Oh, no. Do you think they're going to respond to this macro properly?
Come on, step it up.
Ivan, thanks for the follow. Do you think they're going to respond to this macro? Oh, he's... Dude, Malpraxis, he's called one. He called one. Uh-oh. Why am I third? I have no idea why I'm third. That's a good question. Why am I third? Aether never uses macros. Where's the Furious 14 order? Oh, here it is. DPS, DPS, main tank, DPS, DPS, healer, healer. Oh, that makes sense. They're not listening. They're not listening. No one's saying anything. Whatever. You can't expect people to do macro, I don't know. Alright. Poll says we're gonna wipe the Chain Lightning. Poll says we're gonna wipe the Chain Lightning. How do I disable my chat box? Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, I didn't even move. Yo, someone dropped this marker in the right spot. Someone dropped my marker and I didn't even need to move. I was in my spot. Fucking poggers, dude. Oh, that's bad actually. Wait. I need to be opposite of the other healer. I'm northeast. Wait. If we're gonna tank the boss sideways, do you need Waymarks for that? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does tanking the boss sideways mean? What? What does it even mean? Alright, I'm just gonna turn my monitor and play like this. Your laptop. It's like when you're in bed, right? You get your phone and you're just like looking at the screen and you're like this. You take him sideways. Clouds and corners. That's Pog. Clouds and corners is my favorite strat. Oh, PF is not ready for these markers. If I'm supposed to go northwest for clouds, I'm gonna tank him northwest to start with. What? Okay, Todd's responding. Todd's responding. What does this mean? Oh my god. Oh no, dude. I'm so glad I joined this party. Let me close my door real quick. So I joined this party and the description said, I'm main tank, no, this is not up for negotiation. That's what the party said. So. No, dude. This guy cleared Shiva? No way. I'm on Cactuar. I'm on Cactuar. Why is a lot of people are asking me what server I'm on today. Yeah, I'm on Aether. This person's cleared Shiva before. Holy fuck. I don't even know. I can't. So this is a learning party? Oh no. So like, oh, you guys can't see, right? But this person has the Eden Choir sword. This person has the Eden Choir sword. Todd is just in there. Todd is just in there. He's just responding. I'm just reading. I'm just watching. I'm too afraid to get banned to respond to this guy. Todd's going in. He's got it. Dude, this guy's cleared Shiva 3 times. This guy's cleared Shiva 3 times. On September 1st, September 2nd, and September 3rd. Alright, I'm checking the FF logs. Analysis. Not on stream because it's a... Oh.
20
Oh. I don't know what to say other than his logs are very interesting. Let's just say that. Let's just say his opener is very interesting and you should watch his opener here real quick. Let's just say this person's opener was very interesting when I checked. I'll probably chest up. Sorry. Are we concerned? It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. I don't even know what you want to main tank as a paladin. I don't even know why you'd want to main tank as a paladin. I don't understand. Alright. Oh, safe gamer. Oh wait, no, he's in Rec Rescat. He's gaming. He's in Rec Rescat. That's what you're supposed to be doing. We're gaming. Yeah, I don't know why a paladin. I still understand why a paladin wants to main tank. He said it's non-negotiable. Non-negotiable, he's the main tank. Was that the word he used? He wants to avoid the bird, I guess? Yeah, I guess so. I did not need to do that. Raid White, I should have drawn a card instead. So Paladin has less self-sustain and less self-mitigations than all the other tanks. So it takes more damage, so it's more healer stress to... it is more healer stress to... have the Paladin main tank. Hey, we did it right. Hey, we're doing it. I mean, there's spirits within, but like the bigger thing is the healer cooldowns, in my opinion. Alright, is he gonna drag the boss? He lost the proc shield swipe. Oh my. Yeah, dude. Living in Stormblood. Alright, you fuckers better get orbs. I'm not, though, because I don't care. I'm not, because if I get a Volt, I don't care. But if you get a Volt, then I'm gonna be mad, so you fuckers better pick up your orbs. Swear to God. He pulled the boss out of my star! You fuck! It didn't even do damage! He pulled the boss out of my star, so it didn't even do any damage! My parse? My fucking parse? Dude, that should be part of... That should be fucking part of raid DPS. It should be part of raid DPS where if the tank pulls the boss out of your star, it takes away from the tank's raid DPS and not mine. No, that's a good star. That's actually a good star. It heals the fucking knockback. You just have to leave the boss there. It's better. Instead of having everyone move. Alright. So here's the thing. This tank's about to get shredded by auto attacks here. Like. Wait. Dude, the white mage is spamming physic. Like, that feels bad. Like, the white mage shouldn't need to spam physic there. It's not necessary. He physic me, I think, for some reason. Yeah, this black mage is low. Alright, what cooldowns do you have here? Okay, that's actually good. Scholar, whatever. So, whatever! His name. Okay. The scholar's name.
Come on, step it up.
Twilight Bloom, thanks for the follow. The scholar's name is White Materia, right? So they're basically a white mage at that point. Judgment Bolts. It's hard for me to remember. Dot.
Come on, step it up.
Cheese. Geok, thanks for the follow. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Apologies. Anyway, the poll said we're gonna wipe the chain lightning, right? So here we go. Furious 14 is the first step. I need an orb. Class mod transition got too far. Oh, my, fuck. I'm third for some reason. I think this was relative. I'm third for some reason, but whatever, it's fine. Yay, we did it! Alright. Are people gonna die? Here's the next question. Are people gonna die to, Are people gonna die to donuts here? Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it. Dude, I keep hearing Broil. I sorry, not Broil. I keep hearing, what's it called, go off. Like, I keep hearing physic go off and it makes me so sad. Hey, this guy's actually cooldowning. Hey, okay, as much as we memed this guy, he's actually doing the mechanics and he's actually, like, mitigating the tank busters and stuff, okay? Hello, Vic. Like, he's actually doing the mechanics and stuff, and that's more than you can ask for from a lot of players. Like, honestly, that's more than you can ask for from a lot of players, so... his damage is, you know... I'm kind of catching up there, but it's okay. Yeah, I think he recruited, like... Well, at the very least, me, Malpraxis, and Todd are all in this party. I think, out of curiosity, if nothing else. Right? Just wanna see. I need to heal this, Bard. Yeah. I'm gonna regen you too. Holy fuck, you're taking damage. Dude, this is why I hate Paladin. Oh my god. I already healed the Bard. He died anyway. This is why I hate Paladin, though. Because I had to fucking regen him and shit. Shouldn't have to regen people in this fight. It's bad for Paladin to maintain because it has less self-mitigations than all the other tanks. Like, Paladin takes more damage. How do I describe it? right? So think about Paladin. Like, what does Paladin have, right? Paladin has passive block chance, but passive block chance isn't as good as the self-heal on Soul Eater, the self-heal on Storm's Path, and the self-heal on Brutal Shell. Paladin has Sheltron, which is comparable to Heart of Stone, but it's not as good as TPN or Nasty Flash. In addition, Gunbreaker has Aurora and Camouflage, Dark Knight has Dark Mind, and Warrior has Equilibrium and Thrill of Battle. And Paladin has no substitute for either of those things. What are you missing? Oh, he went to the wrong side. And,
ドロー
but yeah, so like because Paladin doesn't have an equivalent of those tools, which is very strong, Paladin is like a way worse main tank and requires more babying from your healers to keep them alive. Paladin just doesn't take sustained damage very well, whereas Warrior and Dark Knight and Gunbreaker are much better at it. Sorry.
レディーチェック
It's a bad scholar from the last time you were doing the raid. If people in the chat were wondering anything, the clear party meant that everyone joining was trying to carry someone to clear it. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm trying to remember that party. Like, I just felt like... No, you're okay, Hammer. You're fine. Like... Oh my god, this guy's DCing now. Is this like the... Is this the like I messed up, so I'm just gonna disconnect? is that what's happening here? Oh, they're reconnecting, okay. No, Hammer, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't stress over it, dude. The passive block chance... here's the thing. The passive block chance is the equivalent of the self-heal on Storm's Path, Soul Eater, and Brutal Shell. That is what passive block chance is equivalent to. It's the minor heals and mitigations. But in addition to those, all the other tanks have Equilibrium, Thrill of Battle, Dark Mind, and Camouflage and Aurora. And Paladin has nothing equivalent to that except for Clemency. And please, God, do not Clemency. Why Clemency when you can just have the Paladin be the off tank? You know what I'm saying? You're bad scholar. I think you're doing fine. Like, honestly, like you're not messing up. You're just playing safe. Like, you don't have to play that safe. Like, I'm more than comfortable, like, compensating for the heals. Like, I wouldn't worry about it. Like, I don't think you're doing anything poor. Like, your damage isn't great, but, like, this party issue isn't the damage. Right, like, obviously, like, the main issue from, like, what I see from your plays, you're playing too safe on a healing perspective. And, like, that makes it so your damage isn't very good. And, like, more damage is always better in the sense that, like, it allows you to make more mistakes. But, like, this party isn't having problems with damage, right? The reason we're wiping, or the reason so far we've wiped one time, is because of Furious 14 too. Which, by the way, most people didn't vote for in the poll. You know, the real reason we wiped was Furious 14 2. Even everyone voted for Chain Lightning. We actually got past it. But yeah, so like, I honestly don't think you're doing that bad. Like, playing safe is fine. I think it just takes like time to get used to DPSing more. That's fine. Like, if no one's dying to damage and we're meeting the DPS check, like, I'm not really bothered by healers doing less damage or anything. Yeah, no, Hammer, I know what you're saying. Like, the scholar right now is also in chat, and they said that they're bad at scholar. Have you heard of Prime Gaming is the scholar in chat right now? That's who I was responding to. But yeah, Hammer, like, I don't know. I feel like, it's hard to say why the tank was dying to damage, right? Sometimes, right, tanks die to damage to no fault of your own, but instead are dying to damage because they're not mitigating properly. Like, that happens. Sometimes, right? But it's like, it's hard for me to say for sure why people are dying. But at the end of the day, unless the tank's getting one shot by a tank buster, the tank shouldn't be dying. And I was dying to auto attacks because the Astro was just not like, I don't know, like, you were dead and the Astro just like didn't heal, and that really kind of ticked me off. Because the Astro just stood there and didn't heal me, and I just straight up died to auto attacks. After like 10 seconds, I was main tanking for like 10 seconds. 10 full seconds main tanking as a, oh, please don't die. That's bad. 10 full seconds main tanking as a ninja and I die to autos. And like that's bad. That is not good. So that kind of ticked me off for sure. Like lustrating is like, yeah, I mean like you should have lustrated, but at the same time, lustrate's also like you kind of don't want to have to use lustrate is the other thing. Like if you're having to use lustrate when an Astro's in your party, something is going wrong, right? Because Astro can basically solo heal this fight. And by basically, I mean definitely can solo heal this fight. Astro, very, very strong healer. Please don't die, dude. Astro's a very, very, very strong healer. Oh my fucking god. Ooh, that was spicy. But yeah. Did you say Paladins have less mitigations? Yes. Lovely. Paladins have less mitigations, 100%. Paladin is the worst main tank by far. Paladin is the worst main tank by far. But I would say it's the best off tank. Mostly because Paladin's just really strong, but like Paladin's just not a good main tank. You should not have Paladin main tank. Because Paladin's basically has one less mitigation skill than other healers. Sorry, other tanks. You literally don't have an equivalent to Thrill, Battle, Equilibrium, Aurora, Camouflage, or Dark Nine. You just don't have one. And your other heals aren't strong enough to your other mitigations aren't strong enough to offset that, right? Like TBN is so strong that it's the equivalent of Aurora plus Camouflage, I feel. Like depending on the situation. Like TBN is just really, really fucking strong. You're gonna die. This guy's gonna die. Please don't die. Okay. Woo. Also, this Black Mage is just not getting my heal, so I have to fucking single target heal him. Just fucking garbage, dude. Astro is the best healer at 70. Astro is super, super, super good at 70. Like, Astro's, like, OP at 70. Like, no meme. Astro's no meme. Super strong at 70. Yeah, Astro's very, very strong at 70. If you, more than anything, White Mage sucked at 70. More than anything, White Mage actually just sucked at 70. So if you're doing 70 content, you should be running Scholar Astro every time. White Mage is just not good at 70. You don't have Afflatus Rapture, you don't have Afflatus Misery, and you don't have, what else are you missing? You're missing something else that's really important. Oh, you don't have Temperance. So like those are like really, really, really big tools to miss. And for that reason, I think that, and like, you're basically, yeah, you don't have tools, right? So it's a pretty big deal. Did we get past it? Oh, we did it. Chain Lightning time. Don't Warriors have a thing to heal the off tank? I mean, you don't have to heal off tank most of the time. But the off tank isn't taking, like, the off tank isn't taking autos. Like, by definition, right? Off tank isn't taking autos. So, like, you don't have to heal the off tank. Warriors thing heals themselves and their co-tank, right? But, like, the real strength of it is that, like, basically, it's, like, I don't know, the heal's just really strong. Like, but all the tanks have something that both mitigates themselves and their partner, right? Like, if you want to talk about Nash and Flash, which is what you're talking about, like, all the tanks have two, or have a mitigation skill for themselves and an alternate one for their allies, right? Paladin has Sheltron and Intervention. Warrior has Nash and Flash and Raw Intuition. Gunbreaker has Heart of Stone, which can be casted on either player. And Dark Knight has TBN, which can be casted on either player. And in fact, Paladin's the only one that can use both their skills at the same time, right? Heart of Stone and TBN is a single skill, and Raw Intuition and Nash and Flash share a cooldown. But, like, even that's not good enough. What about Divine Veil and Passage of Arms? I'm talking about self-mitigations. Like, the reason why Paladin is the best off tank, and Paladin is, like, a mandatory tank in my opinion, like in Prague, Paladin's a mandatory tank, is because it has Passage of Arms and, well, I mean, it's Passage of Arms, Divine Veil, Clemency in Prague is really strong, and Hallowed Ground is extremely strong. Oh my god. Woo! Okay. God damn it. Oh, fucking Pepega, dude. I'm a Pepega. Right. So because Paladin like has issues, healing myself, I'll be fine. Heal AoE here. Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Woo. But yeah, because Paladin has self-mitigation issues, but like it's really good for the party, That's why I would say that Paladin is like a really good off tank, right? Because the off tank isn't really self-mitigating that much, right? Off tank in the nature of like you don't take auto attacks that much. You're mostly taking like extraneous busters or whatever. So like if you're talking about Ramuh, right? The difference between main tanking and off tanking in this fight is that the main tank takes autos. Like both tanks take busters, but the main tank takes autos in addition to that, and that's why I like Paladin isn't very good in that aspect. Am I on the wrong side? No, I'm not. Okay. Are we doing it? Gamers? Are we gaming? All right. Are we gaming? This was a farm party, by the way. I'm probably gonna leave this party after we clear once. I was here out of rote curiosity, but like I do not like this party. Feels bad. I want to go back to doing clear parties. Yeah, I don't like how many GCD heals I have to do with this party. Like this black mage like really annoys me because this black mage keeps getting out, like outranging heals and just like basically. Oh my god. I have to do all these extra GC. Like I just have to heal this bard because they messed up, right? I've had to do a lot of compensation heals in this party. And I don't like that, so I'm probably gonna leave. But yeah, I hope that like I can give good insight. If you guys have more questions, I'm always down to talk about like theory in this game. I mean, like I'm pretty big into like that kind of thing, and I do hardcore prog and all that. So you know, why are we over here? I do hardcore prog and all that garbage, right? So I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of all like the different jobs, like almost all the jobs in this game, like why you would take a specific job or not. I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of that, so I could answer all those types of questions. I also find that like I guess like these are like meta questions, right? Like why is this tank good or bad or whatever? Why is this DPS good or bad? Why do people run double caster, etc., right? Oh, this is Donut. Okay, I'm out of here, dude. I'm out of here. This is Donut. I'm out of fucking here. Dark Knight Warrior. Are we talking from a purely theoretical perspective? I mean, the answer is always you take what people are comfortable with, right? If you have someone who plays one and not the other, you just take the one that they know how to play. But if you have someone who knows how to play both, if you have somebody who knows to play both, you would take a Warrior. The thing about Dark Knight at level 70 is that Dark Knight doesn't have Dark Missionary, so it doesn't have any party mitigation tools, whereas Warrior has Shake It Off, which is really strong. Dark Knight's alright. Like, there's nothing wrong with taking Dark Knight at all. But yeah. Okay, that was not a meme party. Can't clean up to Enrage. Let's fucking go. I'm in here, dude. Let's fucking go. Yo, double summoner, black mage, dancer. Hey man, you played, honestly, you played fine. Like, damage is the only concern, and like, if you're clearing and you're not worrying about damage, then like, I mean, I would work on damage if I were you. Like, it's definitely something good to work on, but like, you're clearing, right? And that's what matters. So, do you recommend to switch off auto face target? No, there's no reason to switch off auto face target in my opinion. Dark Knight is good for magic mitigations, which is true, but a lot of the time it's not necessary. So if you think about Yukab Uwu, let's talk about Uwu, right? Garuda's tank buster is physical. She has a cleave. Ifrit's tank buster is almost always what's it called? Immunity. Ifrit's tank buster is almost always immunity. Titan's tank buster is physical. Ultima's tank buster is magical. That is true, and but you usually skip it. And it also depends what strat you do. Like Dark Mind helps there. Dark Mind TBN helps there for sure over Warrior, but I think Shake It Off is very powerful. Can I tell Stellar he sucks? Okay. Speed Stadium says you suck with BTW Stellar. There you go, I told him. I literally don't know who this person is. Damn, he says. He says, damn. Yeah, Dark Knight is good in Ultimate. That's definitely true. Like, Dark Knight definitely is good in Ultimate. I definitely 100% agree with that. But I just think that, like, I would take... If I had to choose between the two, like, I don't know. I feel like, personally, I would probably take Paladin Gunbreaker every time at level 70. Because Gunbreaker does so much damage. And Paladin, like, you can't fight Paladin, right? Paladin is like, you have Passage of Arms and you have Divine Veil, right? So you always take Paladin. And Gunbreaker's damage at 70 is insane. It's absurd. Like, you're gonna take Paladin every time. But the thing about Ultimate is that, like, having extra damage is actually really good because you skip phases a lot of the time. And honestly, like, the healers are so OP now that healing it isn't as hard as it used to be. You're using Nash on the Paladin for every tank buster. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I have to do a lot of healing. It's frustrating. Rhea's a troll? Alright. You heard I was a streamer, so you decided to see? Yeah. I almost only ever play the game when I'm streaming. I almost never play the game when I'm not streaming. Except for Raid. Remember the World First Dark Knight UCOB? The thing about the World First Dark Knight UCOB is that, like, this is just telling people what they already knew. Player comfort is more important than what job you pick. Player comfort is more important than what job you pick. 99% of the time. I would say in Prague, 90% of your efficiency is how good the player is at mechanics. 9% is how good you are at damage. And then, like, 1% is, like, your comp. And various other things. Like, that is, like, the breakdown of, like, Prague efficiency. Like, if you're doing, like, the 90-10 route. Like, player proficiency is almost, like, is more important than almost anything else. And honestly, top players all know that. I think, like, the problem is, like, the mid-core players who parrot like, you know, you have to play XYZ job because ABC job is terrible. Like, that's the problem. Not understanding the context of, like, I think top players pick specific jobs because we're proficient on multiple jobs. Because we play the game so much. So we have the flexibility to choose. Right, I am, like, both very proficient on White Mage and Astro, just so I can choose between the two when necessary. But, like, I don't expect a mid-core player to be able to understand when a White Mage or an Astro is better for a specific situation. So they should just play what they're better at because the game is easy enough that you can clear with whatever you play, right? Divine Veil's not over 2. Not that I know of. Wait, what's... Veil's cooldown is what? 2 minutes? 90 seconds? I don't remember. Veil's good. Like, don't get me wrong. Veil's definitely good. But, like, it's like 10% health, 90-second, right? Is it scaling up the Paladin's health? I thought it was not Paladin's health. I'm pretty sure Veil is based off the player's health. Oh, God, I always forget this. I always forget whose health is based off of. Is Paladin's max health? Okay, never mind. Then yeah. Oh, why am I using Medica too? That was a useless Medica. Fucking safe gamer. Alright, well, that's strong. I wouldn't say Veil's overtuned. Veil's good, but I wouldn't say Veil overtuned. What's overtuned? Like, what's really overtuned is that Paladin has access to both Veil and Passage of Arms. Now, I get that Passage isn't amazing, right? Now, I get that Passage, like, isn't, like, an amazing skill, right? It's a 5-second mitigation, and the party has to be stacked, right? It's not nearly as good as something like Heart of Light, which is a 15-second mitigation that doesn't require the party to be stacked, right? But you have both, right? You literally just have both. That's what makes Paladin so strong from the party mitigation front. You're dead. Yeah, I mean, you should never be Clemency Veiling because you should always have a, I mean, if you have a Scholar, right? There's no reason to do so. Mr. Bard. Okay. I mean, Veil does, Veil definitely, like, its timer is off of, like, not when it's procced. Veil's timer is based off when you use it, not when it's procced. So you can get, like, 2 Veils kind of close. But, like, I don't know, it's just not really something worth considering all the time. A lot of the time, Veil... Oh my god, what the heck? A lot of the time, Veil gets procced off of AoE GCD heals anyway, so it's not a big deal. You're gonna heal this tier? This tier's pretty easy to heal. Like, if you've healed Final Omega, I would not worry about healing this tier. Like, no meme, like Final Omega is way harder to heal than this tier, like 100%. This tier is actually very easy to heal. If you successfully healed Final Omega and you felt like you're comfortable doing that, you're not gonna have any problems with this tier. You're really not. That's all I can say. Like, if you're a new healer, I would definitely have like advice for you, but yeah. If you already have healed previous tiers before, like, I really think this is one of the easiest tiers to heal that's ever come out. When you have to do 0 GCD heals at all to heal, it's pretty, I don't know. I think, like, the other thing is, Final Omega is actually one of the hardest tiers to heal that ever came out, as far as I know. Right? Not, like, the tier itself, but, like, Final Omega himself was a very difficult fight to heal. Specifically, healing all the patch into Iron Efflux, and then, Hello World into Iron Efflux. Right? That's a lot of difficult healing that you have to figure out. If you can do that, then, like, healing something, like, I don't know, like, what's the damage is there in Ifrit, right? Like, we're gonna do the stupid uptime, which does damage, I guess. And, like, what else? Like, there's not a lot of damage that you have to really heal in this tier. Nothing you really have to worry about. I should have surecasted. Fuck me, dude. So, like, honestly, my advice is just be like, don't play too safe. You honestly shouldn't play too safe in this tier. There's no reason to. Like, I'm playing way too safe right now, honestly. Like, because I'm autopiloting a bit, I'm actually playing really safe as a white mage, and I'm doing 10k. Like, you really don't have to play safe in this tier. What the fuck are you doing there? Yeah, I agree. I think Square Enix needs to ramp up healing requirements. I mean, last tier had more healing than this tier. Like, Eden Prime had so much healing in it because of Eden's gravity. Voidwalker didn't have that much, neither did Leviathan. But E4, like, Earthen Furies were, like, pretty legit to heal. Right? I got the second tether out of safety. Like, that's why I do it. Should I bring back Almagest? Honestly, like, if you think about the past tiers, right? Like, think about it, right? Final Omega had Iron Efflux. Kefka had Forsaken and Light of Judgment and the Heartless Angel. Neo XF had White Hole and Almagest. Alexander Prime had Mega Holy, which was insane. Like, Titan had Earthen Fury. What does Shiva have? Like, what does Shiva have? Like, Shiva has Akmorn, I guess, but, like, Akmorn's actually really easy to heal. And then other than that, like, Absolute Zero, she only does it one time. That's the problem, right? That's the problem. Oh my god. You got hit Asuna. Is that why I can output more damage than tanks? Yeah, part of the reason, I mean, like, partially is why healers can do more damage than tanks, partially because healers are overtuned, partially because they don't have to be healed. Right, the less you have to heal, the more damage you can do. So yeah. Worms Lament 2 is pretty nice, but when you, like, the thing about Worms Lament 2 is that Worms Lament 2 is only a heal check if you have to do the Morn of Frost properly. That's the only way for it to be a real heal check. And, like, no one's gonna do the Morn of Frost properly if you don't have to, right? Like, why would you? And because of that, like, it's just so easy, right? Now, right, to be fair, if you had to do the Morn of Frost properly, let's say Morn of Frost targeted a random person, right? Then it would be a pretty good heal check, in my opinion. I mean, the tier is pretty much lacking heal checks other than that. Like, E7 doesn't have any, E6 doesn't have any, Ramuh doesn't have any. Ramuh has good tank healing, but that's it, right? Whereas, like, Eden Prime, right, actually has, like, real healing with, like, its dots and, like, and grab dimensional shift, right? Like, that's, like, sorely missing as well. I don't know. I'm playing so fucking safe right now. Holy shit. This is, like, Prague vibes. This is Prague vibes right now. I'm playing so fucking safe. Holy crap. You've been struggling hard with Shiva? From healing it or just mechanically? Yeah, I don't know if NA would be able to do it. I agree. That's definitely something I thought about. I don't know if NA would be able to do Shiva if it had a real heal check on it. It would probably be like Quietus, where you just have to skip it. Like, I don't know. I miss... Someone said, when was the last time you had to use something? When was the last time you had to use Cure 2? Oh, T. That's an easy one. Oh! Wrecked by that buster. That's a really easy answer. You have to use Cure 2 T. 100%. I mean, you don't have to. I'm sure if you optimize, you can get away without using it. Like otherwise, like you definitely want to. Oh yeah, Shiva is like the hardest final fight we've had in a long time. Shiva's legitimately I think that Shiva's the hardest final fight that we've had since Brute Justice. I really do. Like mechanically, that fight is like much more difficult than people give it credit for, I think. That's why people have problems, right? I mean, like, not many tiers require you to use Cure 2, right? Like, if we're talking about best in slot, right? If you're in Prague, like, I Cure 2'd in Prague. I Cure 2'd in Prague. This tier. But, like, even last year, you don't really have to Cure 2 in Prague. Or, sorry, in Reclear. Like, you don't have to Cure 2 in Reclear in almost any Savage tier, I would say. Like, where am I going? Why are you on my spot? Someone's dead here. O12 had more depth to it. I disagree. O12 had one mechanic, and that was Hello World. O12 had one mechanic, and that was Hello World. Now, don't get me wrong. Hello World was a very deep mechanic, but every other part of Shiva is more deep than every other part of Final Omega. No, haircut tank busters are not something worth thinking about. Where are you? The turning beams are not something. The turning beams are one of the easiest mechanics that have ever been released before. If you died to the turning beams, you literally didn't have a brain. You had a fucking peanut where your brain was supposed to be. Like, if you ever died to that mechanic. That mechanic was like an extreme. That mechanic was like on the level of extreme or like 24 man. Like that mechanic was so easy. You should never mess that up. I mean, Shiva has a lot of spreading, right? But like, oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, you gotta dodge that, please. I think it's like more mechanically dense than Hello World. I mean, Hello World repeats halfway through, right? Hello World legitimately just repeats halfway through, so I don't know. I legitimately do not think it's not Hello World. The fucking fight, Final Omega, repeats halfway through. Final Omega is like literally like 4 minutes of easy, like 2 minutes of easy mechanics, then Hello World, and then like 4 minutes of easy mechanics, then Hello World 2, and then 4 more minutes of easy mechanics. Like, I don't know. I think like stuff like doing knockback mirrors, knockback mirrors, Ice the Dragon Song, Light Rampant, Diamond Frost, Worm's Lament 2 are all more mechanically intense than anything that O12 had to offer except for Hello World. Anyone know how to show achievements in chat? I need to show it for the event. I need to like, oh, there was no achievement. Well, we got bonus. I don't know what to say. We got bonus. Like, you've been awarded bonus. Thank you for the Prime sub. Have you heard of Prime Gaming? Did you change your name when Twitch Prime got changed to Prime Gaming? Okay. I got my second chance points, so I need to screenshot that. I mean, Worms Lament 1's really easy. But like literally everything inside of O12 is extremely easy. Everything inside of O12 is extremely easy, except for Hello World. There's nothing in it that even compares to like Worms Lament 2. Like, even though Worms Lament 2 is mechanically tame, like that's just because Savage is mechanically tame.
VTuber when Orism peak. Yeah,
VTuber one day, hopefully. Like, I'm being serious, like you could say that Shiva is mostly just splitting into groups or whatever. Like, Shiva is mostly splitting into pairs and groups. Hint, that's actually every fight in the game. That's almost every fucking fight in the game. It's splitting into pairs or groups. It's Ifrit. It's either everyone's doing the same thing, or it's like you're spreading, or you're doing pairs and groups. Like, every fight in the game is some mixture of party stack, light parties, protein spreads, in, out, wild charge, is that it? Yeah. That's like 99%, or yeah, Mario Kart, I guess. Ayatari clear party. Oh, baby. Okay, let's heal this. Are you more comfortable on White Mage, on Diurnal, or Noct? I can White Mage or Scholar. Like, I think, like, saying that, like, a Savage fight only has XYZ mechanics or whatever is, like, inaccurate because every Savage fight has only XYZ mechanics. Like, you go back to old fights and they're actually, like, not hard. They're really not. Like, a lot of the time what makes a fight hard or not is, like, how punishing it is. And 012, the only punishing mechanics were Hello World and Patch, I think. Where Shiva has Light Rampant, Ice Slit, depending on how you mess it up. Worm's Lament, depending on how you mess it up. Worm's Lament 2 specifically. I don't know. Like, even when you look at, like, the haircut, or, like, the side for 012, right? We have to go to one side for the Tank Buster. Like, Shiva has haircut mirrors, which is, like, infinitely more complicated than that. Like, haircut mirrors aren't even hard, but, like, it's still more complicated than, like, oh, go to the side without the hands. Like, that's not hard, right? Go in between the orange and blue rotating hands. That's not hard. Go opposite of where he's jumping. That's not hard. Like, I don't know. I legitimately cannot think of anything in 012 where I'd be like, that's hard. There's, like, the mechanic that has, like, the proximity tethers or whatever. Like, that's just go away from the boss. Like, some be close, some be far. Like, it's not difficult. What actually contributes to a lot of a fight's difficulty, in my opinion, is how many mechanics you have to learn, right? I mean, a fight is more difficult if the more mechanics you have to learn. And that's one of the reasons why I think that 012S isn't as hard, because once you do have to fight, you've done the whole fight. Once you get to Hello World, you've done the whole fight. You have to learn 6 minutes worth of fight, and then there's 5 minutes of repeat. Right, if Shiva ended 6 minutes in, and then you just repeated the first 6 minutes, 5 minutes later, the fight would be way easier. I mean, you could say it's Stormblood, but that's still an integral part of the fight, right? It doesn't matter if it's Stormblood or not. Like, that's just a part of the fight, and that means it's easy. It doesn't matter that it's Stormblood or not. That doesn't mean that it's not easy, right? I'm not factoring in the Gatekeeper either, but, like, that, like, it doesn't matter if it's Stormblood or not. Like, that it's just a fact that the fight repeats halfway through, and that makes it easier. Right? When you're doing the fight and you're progging it, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, man, like, this is easy, this is harder for me because it's Stormblood, right? Like, that doesn't make any sense, right? You, like, whether it's easy or hard is simply when you're progging the fight, how does it feel? Like, is it easy or hard? Like, it doesn't matter the context of, like, other random things that might contribute to why it's easy or hard, right? That's like saying, well, Titan was hard, but it's actually the first, like, it's the first fight. So it's, like, it's the first tier, so time was made easier. But, you know, it would actually be hard if it wasn't the first fight. But it's like, it doesn't matter, it is the first fight. That makes it easy. That's the thing, right? Where are you seeing Sharingan? Usually there's 1 or 2 parties up in PF. It gives you a mirror mechanic off the bat, and everything else is just a given. I mean, like, are you talking about blind prog or non-blind prog, right? Like, even if it's, like, easy to read, right? Like, even if it's easy to read, Final Omega, like, when was Final Omega first cleared? Like, Final Omega was really easy to blind prog. Like, except for Hello World 2. Hello World 2 was, like, the only mechanic I felt like in all of Final Omega where I was like, man, like, I need to really think about how this works. But when I did, like, I don't know. When I did, Shiva, like, we had to be like, all right, the knockback and ice slit. You have to figure that out, right? How do you do, like, rampant, even, like, the different stacks and the proteans and, like, like, stuff like that. Yeah, Final Omega was cleared on day 2. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, I don't know. You also have to understand that also, like, Final Omega's clear time is going to be extended by the fact that you have to clear Omega MNF over and over again every time, right? Shiva's naturally going to be cleared faster. Shiva is naturally going to be cleared faster than Final Omega, simply because you don't have to prog Final Omega MNF, right? Like, you could say it's day 3, but you have to take into account the Omega MNF prog time, in addition to, like, having to re-clear Omega MNF every single time to even fight Final Omega. So like, if you want to take them together, then yeah, I could say like maybe that's harder than Shiva. You taking 2 fights together, but like you can't just compare fight times because a door fight contributes to how long it takes to kill a fight significantly, like very significantly, in my opinion. Even if it takes you like 4 lockouts, this is Cactuar. I'm on Aether. Even if it takes you 4 lockouts to kill, let's say it takes you 4 lockouts to kill Final Omega. That's really generous. 4 lockouts. That's 8 hours. That's like, let's say it takes you 20 minutes to re-clear MNF every time, right? 20 minutes. That's like gives you time for a few wipes. Like on average, maybe 15 minutes every time. That's 1 full hour just spent doing Omega MNF, not including the time we have to prog Omega and MNF itself. Right? Kuv, thanks for the follow. It's significant. It's very significant. And not including the potential, like sometimes, right? Like you just like mess up Omega MNF for like 30 minutes. That just happened in Prague, right? You were the warrior. Oh, stellar.
Come on, step it up.
Philip, thanks for the follow. Like, I don't know. My group did better, right? My group literally did better in Shiva than we did in Final Omega by a long shot. And I don't see Shiva being anywhere near as easy as Final Omega. I really don't. Like, a fight that repeats halfway through, you're literally progging 6 minutes. Like, part of the reason why I say UCOB is so hard to prog is that it has that extra 3 minutes at the end of Golden. I mean, not as much anymore, but like in the past, like that extra 3 minutes would add on like 2 weeks of prog time, 1 week of prog time. I mean, it depends how many hours you rate a week, but like at least like 6 or 7 hours of prog time. Because to prog the 3 minutes at the end, right? I say this a lot, right? It takes 15 minutes to even get there. At best, you get 3 golden pulls an hour. At best. That's huge, right? Whereas so if you think about extend this to Shiva, you're progging Worm's Lament 2. At best, you get 5 Worm's Lament 2 pulls an hour. At best. Because that's 12 minutes into the fight. But you're progging Hello World 2. At best, you get 10 of those. You got 10 of those a fight. 10 of those an hour. Because Hello World 2 was 6 minutes into the fight, if I remember correctly. About 6 minutes, right? That's a huge difference. You literally get double the amount of pulls on the final mechanic, right? That's a huge difference for prog. Prog time. What's my party doing? This is a Shiva clear party. This is a Shiva clear party. I kind of want a white mage. I kind of want to not think, so I'm just gonna white mage. Do I want to not? I want to help them get a clear, so I should play Scholar. The prog probably felt easier because you probably got better. I think that's the thing that people really, really don't realize. Powder and Gunbreaker, up to you. I don't care. Up to you. You can live play whatever tank you want. Like, I think people don't realize this. Is like a lot of the reasons why people are like think that like the more recent fights are easier is because they're just better at the game. Like, it's like super true. I think people just get better at the game, and they don't realize that. Like, you go back and you do something like Creator, and like people like to talk about how much better Creator was, and like I do think Creator was better, but I don't think it was significantly easier than any more recent tier we've had. I don't think it's better than any recent tier we had. I don't think Final Omega was cryptic. There's literally one potential cryptic thing in Final Omega was the pink DNA. And honestly, you could talk to Entropy. Like, they just figured it out, like, immediately. Like, I don't think it was cryptic at all. I actually think that, like, not understanding Final Omega mechanics just means that you don't know how to blind prog well. That's actually kind of how I feel. But I don't know. I think there have been very few true... I think there are very few true cryptic fights in the game. I think, or mechanics. I think Enigma Codex is one of them. I think cryptic. Some old fights were definitely cryptic. Like, for example, Blinded Bouquet. Like, the first time Blinded Bouquet came out, no one knew what it was, right? Because, like, a stillness mechanic has never existed. But the last time I feel like we've seen a cryptic mechanic was, like, A6 with double drill. And not knowing what double drill is. Because that kind of mechanic I've never filled. Do I do parse runs? I don't do parse runs. I mean, my group could have gone... Like, if you want to talk about, like, what ifs, right? If my group, like, my group, like, was better, like, if my monk knew how to play monk, like, we would have gone, like, first or second. Like, what ifs, right? Like, What ifs don't mean anything. I don't think what ifs mean anything, right? I think the result is what is meaningful. Why don't I do parse runs? Why would I do parse runs? What does getting a parse get me? I have no reason to do parse runs. They're not fun either. Parse runs as a healer are super not fun. Do I need to do parse runs to flex? Like, do I need to do parse runs to flex? I mean, you tell me, right? I mean, my group hasn't done Shiva, but like, do I need to do parse runs to flex? Like, I don't know. I just think it doesn't really matter. It helps me get improved on a
レ
fight.
ディーチェック
I already know how to, like... I already got 99s in the first 3 fights. Like, I already know what I'm doing. I have confidence I can get a 99 Shiva if my group went and did it. If I wanted to do it, right? I'm not interested in parse runs either. Like, if you want to improve, do speed runs. If you want to improve on the damage front, 100% do speed runs. Right? So... who is this a clear for? I actually don't know. That's a good question. I actually do not know who this is a clear for. I really don't actually. Let's check. Probably the samurai, if I had to guess. It's Dragoon. Oh, that's you. Shut up. It's usually almost always a clear for the person who made the party, right? Because it wasn't clear for a friend. I'm pretty sure it was clear for... Oh, wait, no, the samurai's cleared. Okay. Is it the Astro? It's probably the Astro. Yeah, it's probably Astro. I wonder who else is cleared. So Astro hasn't cleared. Oh, you. Am I looking at the right player? This is normal mode, right? This is normal mode, right? Mirielia. Is it you instead? No. Uh-oh. Charlemagne. Monka. Okay, maybe it's a clear for the machinist. Alright, Summer's cleared. Okay, and the warrior's cleared. The sorry. Yeah, this was the Paladin's opener, by the way. In that other party. Fighter Flight. Pre-pull Fighter Flight. Holy Spirit, Goring Blade, Requiescat. Yeah. It's Trap O'Clock. I mean, we're doing it for charity. Yeah, you do that Shiva, right, Skyraider? That was a remove log. Oh. Right? Oh. That's a remove log. Alright, let's check gear. Let's check gear. What do you have? 500. Oh no. This person has no raid gear at all. This person has no raid gear at all. Uh-oh, gamers. Can you get the weapon upgrade piece already? Can you get the weapon up? Can you only get the weapon upgrade piece from E7? What about... Who's the other person? Who's the Astro? 500. Alright, this person came prepared. Oh, you can get it with the coin now. My right side. It's fine. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, gamers. Uh-oh, gamers. Alright. Alright, guys. Let's do a poll. First poll. Where do we wipe? Alright. Where do we wipe? First poll. So what are the options? Diamond Frost, Icelet, oh sorry, Light Rampant, Ads, Knockback Mirror, Holy Mirror. Oh god, there's too many options. Okay, I'm gonna fix this. Diamond Frost. First raid wide? No, come on. Diamond Frost / Light Rampant. Ads. Any / Worms Lament 1. Knockback, Mirror, Holy Mirror. Icelet. Hawkmorn 2. Icelet. 1 2 Enrage. Alright. Slidey floor? Imagine wiping the slidey floor. Ugh. Gross. That sounds gross. Alright, you guys can vote. You just type in the number and you can vote. It's very... this is very interesting. But everyone's... Okay. Let me wait for more votes. Is everyone just gonna say 1? Oh my god. No one has faith! Well, no one has faith! No one has faith? What the fuck? No one think? Oh my god. Actually, no one has faith. I actually can't believe it. I mean, okay, Absolute Zero would be included in 1, right? Absolute Zero would be included in 1. Yeah, if we wipe before Diamond Frost, I don't even know. Should have split them up? I didn't think it would be a problem. 22. Oh my fucking god. Iceland? Yeah, I think we can get to ads. I think we can get to ads, okay? Alright, Nico's here. Dude, we have a party of gamers, alright? I'm here, Malpractice is here, Skyraider is here, Nico's here. We have a party of gamers. I think we can get past. I think we're gonna wipe to ads. See, Core knows what's up. I think we're gonna wipe to ads. I think we're gonna wipe to ads. Oh my god. They're talking about doing... They're talking about doing Uptime Icelet. They're talking about doing Uptime Icelet. We didn't kick... Alright, I think he just left. Oh, yeah. They left. The person who didn't know how to play left. No, didn't know how to play. Didn't know the fight. The person who didn't know the fight left. I mean, respect to them, right? I think they joined the wrong party. You guys believe in the clear? I mean, I've joined the wrong party by accident multiple times. Uptime Icelet is... There's two parts to it. There's the Uptime Icelet where you cleanse the tanks, but there's also Uptime Icelet where the melee DPS dash in and drop their puddles at the tower. And get full uptime. Do I need a water emote? I feel like I should get a water emote. I really like Stall's water emote, and I'm shameless enough to steal other people's emotes. I'm shameless enough that I would just steal other people's emote ideas. It's fucking free real estate, dude. Dash in and drop the AoEs in the middle? Yeah, that's Icelet uptime. And nothing wrong with taking inspiration. Oh no. The warrior just said, I'm a few tequilas in, but it's okay, I play better. This is gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Invuln first to fall. Yeah, that makes sense. Fuck after ads. That makes sense. Okay. I think we'll do home gang, bolide, home gangs. Probably the munis. Home gang, bolide, home gang, bolide, home gang. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Let's see. 29 of you, or 22 of you voted for Diamond Frost / Light Rampant. See if you're right. If Q showed up for Prague, God, if Q showed up for Prague a few tequilas in, I don't know. I don't know, man. Q, do you even drink? Q, do you even drink? I feel like you're not. Ow! Oh my god, alright. Alright, well, I crit myself, so it's okay, I guess. Holy crap. You drink after Prague? I don't drink. Maybe I'll just buy alcohol to drink after Prague. I never drink. It's too strong for me. Alcohol is just too strong for me. I'm too much of a lightweight. I like, I really like, what's it called? Like hard lemonade. But that's because it's lemonade and it's really sweet. I actually can't, like, anything that tastes like alcohol, I just can't drink. Whenever I order, like, a rum and coke, like, if I went to Japan and I ordered, like, a rum and coke, I had to dilute the rum and coke with another bottle of coke so I could drink it. And in which case it tasted like very slightly bitter coke. Rinhart. Rin, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I hope your stream went well. What did you get up to? Let's see. All right, are we gonna wipe to this? Let's see, are we gonna wipe to this? Ooh, that was a scary jump. That scared me. Thank you so much. Okay. All right, we got through Diamond Frost. We got through Diamond Frost, guys. You can't. Wow, imagine not having faith. Wait, was this Ayatori? Wait, was this Ilya? This is Ayatori, right? I forgot. This is Ayatori, right? Okay.
Come on, step it up.
Slow Mike, thanks for the follow. Why is divination here? What? Wait, this person divination here, which means they didn't divination in the opener. They didn't divination in the opener because they just divination now. 1 minute and 30 seconds into the fight, they divination, which means they didn't divination in the opener. Yikes, dude. Oh man. He'll live. We're fine, yeah. God, that's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Damage-wise, I'm worried. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty worried damage-wise for this group. Let's do Ayatori, though. Through and to the right. Through and to the right. That is not Ayatori. That is not Ayatori.
Oh,
that is not Ayatori. Oh. What the? What's that? Alright. There you go. Rin, thank you so much, Rin, for the resub. There it is.
ドロー
Chat wins. Chat wins again. What remove parts was that? Oh, it was Shiva. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, my bad. That was Shiva, not remove. You're right, it was Shiva. I'm actually stupid. This was Shiva. Maybe he's a gamer.
come on, step it up.
Anime Simmer, thanks for the follow.
レディーチェック
You would be judged really hard? Yeah, I judge people. Look, people say that they join my parties. People in chat say they join my parties and not say, so I would flame them. So if that's what you're into, that's all you need to do. You need to join my party and not tell me that like you're from chat, and then I'll flame you probably. If you want to get flamed, if that's what you're into. Of course, you know. Your choice, right? Yeah, sorry, my bad. Oh, my bad. My brain is pretty scattered, so. You join my party, announce it, and then I would still flame you? Yeah, there's some people that I would flame anyway. I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like I don't flame. I feel like I just say, I don't know. I feel like I don't flame. I feel like most of the time I just say, like, the stuff, like, God. Alright, I gotta be very careful with my wording here. I feel like most of the time, I'm just pointing out, like, mistakes in people's play that I see. That's all. I don't think I'm really flaming a lot of the time. Do you want me to flame you too? I mean, like, I don't know. Oh, God, why are you dying? Okay, there you go. Been following me since the BJCC. Oh, the first day of T. Oh, good times. I missed that. First day of T was so nice. I had so much fun back then. Put up a channel point to review log. Maybe I should do that. Do you guys want me to review your logs? Like, I totally could. I mean, it depends on the job, right? Like, if someone were to send me a Dragoon log, I wouldn't know how to review your log. Like, because I don't know Dragoon. So I don't know. That's a problem. Like, if you send me healer logs, like, I could totally analyze them. But if you send me, like, I don't know. If you send me, like, a Paladin log, I'd be like, I don't know what to do with this. Like, I only know the basics of Paladin, right? The basics being, you know, the basics being, like, you gotta use your Fighter Flight with double Goring Blade and then you Requiesce Guide and so on and so forth. That's all I know. So, it would depend what kind of log you asked for. I think, like... Oh my god. Damage Down Gamers. Hi, Overfeed. We're Damage Down Gaming, dude. I think, like, the log, not so much as a VOD, is better. Like, honestly, like, I think VOD reviews are better in general. Hello? 1 and 3 swap, 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 1 and 3 swap. Okay.
ドロー
Put into XIV analysis. I had a VOD review. So I had a channel point reward that was a VOD review, and no one ever redeemed it for like a month. So I just got rid of it. I actually had one. This is why you do it, OEM. It was, how many points was that? I don't remember. 5,000 or 10,000? You saw me in Bosnia? Yeah. Oh, yo, Overfeed. That was like the worst fucking party I've ever been in. That was literally the worst party I've ever been. God, that party was so bad. God, everyone's just voting 1 again. Alright, I need to close the poll. I'll close the poll in like 5 seconds. Alright, I'm gonna close the poll now. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. I'm gonna Excog this guy because he took a lot of damage last time. I don't know what the other hero was doing. Like, if they use both their essentials there, like, I'm not sure what's going on. You definitely don't have to kill the tank that much, especially because this tank has cleared before. He has the weapon, so. Alright. Did my Excog didn't even pop this time? I don't know what the difference is. I legit don't know what the difference is. My Excog didn't even pop this time. It's fucking weird. Feels weird, man. Let's do this. And then Indom here. Dude, I don't even know. Like, did they divination this poll? What's up with these toxic polls? They're not toxic. I just want to know when you guys think. I just want to know what you guys think. I don't think it's toxic, is it? I just want to know if you think we're going to clear it. That's all. Nothing wrong with that. The warrior didn't even mess up. That's the thing. It was the fucking samurai. Yeah, it's not my fault that you guys voted for Diamond Frost, like Rampant. That's not my fault. I'm just merely providing you with the option to do so. Max kick. Did no one get hit by it this time? Oh my god. Wow, no one got hit by axe kick this time. Look, I knew that if I put clear the fight as an option, none of you would take it. I knew, so I just didn't even put it in. I knew. Can any of you guys tell me with a straight face? Yeah, I would have voted for clear the fight if, you know, if streamer gave me the option to vote clear the fight, I would vote it because I have faith in you guys. All right. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is for next poll. Not for this poll, for next poll. Because it's too late for this poll. It's too late for this poll. For next poll. Because, like, you can't vote on this poll, right? While it's happening. That's not fair. Okay, so it's for next poll. Okay, yeah, okay. I see you guys. I see all of you. Alright, I see all of you voting. All of you voting 6. Ayatori's the strat where the orbs go to, through and to the right. You start at the same side as your orb. I see all of you voting 6, and all of you are gonna be fucking wrong. I don't know. Oh, there's divination. Guys, we got it. Divination. 28 seconds in. Yay! We did it! Oh my god, why? I'm really glad I got divination there. If you're wrong, you get banned. That would be fun. If you're wrong, you get timed out. Okay, but like, all of you are gonna be wrong, and I actually like having an active chat, so like, it's too risky for me. Oh, I messed up. Beautiful soil. Beautiful soil. Fucking incredible soil. Holy crap. Incredible soil. Oh! Okay. Is this supposed to be 20 seconds? No. You're supposed to divination after 3 GCDs. 2 GCDs? No, 4. 3 or 4 GCDs. I don't remember how many. You're supposed to divination. You're supposed to divination at the same time I use change stratagem. Alright. This is for next poll. This poll's for next poll. Let's see. I don't know. 4 if unlucky. That would feel bad. Fellas, you have faith. Fellas has faith. He's a very stout believer in this group. Oh my god, please, dude. Chelsea is a stout believer. I respect it. I respect it. I may not agree with it, but I respect it. Dude, not having to move is fucking sick. Not having to move is fucking sick. I just gotta stand here. Alright. Are we dead? Oh, you're even voting. You're talking about the GCD. Oh my god. Who was the drunk? It was the warrior. I had a moment of hope. They gave me a moment of hope just to snatch it away from me. Just like that. Are we doing Ilya? I hope not. Oh, we're not doing Ilya. This part's not clearing? You don't have faith? Oh no. Oh no. Not like this, dude. Not like this. Not like this. Practice parties? Oh man. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to think. This is a clear party, by the way. This is a clear party. You say you don't know Ilya? Who doesn't know Ilya? I wouldn't buy that for 1 second. I wouldn't buy that for 1 second to say you don't know Ilya. Who's messing up? Well, that poll was the Astro. The pull before that, it was the samurai. I don't know. I don't know about the other pulls. On JP. Okay, JP players don't know Ilya, I guess. But you're on Aether, right? We're here on Aether. I would expect people to know Ilya. I really would. I only know Forsaken. Shut up, please. No one needs to know that strat. I would have known you were doing practice parties. I'm not. This isn't even a practice party. This is a clear. Ayatori just sharing it, but tighter or harder. It's not a lot tighter or harder. It's literally like almost exactly the same. Ayatori is sharing it, but like slightly harder in the way that like Ayatori being slightly harder than Sharingan is like saying it's like how it's slightly more nutritious. It's like how it's slightly more nutritious to add a celery stick to your McDonald's nugget meal. You know what I'm saying? Like technically it is, but like in the long run, I don't think that really matters. Like that's the difference. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you order the Big Mac. It's like when you order the Big Mac from McDonald's and then you get the large Diet Coke instead of a Coke because you're watching your weight. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, the Diet Coke will save you. That makes sense. You order 2,000 calories of fries, but you make sure you get a Diet Coke just in case. That's what it's like. They're effectively the same strat. Didn't I upload my Light Ramp strap on YouTube? Fuck no. Fuck no, I didn't upload my Light Ramp strat on YouTube. I knew that strat was garbage from day fucking one. Holy crap. I knew that strat was terrible. 2,000 calories of fries in the US. I mean, I don't know. I was just making up a number. Do you? I don't. Probably. I mean, a large fry is probably like 1,000 calories, right? I mean, if you like the diet soda because it tastes better, right? That's your power to you. But what I'm talking about is the people who get the Diet Coke because they're saying, I'm watching my weight, right? That's what I'm saying. If you like Diet Coke, like, you know, you like Diet Coke, right? No problem with that. I don't judge. I mean, actually, I do judge, but, like, I don't judge that much.
Doro.
Chat was wrong. We only wipe to Light Rampant. Alright, here's the real question. I mean, I don't know who even messed up Light Rampant there. I don't even know who messed up. You tried Ayatori and wiped for 4 hours. And they switched to Ilya. Why would you switch to Ilya from Ayatori? I don't understand that. Why would you do that? I just don't understand. Sorry, I need to put a filter on this for alpha. I want to make it chroma key? Is it chroma key? No, that's wrong. It's contrast? Color correction. Opacity. There. Wait, Q, you said I'm toxic? What the fuck? It's not like Ilya isn't even less brain. Ilya isn't even less brain. That's the thing. Like, oh, looks like the I'm not toxic. Thanks. Looks like I'm not toxic. Thanks, guys. Ilya isn't even less brain than Ayatori. That's the thing. It's literally not less brain. It's the same. It's the same amount of brain. It's just a different spot of using your brain, right? Ilya, you have to curve the orbs properly, which is like not easy. And Ayatori, you have to do the bow tie first, right? Xenostrat's the best one. What are we doing? What are we even waiting for is the other question here. Like, why are we just AFK, man?
20
Why are we just AFK? Alright, no more AFK. No more AFK. I feel like we can clear this pool. I feel like we can clear this pool. I'm toxic, but that's what you like about me? What the fuck? Hello? Hello? Yeah, I think Ilya is... I mean, I don't know if I would say Ilya is necessarily harder. Like, I don't think Ilya is really hard. Like... I don't know. I don't think Ilya is difficult. I actually think Ilya is very easy to do. But... PF is bad at it. Especially because people just greed for uptime. Like, you could say that all you have to do is not get uptime, right? On a strat like Ilya, and then it's safer, but the problem is people aren't gonna not get uptime. Right? In PF, people are always gonna greed uptime. Have I ever called someone a god in PF? Have I ever called someone a god? Probably not. I don't think, I don't know. I just don't think Ayatori is like... I just don't think you can call Ayatori that much harder. Like, the orb through the middle are really easy to do. It's like the same thing. I don't know. I think bow tie's easier. It depends for some people. I think bow tie's easier if you're in a static because one person can just call it. I think one of the biggest strengths of Ayatori is for static environments where basically one person calls bow tie or square and then they swap, right? But in a pug, like, you can't do that. Right, in a pug, in something like Ilya, everyone knows their individual responsibilities, and there's no like need for a call, and it's a lot easier that way because people don't have to be like not everyone. What makes Ayatori easier, right, is that like in a static environment, is that not everyone even needs to know how to do it, right? This healer's overhealing. This healer's also doing 4k DPS. Oh, that's not good. That's really bad actually. I don't know if we'll clear. Even if we get to Enrage, I don't know if we'll clear. Even with, and God, I hate that I have to say this. Even if we use melee LB3. Oh man, that's pretty bad damage. I hate to say this, but even if we use melee LB3, I don't know if we'll clear. Oh, I really hate to say that. Oh man. Yikes. Oh! We have 4 people in the tower. Oh, okay. Gaming. We're behind. Oh my fucking god. We did it. The clear party got past Light Rampant. I don't remember if this is Axe or Scythe. I think it was Axe. I don't remember what side I'm on. I think it was on the right side, but I don't remember. Alright. Putting a soil here. I don't trust. I've got Indom at the ready. Just in case. Alright. Oh, actually we got 70. We actually got 70. That's pretty good. Holy crap. Dude, this party is carrying this 3k Astro. Holy crap. The DPS is 3D. All the DPS are 18k. And the tanks are at 10k and I'm at 10k. And then the Astro's at 3k. We are carrying this Astro's damage. Alright. Sorry, I'm gonna set up a poll. I need to set up a poll for whenever we get past this stupid fucking Bads phase. Don't get hit. Okay. Consolation. Oh, please don't die. You please don't die. Thank you. Woo, that was scary. Okay. I think we're fine now. Yeah, this is pretty safe now. I can kind of tap out and do whatever I want now. Alright. Where do we wipe? Where do we wipe? Let's see. Before. Black mirror. Holy mirror. Hawk Mortimer. Icelet. Wow, there's so many options. Too many options. Everybody just says 2. What the heck? At least Skyrider has Fate. At least Skyrider has Fate. Well, I don't know. Are we gonna melee LB3? That's a good question. I have no idea. That's a very good question, right? Oops. Oh no. No. What? Alright, well, that's bad. Oh, I'm lagging. Give me a sec. There we go. Please is a rebel. What are we doing? Full line? Yeah, okay. I need an energy drain. Way too much. God, I actually just tapped out. Dude, what if we 0.1% in rage because I tapped out? I'm gonna be so sad. If we 0.1% in rage because I tapped out, I'm griefing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, gamers, where are you going? Where are you going? Everyone's getting baited! Everyone is like, they all took turns taking a step out. It's fine. Dude, we got Grace of Light. We're gonna clear. This is gonna be the easiest clear of my life. Did we even have damage downs or deaths in the last phase? Did we? I don't even know. I wasn't paying attention. Like, did we have any mistakes? Or did we hit 70 like on a clean pull? Because 70 on a clean pull is a little scary, not gonna lie. 70 on a clean pull is a little scary. But you definitely want to be like 69, or at least low 70. Holy mirror is the stun mirrors. Yeah, the gaze mirror. Holy is the not proximity attack. Alright, well, we didn't wipe the Worms Lament 1. We didn't wipe the Worms Lament 1. Back then front. Back then front. Back then front. Okay. You never seen a party wipe to it? I mean, like, it depends how many people mess it up, right? I've seen like 5 people mess it up and everyone else just jumps off, right? And that's like that's a wipe to, that's like basically a wipe to it. Like, I've seen people use melee LB and then 5 people get stunned and they don't have healer LB, so then you just wipe. I've seen that happen before. Oh my god, classic, fucking classic. If you've only seen 2, that's you're lucky. All I can say about that is you're lucky. Spread low here. I'm right side. Please don't die. Are we doing it? What? What? Okay. What did that samurai just do? What? What? What did that samurai just do? But why? I don't understand. Do you guys know? Can someone explain to me what was going on there? You're dead. He's standing here. He's not even rezzing. Oh no. He rezzed the other healer. He rezzed the other healer. Heal LB. Heal LB. Heal LB. Thank you. Oh boy. He didn't sneak up. Oh my god. Oh, home gang, okay. He's gonna die this next auto, I think. Please live, please live, please live, please live. Fuck. God damn it. He needs to live that one auto. Shit. Dude, please help me raise. Okay, whatever. I mean, that was the right play. It wasn't that he shouldn't have healer OB'd. The problem is he healer OB'd in the wrong spot. And the Astro took way too long. Sorry, not the Astro. The Summoner took way too long to raise somebody. The Summoner basically stood there for 5 or 6 seconds and just did nothing. And then they swifted a res. I don't know. I feel like that counts as option 3. I feel like that counts as option 3. Just waiting for Swift. Here's the thing, you should never wait for Swift to come off cooldown. Unless Swift is going to be up by the time you finish casting. Here's the thing, right? When there are 3 people dead, even if your Swift have 3 seconds on cooldown, what you want to do, like a lot of the time, is you want to hard cast res, and then you want to Swift cast res. Like you hard cast res and you finish it, then you Swift res. In that case, if you are planning to healer OB, then you could wait till Swift. But that Astro actually, the Summoner actually just stood there and did nothing for a while. I don't know. I mean, the samurai literally ran to the mirror and just died for some reason. The samurai literally ran at the red mirror and just died. There's nothing you could have done. The thing is, if you mess up arm's length, you can go to the center of the arena. Like, if you mess up arm's length, what you do is you go to the center of the arena, because the knockback is only half arena long, right? Let's say the red mirror's at D. Let's say the red mirror's here at D. Actually, I think I have a... You guys can see this, right? Can you epic pen here? Right. Okay. So let's say this is the red mirror, right? Let's say this is the red mirror. And like this is where Malpraxis is standing, right? And this is where like, and then like it's 1, 2, 3. And the samurai and like, this is, sorry, no. How do I erase that? It's like this, right? And then like, then you got the tank. And then you got 1, 2, right? And then the samurai's here, right? The samurai's supposed to be here. The samurai can just stand right here in the middle because it's like, this is the same distance, right? If you look at like these lines, right? That's like distance from the mirror. I'm pretty sure this is how it works. So like the samurai had like this whole like, rectangle here to stand in. And like, specifically if you're here, you only get knocked back like here, like halfway, right? So I'm talking about knockback mirror here. This program's called Epic Pen. And yeah. How do I clear this? It's like this, right? Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Holy crap. Yo, dude, thank you for the 66 viewer host. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We are trying to help this party clear Shiva. How was your stream? For those who do I have to do a self-introduction? Alright, TLDR, if people don't know who I am, I'm apparently toxic. I do a lot of PFing. I do world progression in Final Fantasy 14. And I talk about the game design a lot. So if you like any of those things, like follow me or something. I don't know, thanks. Yeah, if you mess up arm's length, you just go to the fucking middle, right? Oh, that's how I see it. You combat healer is stressful. All means I'm a summoner. Yeah, also people call me Kirito for some reason. Please don't call me Kirito. It's based on how many people are blocking, but blocking is based on distance to the mirror. That's why. But yeah, thank you a lot for the host, dude. How far did you get in T and how far did you get in T and UCOB? Okay. Dude, this guy's just dying to autos. Oh no, he's fine. Alright, where's the Asuna? Okay. How much longer do I have recitation? Not super long. I probably want to just use it now then. Even though I hate it. Side trials, a quick march. Wait, were you trialing or were you in the static? Or were you trialing or were you like the trial? BJCC. Yeah. I think I've said this before, but your ultimate prog is ultimately, like your T prog, in my opinion, is ultimately decided by how fast, like how consistent you can be on Limit Cut, Living Liquid, and Brute Justice and Cruise Chaser. So like even if you're on like Brute Justice Cruise Chaser, like this is how I feel about like progging in UCOB. Like when you're progging a mechanic, what that really means is that you're still building consistency on the previous mechanics. That's like super common, right? So like if you're progging Brute Justice Cruise Chaser, you're still building consistency on Living Liquid and on Limit Cut. That's just how it goes. And then like when you're progging Inception, you're still building consistency on Brute Justice Cruise Chaser. When you're progging Wormhole, you're still building consistency, honestly, on Nisi. When you're progging Fake Calibration, you're still building consistency on Wormhole, right? That's just like how it goes. Because the mechanics are complex. So my group ran, my group in T ran 18 hours day one, and then we ran 5 a day? Was it 5? I think it was 5 hours a day after that. But I'm pretty sure it was 18 hours. Yeah, it was 18 hours day one. I think it was 5 hours a day after that. I think 5 or 6. And then we cleared on Thursday of week 2, so that's day 10. Yeah, so it was all right. I think we could have cleared like earlier than that. Like the thing is, like world second was what? Q, what was it? World second was like day 8, right? You're a Tuesday, right? Tuesday of why are we back here? All right, whatever. Oh, this is spread. So like we're only 2 days behind world second, right? So like that's not too bad, all things considered. Given that we like ran, 8 hours a day. I think we were one of the first groups to clear that ran 8 hours, or not 8 hours, 5 hours a day, right? Yeah, a bunch of clears came through after the heart. I think my group was the first non-world 16-hour day group to clear, except for BLT was the first one to clear, I think, and then we cleared like an hour after them. So like we were like one of the first groups who like didn't do 16 hours and still cleared. So I felt like we did a pretty good job. But I think next Ultimate, I want to see if my group wants to run 16-hour days for like a week, because I feel like that seems fun. I've never done it before, so I'm really hoping that I get the opportunity to do something like that. You DC'd? Wait, what? I was just asking when World Second was, but someone said it, so. I wasn't sure when World Second was, but. Die! Rune 2! Alright, cool. But yeah, I think, doing World Prog on, a Ultimate sounds really fun, so I want to try that for sure. think the norm for trials should be more than 1 day. I agree. I agree. I think, well, I don't know. I think like you start with like 1 day of trials. Like you do 1 day and then like you only do more than 1 day if you're interested. Like generally what I would do if I try, let's say I was trialing 20 people. I think after the first day, I would probably choose like 3 or 4 people to continue trialing and then trial them a few days after. Like it depends, right? Hey Nyayo, how you doing? I think it super depends. Trying 20 people does sound terrifying, but I've tried like 10 people before. And like honestly, when I trial 10, like a lot of the trials that I do, I know that I don't want to take that person already. Like a lot of the trials that I do, when you do a trial, you just know, you're just like, yeah, I don't really want to, I don't really want to take this person. I would not trial someone on different roles unless there was like an extenuating circumstance. That sounds weird. Why would you get trialed on healer and then on phys range? That's like super weird. Like that's just like weird as shit. Like aren't you trialing from like a specific role? Ever felt that way from the first minute? Have I? I'm trying to think. Have I ever felt that way for the first minute? That like this trial isn't worth it? No, usually we vet our trials, so I never have to deal with something like that. Like usually, like I only trial people who've done like week 1 and stuff like that. And you never know, like the thing is, most players play well in a trial, like well enough, because like it's fights that people have done like a million times, right? It's usually fights that like people have done a million times. Like Shiva, right? If you were to trial someone in Shiva right now, it's like very like, what's the word to describe it? At this point, like everybody can just do Shiva. Anyone who's qualified for my stat can do Shiva. So it doesn't mean anything if you just do Shiva and everyone just does it and it's like, okay, like everyone can do it, I think. And I'm not gonna like, I'm probably not even gonna trial anyone who can't do Shiva at this point, so. The post set for both? Oh, you can flex. So that makes sense. If you're flexing between the roles, then yeah, that makes sense in terms of trialing on multiple roles. And that would take multiple days. Didn't I trial people in E4S? I think we trialed Q. So when we trialed Q install, what did we do? I think we did all of the raid tier and then we did E4S, I think, right? The thing is, like, I wanted to trial them in T, but my group was really bad at T. So we couldn't do T. Like, if we trialed them in T, I don't think they would have joined us. So I was like, all right, I'm making the executive decision to just not trial them in T. This might be news to Q, but that's why. Now he's trapped in the group. He can't leave anymore. So, like, the week before we did the trial, I had my group go back into T, like, to practice it, and it was really bad. And I was like, okay, you know, we're not doing T anymore. We're not doing T. So, I trapped him. He didn't need to know. He didn't need to know. Let's do T. I mean, we're gonna do T. We are gonna do T. I'm gonna make my group do it. Alright, what are we? Oh, this Astra's at 4K, man. Oh, everyone in this group's at 5-digit DPS except this Astra. Holy crap. This Astra's DPS is actually so bad. Oh, man, what else is doing such good DPS it doesn't matter? That's crazy. That's actually insane how bad this Astra's DPS is, but how good everyone else's DPS is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Healer LB, 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 LB3, LB3. Thank you. Dude, he's not gonna raise the warrior. He's not in range of the warrior. Oh, he is. Oh, he went to the middle. He learned. He learned. Gamer. Fucking gamer, dude. He learns. Imagine learning from your mistakes. Imagine learning from your mistakes. Oh my god, he did the mechanic correctly. Holy. Smell. Oh no. Alright, well. Imagine almost learning from your mistakes. That was... I'm out of range. Yeah, I'm out of range. Oh, wait, someone else got it. Okay. Hey, Momo. Yeah, new sub badge. God, okay. Do I want a Seraph? No, I think I want to Dissipate for stronger suckers. I think I want to Dissipate here for stronger suckers. I mean, we're still almost on pace DPS-wise. Obviously, we're going to fall behind now, but, like, I think we'll be okay. The sub badge is the headband for my character. Yeah, I guess a lot of people can't read it. I need to find... I don't know. Maybe we'll change the sub badge in the future. Maybe I need a better one. I'm not sure. I'm gonna spread low here. I'm considering becoming a VTuber. I mean, I've been considering it for like a while now. Why mage is the easiest? I don't know. Astro is like the easiest to do good DPS on, in my opinion. Like personal DPS. Because you just like don't heal, you just hit. You only add low. I don't know. Wait. Why are you judging me for wanting to be a VTuber, dude? Don't judge me. Don't hate. What's my avatar gonna be? That's a good question. What?
Doro.
How did we just wipe? Wait, how did we just wipe? I didn't even notice. The chain broke, right? We wiped because the chain break. But why did the chain break? I was in my spot, and I'm pretty sure both the tanks were in the same spot. I was in my spot, and I'm pretty sure both the tanks were in the right spot. Which would imply that the other hero was not in the right spot. What do you look for when you trial someone? Communication, flexibility. It depends what role you're trialing someone for, too. Communication's a really big one. Communication's a really, really, really big one. If you are a tank communicating, if you're a tank communicating movements, and swapping and cooldowns, if you're a healer communicating heals, if you are a DPS, you communicate like Feint, Adel, Raze, Troubadour. Everybody has something. Everybody has something. Chain can break when you're too close, yes. Was the Astro in the middle? Consistency, yeah, you look for consistency. How come when you do chain you can't move when you have chains, but for other threats you can move? The way that chains work is that you only chain to 2 people. And the way Ayatori works is that you make it so that the people you're chained to are like specific people. Whereas Ilya just makes it so that you never check who you're chained to and you just stand there. The warrior dashed in. Oh my god. The warrior dashed in. That's not good. You're surprised you passed my trial? I mean, the thing here is like... Okay, here's the thing. When I'm trialing someone, what I really look for is like... The real trial is like, hey, can you send me VODs if you're blind prog? And then I'll just watch all of them. That's like the real trial. Like, honestly. Like, that's like... If I really want to trial someone, it's just me going through the VODs and seeing like how they play. And like hearing from other people, hey, this person, like, what do you think of them, right? When we trialed my ninja, a big part of the reason why we took my ninja was literally because we were told that the ninja was really good, and we trialed him and we were like, okay, seems fine, right? The thing is, like, most players meet your minimum bar during a trial. Is how I feel about it. Like, most players will meet the minimum bar during a trial because the minimum bar during a trial is just so low. Like, the minimum bar during a trial is just like, do you communicate? Do you like not aggressively make too many mistakes? Like, do you have the right mindset? And are you like not racist? Like, that's it. Like, that's all I'm looking for. It's really not that hard. It shouldn't be that hard, right? But oh my god, okay. The last one sounds hard. Has anyone failed that last point? No, but there is someone who I didn't trial because I knew they cheated. There's someone who I didn't trial because I knew they cheated. So that has happened before. Yeah, I don't know. They use Zoom hacks. Someone I know use Zoom hacks. Or I was thinking about trying to use Zoom hacks. So I didn't trial them because I didn't want them on my team. I don't want to raid with someone who uses Zoom hacks. Someone dropped the N-word within, yeah. They're like, you never know. There are definitely people out there who are just like racist or sexist and all that stuff. So, yeah, I don't want those people in my group. Like, obviously, part of the trial is like seeing how well you get along with people in your group. Like, not even like from like racist, sexist standpoint, but just like how well you get along with each other. Like, that's definitely just like a thing. Now, like, you might just not get along, like different, like you just have a personality clash. Like, that's pretty normal. Like that might just happen. And like, I don't think it's a big deal if it happens. Okay. All right, we're going this way. I don't really know what just happened, but that's fine, I guess. He was streaming? Can't you get banned for that? Can't you get banned for streaming and saying the N-word? I thought, like, I'm pretty sure you can. Like, I'm pretty sure you can. For, like, just being racist or sexist or whatever on stream, you can get banned for that. Should have reported him. Why are we back here? Whatever. Dude, I can't hit the boss! Remaining sub 70, that's pretty good. Delete the VOD. Yeah. Yeah, if I heard someone be racist, I would just leave. I mean, I'm the one who trials people, right? So if someone was racist, like, in my trial, I'd be like, yeah, you can just, like, leave. Like, we're done. Like, that's how I would just say, like, we're done here. Like, this trial's over. I don't want you in my group. I mean, that's it, right? Kick them from your call, ban them from your server. That's all you need to do. That's how I would do, at least. I'm not gonna take that shit. Sexist stuff, too.
Step it up.
Durza, thanks for the follow. Right? It's really easy to not be a gamer. It's really easy to not be a gamer. That's all I ask of you. Just don't say gamer words. That's all you have to do. It's not hard. It's really not. Anyone with a modicum of self-control can do it. The bar is low. The bar is so low that it's on the floor. I mean, gamer words, like, I specifically mean, like, oh, please don't make this. By gamer words, I definitely mean, like, you know, racist, sexist stuff. Twitch chat memes are, no, gamer words specifically means, like, you know, words that I'm not going to say on stream. By gamer word, I mean that, words that will get me banned. Alright, Poggers. Poggers is banned. Poggers is banned. I can't believe Ilhan Omar said Poggers on Twitter. I can't believe that one of our politicians went on Twitter and actually said Poggers. Holy shit, that made me laugh so hard. Yeah, transphobia is another one that I would look out for. The thing is, like, transphobia too is actually really hard to tell because, like, transphobes are, like, first of all, like, there are more transphobes, right, than there are, like, sexist and racist people. And it's also, like, hard to, like, they usually don't expose themselves as a transphobe earlier on, whereas I find that racist and sexist people will just let it slip really early. But that would also be grounds for a kick, really easy kick from me as well. Luckily I've never seen it before, but if I did see it, that'd be grounds for a very fast kick. But we've been lucky so far. Like, so far, like, my group, most of my group, like, luckily, is, like, my friends or, like, people I know of and people I talk to. So I've, like, vetted their personalities to an extent where, like, I know that, like, I don't have to worry about those things with the people I play with most of the time. Because I just know that, like, they're good people, right? Like, what's Stall gonna do? What's Stall gonna do? You think she's just gonna say, like... you think Stall's gonna start firing out some gamer words? Like, yeah, okay. So I don't need to worry about that kind of thing. That's why it's like, I actually don't really think about that. Add that emote. Repost it after this poll and I'll consider it. Like, Stall might be toxic. Like, Stall's like... I don't know. I honestly feel like Stall's only toxic to me too. Which, like, I don't get it. She just bullies me. But whatever. You know, we'll live. Dude, every time I go on Stall's stream, she's talking to me. I don't get it. She was like so nice, and then I became a read leader, and then she started flaming me. Maybe, you know, maybe she is hiding some gamer words. I dropped my dot because I'm bad at the game. But yeah. So like when you trial people, like that's all you're looking for, right? Like don't be racist, don't be sexist, and just like play the game at a base like minimal level, right? Alright, who the fuck is not getting their puddle? Alright, there you go. It's okay, I'm used to getting flamed. Sag, I'm used to getting flamed. But well, I mean, like trialing is like a lot of trialing is legit just like I would say that trialing is almost even a formality. Like if you're talking about the trial phase specifically where you play together, like when I'm recruiting I look for a lot of things, right? But like trialing, I think trialing itself, specifically the part of trialing that's like, hey, you're, you know, specifically the part where you're playing together, like in content. I don't know. I just don't think it's like you don't learn a lot. You can definitely nix people out, right? This is why it's like FF logs, right? If someone is bad enough, then you can say, yeah, I don't want to keep trying this person, right? And like FF logs, if your parsers are bad enough, right? If you're a gray green parser, like if you're a blue parser, like I don't want you in my static. Sorry Twitch chat, but I don't want you in my static, right? But, you know, if you're better than that, if you're like, you know, doing things consistently, got good mechanics, etc., right, at that point, then it's like, well, maybe I'll want you in my static, maybe not. It's hard to say. And, like, whether or not, like, I want you in my static definitely depends on a lot of other things, and this is why I value, like, you know, watching, this is where the valuing other things starts to come in, right? Like, if, I start to value, like, people who played in blind prog with you, like, what they think of you as a player and stuff like that, right? That's when that starts to matter a lot more, like, your reputation in the raid scene. I also think, like, reputation comes into play when it's, like, this person's actually really toxic, for example. Like, that's something that, like, is not super uncommon, where it's like, actually, this person is, like, really toxic, and, you know, like, raiding with them is actually, like, not good. Like, they just give you a toxic environment. You're dead. Yeah, as I thought. God damn. And like you would never know because some people are chill until prog starts and then they become toxic, right? So like that kind of thing is like something that I really heavily value your reputation on. Like I hate that I have to say like reputation and connections and all that because like I hate that shit. I really hate that shit. Like reputation and connections are like the fucking god, dude. Like reputation and connections are like the worst. I understand that. Like dealing with that shit is terrible. No one likes it. Oh my god, you're dead. Please live, please live, please live, please live, please live. I should have stayed out of that. You know me. Thank you. I should have just stayed out of that and LB'd. That was the wrong play from me. I mean, it's fine, right? The other deal got up, but I should have just stayed out of that and LB'd. God. Yeah, I don't know. We're not gonna. I mean, we might clear. I don't know. Maybe. It's possible. Definitely possible. Okay. Twos go in. I'm a 2. And then Protean. For all 3s. Alright. We're behind on DPS by about 2%. We have Brink and 2 weaknesses, but we might be able to make a comeback. I mean, we're probably just gonna wipe the Worm's Lament, right? We're probably just gonna wipe the Worm's Lament. I hate to say it, but I feel like we're just gonna wipe the Worm's Lament. But, if possible, it is doable, right? It's definitely doable. That's the saddest star I've ever seen. A 0.5% in rage. I wouldn't even be surprised if it was. It's probably gonna be higher than that, honestly. I feel like it's gonna be higher than 0.5%. You wanna be like 15% at Worm's Lament here. Like, oh my god, these weaknesses are like falling off, right? The brink is gone, so we can start catching up now. But like, I don't know. What do you even wanna? Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Healers. Oh, she's not in Arkmore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. I'm out of fucking mana, dude. I'm not even DPSing properly here. It's really bad. I don't have mana for this. They didn't pop the dragon head.
ドロー
They didn't pop the dragon head, man. No, that was a guaranteed enrage. Not popping dragon head's a guaranteed enrage. What the f? That's a cursed emote. Oh, I seraphed. Oops. But yeah. Yeah, we didn't. They didn't pop their head. Again, like this is the part where like people don't even know what's going on here, right? People don't even know what's going on here, and this is why I feel like in a clear party, like people should know what they're doing when you join a clear party, right? Yeah, this is the same party. I've been in here for an hour. I think I've been in here for over an hour actually. I don't know. Did someone clip that? I don't think it was worth clipping, right? Oh, are you saying you didn't get hit? No, you did. Malpraxis, you hit it. You're a tank. I picked up my puddle after you. So you had to have popped it. I picked up the puddle that you dropped. It was the DPS that didn't pop the dragon head, I'm pretty sure. It was one of the DPS who didn't pop the dragon head, not the tanks. Both tanks popped it, because both healers... Oh, maybe it was the warrior. King Tatami, thanks for the follow. Misposition, thank you for the gift sub for Mikaru. The samurai got clipped by the red.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, what's a good pull? I'm really liking these pulls. What should I do with this pull now?
レディーチェック
The DPS established a swap? I think so? I'm not really sure. Like, that pull they didn't have to swap though. That was the problem. I don't know what happened. Because I wasn't paying attention. Because like, honestly at that point, like if someone messes it up, it's just a wipe anyway. And I also had to cover for the other healer dying there. Samurai didn't pop head. Of course it didn't. Here's the thing, right? Like, I don't know. Again, the samurai has cleared before, but I don't think they exactly know what they're doing.
20
Right? I don't know. I don't know. Well, maybe we'll just wipe the light rampant again. Maybe we'll just wipe the light rampant again. This part is Banty doing Shiva fun runs. I'm doing clear parties right now. Here's the thing, right? Shiva fun run? I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. The term Shiva fun run is about as ironic as Ilya uptime. Just saying. Just saying. They're like the same. They're like the same. Shiva and fun run can't go in the same sentence. It doesn't work. It doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? They DC or are they just standing there? They didn't DC, they were just standing there. Don't stand there, I need to heal you. Thank you. I can't find my mouse. I keep losing my mouse. You find it fun trying to kill her faster? I don't. Dude, I've killed this fight like a million times. I don't think there's anything that can make this fun fight. I don't think there's anything that... I'm dead. Lost straight. Okay, yeah. I don't think there's anything that can make this fight fun for me. I've killed this fight like a billion times. Like, it's just like, it's like I can do it in my sleep now. This fight is also speed kills aren't even fun in my opinion. I don't find fun in speed kills at all. Like, most of the speed kills for me are just like stand there and like hit Malefic over and over again. And that's it. There's nothing fun to speed kill, like what's the, like, what is the, what kind of engagement is there? For me. Like, I can't make it die any faster. I already know how to get a 99 in this fight, I'm pretty sure. Like, this is like, if you were to do, like, for example, Remove, right? I already got a 99 in Remove. Like, whether or not we kill it faster is literally whether or not my party does better or not. Or crits more or anything. Like, that's not fun. That is not fun. I do not enjoy that. Like, I don't know. Oh my god, we're alive. Someone ate my orb. Huh? Someone ate my orb. Okay, well now we're dead. I have 2 stacks. Oh, we exploded. Yeah, if I wanted to speedrun, I would actually speedrun a good game. If I wanted to speedrun, I would speedrun a good game. Like Celeste or something. Speedrunning in Final Fantasy XIV seems like a big mistake. Yeah, I saw that celebration. I don't even know what it is. It's some new Twitch thingy, I think. I don't really get how it works. Some new Twitch thing. Sharingan, Healer Anchor, Enrage to Clear. I can join this party. Yeah, everyone's leaving that party, so I'll just join this one instead. What do I want to play? Do I want to heal? Oh yeah, I'll just keep healing. I don't care. All good. No worries, my praxis. Gift subs if we clear. Meanwhile, we just immediately didn't clear. This is Sharingan, so. What happened with WrestleMania 2? The samurai didn't pop the dragon head, so it enraged. Like, I don't know. I don't find enjoyment in doing the tier that I've done like a million times before, and like I don't find enjoyment in playing this game outside of Prague. Honestly, like completely honestly, I don't find a lot of enjoyment in playing the game itself outside of Prague. Like, part of the reason why I enjoy streaming this game, or I stream this game, is like because I just enjoy talking to you guys about the game. This party needs a tank. I don't actually enjoy like doing these parties. I would never PF on my own time, honestly. Like, I like playing with my friends and like being social about the game, but that's about it. Like, that's my enjoyment in the game. It's like from a social perspective, just enjoying doing stuff in the game. I don't really enjoy like the fights. Like, I don't know. I felt like Ayatori was fine. I don't really know what was going on. I'm like not even really paying attention. Like, honestly, I'm not really paying attention. Ooh, do I want to join this conflag party? Clear party for conflag instead of Shiva. I've been doing quite a lot of Shiva. I feel like I want to join this party instead. Yeah, I'm gonna join this party instead. If you want to join me, Sky Raider. I don't know if you have a tank or a healer. If you get partnered, do you see yourself playing other games? I probably will occasionally here and there. We just got out of that party. Okay. No, you're good. I like how you don't want to join. That's bad. Alright, I'm here. Yeah, sorry. Sorry for everyone who joins my parties and then I just leave them. Apologies. Oh, okay, well, it filled. All good. Alright, maybe we'll get another $4.
レディーチェック
But yeah, I don't know. If I get partnered, I'd probably play other games. I want to stream myself playing DDR. I actually really want to stream playing DDR, but now I'm really scared. The problem about streaming DDR is now like the DMCA stuff, right? So now I don't really know what to do on that front. But yeah. I mean, like, even if I get partnered soon, like, I foresee myself playing Final Fantasy 14 for the near future anyway. Because, like, I'm playing Final Fantasy 14, and then the next year's going to come out. And, like, when the next year comes out, I'm going to PF, because PFing, like, I'm going to enjoy PFing the tier in the beginning few weeks. Like, I think PFing for, like, the first, like, 6 to 8 weeks is going to be fun. Even if the tier isn't great, I think it's going to be somewhat enjoyable. Because, like, I'm going to try to help people clear, come up with good strats, like, you know, experience the new content. After, you know, 2 months, and we're waiting, you know, we're waiting for a different tier, then, like, we're waiting for Ultimate, then I would probably stream a different game. I'm gonna call the bad strat, yeah, the stall strat. I actually don't know what I want to name my, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna name my stream title on the day of Prague Ilya Light Rampant, but we'll see. Stream audio on a different website. That's too big brain for me. I wonder if that's against the Twitch TOS. Alright, I just fixed the markers here a little bit. Discuss with the balance advertise what? Prague? I'm not gonna talk to that. I don't trust the admins on the balance, unfortunately. True North Ilya Light Rampant Triangle. Next year strats? Oh, I talked to, did people get strats from the balance? Wait, the balance has nothing to do with strats, right? Do people even get strats from the balance? What the fuck? Wait, what? Do people use the balance for that? I don't think so, right? They post guides? I mean, I'm just gonna give my strats, I'm gonna get good strats and give them to a guide maker. Like, I'm probably gonna try to work with June Bob next year, I think, to give him better strats. That's my, I forgot that was main tank. Like, I'm probably gonna try to get, like, work with Namek and June Bob and stuff and try to make good strats. I'm gonna try to, we'll see.
10
Like, the connection's there, but we don't have anything, Sandstone. But what I'm really gonna do is week 2, I'm gonna put up clear prog parties and clear parties. I'm just gonna fucking spam clear and prog parties week 2, and I'm gonna put up my own fucking strats. And if you want to get a clear with someone who did this shit day 1 and kind of knows what they're doing, you're gonna have to do the strats I decide are good, and you don't have any choice in that. You have no choice. Thanks for the follow, Nug. You only use Ilya's strats? The thing is, like, that's not even Ilya's strat. That was just him, like, describing. I don't even blame Ilya, honestly. It's not even Ilya's fault, really. But yeah. Am I gonna collab with Ilya? Dude. I'm gonna collab with Ilya insofar that I'm gonna name my stream Ilya Strat. Spread the Cleese prog strats? Please don't do that. Please don't spread prog strats. You and I know. Ruin PF for all of 2021 until the next expansion comes out. You and I both know that is not the right way. Holy crap. True South strats. I just need good names for my strats. Can I just call, like... Dude, can we call one of the strats the Pog strat? I'm down for that. I want to call one of my strats Pog strat. Alright, let's see if I troll here. Oh, I'm inside. Double uptime strat. I'm gonna call my strat downtime strat. I'm gonna name my strat downstream strat, and I'm gonna make it so it gives you the most uptime, and I want to see what will happen. I want to see if people will, like, do my strat or not. Honestly. Pogu. Pogu Shiki. They'll probably change it. No, no, I want to name it something funny. No, you can't do that. That's illegal. Dude, I'm definitely gonna try to make a Reimu strat. I'm definitely gonna like make some diagram that has Reimu in it, and it's gonna be Reimu strat, 100%. Please, I'm with you. Please, I'm 100% with you on this. We're gonna make Reimu strat. Oh, this is GF strat. Oh my god. Dude, I don't even know why people name strats after me. Like, that was something that I didn't understand. That was something I totally didn't understand from Brute Justice Crew Chaser. Because, like, the rest of my team streamed, like, a good amount of people on my team streamed. So, I don't know. And I didn't even come up with half our strats. I came up with, like, actually, no, I did. I came up with, like, half our strats. But, like, I don't know. Like, I didn't, for example, I didn't come up with our wormhole strat. I think Matai came up with our wormhole strat. And, like, I don't know. The strat's named after me for some reason. So, Fine Veil, okay. Dude, melee uptime. Let's go, Poggies. Please. Shake it off. Shake it off because I'm a good gamer. What? Wait, how did that... What? How did that dancer just fucking die? What happened? I just missed the Falcleave in IR. Feels bad. Yeah, funny strat names will catch on. Do you guys remember Spyro Strat? You guys remember Spyro Strat from E6S? No, sorry, not E6S. O10S. Spyro Strat, which was the strat for Hot Tail. Do you remember that? It will definitely catch on. Guaranteed. Are con spiders dangerous? I don't know anything. What's a con spider? I literally don't know what a con spider is. Let's see. Eat it? Oh god, what the heck? Ew, gross. Dude, I'm never gonna come up with the Pog strat. The reason we'll call it the Pog strat is because you say Pog every time you do it. Dude, it's gonna be the Pog strat because you say Pog every time you do it correctly. Watch me. We're gonna be progging the 12th fight, and my team's gonna be progging the 12th fight, the last fight, like on stream. And every time we do the strat successfully, I'm just gonna say Pog. And I'm gonna force you guys to call it the Pog strat. Watch me. Dude, stop dying. How is Gerudo only at 46? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, gamers. Uh-oh, gamers. Gerudo's only at 46. Uh-oh. We're having a problem. Gamer strat. The gamer strat is when you mess up and then you start yelling expletives at your team because it's not your fault or something like that. That's the gamer strat. Steve Chabot. Dude, I'm gonna yell Pog. Pog is so ingrained in my vocabulary nowadays. Pog, like the word Pog is just so ingrained in like my life that like I'm 100% gonna yell Pog when we clear. Holy shit! There's no way I'm not. Yo, Honk, what's good? Like, there's no way I'm not. Poggies, like a Pogger. I don't know. I say Pog to my my coworkers sometimes, and they just laugh at me. Oh, dude, you know what else happened today? Okay, so actually, this is pretty cringe. This is pretty cringe, right? No, actually, no, this isn't so bad. So I have this big like jug of orange juice. I have this really fucking big jug of orange juice, and I drank from it on in a Zoom call. And then one of my coworkers just DMs me, and he was like, haha, your orange juice jug is really big. And I was like, oh, feels bad. It was like this. It was like the gallon once of orange juice. I was just drinking it, and I forgot that they could see me because I forgot to turn off my camera. And he just messaged me. He was just like, LOL, that's a really big jug. Now, like, that coworker is like definitely like a friend. Like I like him a lot. So it's not like he was making fun of me or anything, but I don't know. I felt weird. I work at Riot. Yeah, they make fun of me. I mean, like some of them don't even know what Pog is, honestly. Some of them definitely don't know what Pog is. Like, or like they're aware of what it means, but like, I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Some of my I might work at Riot, but my coworkers are not online. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not like, they don't watch Twitch streams every day. Like, they don't like say like weird champ or anything like that. They don't fucking know what that means. They're just working people. They don't know what any of that shit means. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, just because you're, you know, you work at a game company doesn't mean that you're internally online, right? Like, a lot of the people are just like, they just like play, they like games like Gone Home and Animal Crossing and stuff like that, right? Like, they don't actually like watch like Twitch or anything, right? A lot of it, like, there's a lot of casual players and stuff, right? No, it's like not uncommon. So yeah, being online is like the worst mistake I've ever made in my life. Definitely. Oh, we are 100% gonna die to this. Oh, please heal. Okay, we're fine. Oh my god, we're 3k below the DPS check. We're actually 3k below the DPS check. This red mage actually died 4 times. Wait. I don't even know what's worse. I don't even know what's worse. The red mage died 4 times, or that the dancer died 1 time and is doing less damage than the red mage. What's worse? I don't even know what's worse. Dying 4 times or doing less damage when you've only died once. Oh no. Oh no. And the white mage is doing 3k. Oh no. What? Which one's the problem here? Which one's the problem here? I don't even know. Okay, some people are. Oh. Who's this hitting? Oh, not me. Okay, cool. I don't know what happened to everybody, but this poll's over. 13%. 13% by the way. So yeah. I mean, we can just like, should I just spin the boss? I'm just gonna spin the boss. I'm just gonna spin the boss. We're just gonna spin the boss. We're just gonna. Oh, he doesn't move. Oh, he doesn't turn. Oh, okay. Never mind. That's boring. I wanted to spin the boss for Pharaoh Storm, but he doesn't turn. Damn. I wanted to have Pharaoh Storm roulette. Why are you 3rd in DPS? Dude, why was I 4th in DPS? Holy crap. Dude, this summoner is really trying. At 17k, I don't even think 17k is amazing or anything, but he's really trying. Also, this samurai did 14k and he got danced. This samurai did 14k and he got danced. He's the dance partner. Should probably dance partner the summoner instead. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. What do you even say? What do you even say? What do you even do? Did I type that? Yeah, I did. I mean, I didn't say why. I just said you should. I mean, okay, Samurai is the better dance partner most of the time. Like, but like, the summoner is clearly doing more damage. So it's not really a choice at this point. Like, the summoner's doing alright. Like, I don't think they're doing anything amazing, but they're also not doing bad. It's 17k is 80 percentile, but that's not raid DPS, right? That's personal DPS. 17k personal DPS is less raid DPS, generally. So they're probably lower. Because they're getting buffed by, oh, actually, maybe not. This party doesn't have a lot of party buffs. There's Chain. There's Chain and there's, Tech Step. That's it. I think this party doesn't have a lot, yeah. This party actually has a lot of less party buffs than I thought it would. Right, because Embolden doesn't affect caster either. I don't know. Isn't that summoner from my Shiva party earlier? Yeah, they are. And they did fine in that party, I think. As far as I can remember, they were doing fine.
Come on, step it up.
Finstar, yeah, Finstar, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Turn the boss as little as possible. I think Embolden should be all damage. I don't know. I think one of the interesting things about Embolden, like one of the interesting things is because it's like it has different synergy with different comps, right? Embolden works better with a Dragoon comp, for example, than it does with a Ninja comp. I think that's interesting, right? I don't know. When I theory craft, I feel like that's pretty interesting personally, but it's definitely frustrating. I mean, Monk's Brotherhood should be all damage simply for the purpose of giving them more chakra stacks. I think that's why Monk needs that. Not even like because like it needs more utility or whatever, but like it literally like it sucks to not get chakra stacks when your party is double caster. God, it's like so garbage. What? My home game didn't go off. My home game didn't go off. It's because I walked away from the boss. It's my fault. I walked away from the boss. Okay, I don't think he has Vogue, but I shirked, so it should be okay. I shirked and drop stance, so it should be okay, yeah. How would I rate this tanking? Please no flame. Please no flame. I feel like my tanking's been fine except for that. Like, that's the only thing I messed up so far. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't think I really messed up. I even use Shake It Off for, like, uptime stuff. I tank better than you heal. Now, how low is that bar? Are we talking chin height? Are we talking knee height? Are we talking, like, the bars melted into the ground? Like, I don't know. Sorry, Q. No flame. No flame, by the way. But I'm just wondering. You clear EAS on healer once? That's pretty good. I cleared EAS on healer like on tank like twice. So that drunk warrior was better than me? Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't flame me like that. Look, I used Shake It Off for this. Okay, goodbye. He's in the wall! He dashed into the wall! Did he dash into the wall? Oh my fucking god. I can't tell if he died to the eruption or he dashed into the wall. Or both. I feel like it was both, but I don't know. I feel like it was both, but... Dude, that eruption made me drop. That eruption made me drop a, I actually just dropped a fucking Falcon Cleave because the eruption was there. Fuck, feels bad. God, that dancer. It's like between a rock and a hard place. Although you shouldn't really be messing up that mechanic on dancer in the first place, right? Like if you're on dancer, you should be like ready to go and do all the movement because you literally are doing nothing else, right? You should not be messing up stuff when you play dancer for that reason. There's nothing else to do, right? I don't know. Oh, hello. Bus. I don't really get, like, messing up mechanics on physical range, right? That's what Stall says? What, you shouldn't mess up on physical range or what? Because you shouldn't. You really shouldn't. Oh, was a little close. Okay, we're good. Oh, this IR? Oh, it's because I died. Wow! Dude, the usual suspects. Who? If two people die, who could it be? Who could it be, right? If two people are dying. Who could it be? Do the dance and the red mage know the fight? That's a good question. Do they? I don't fucking know. That's a very good question. Doesn't seem like it. Alright, I'm feeling a pull. Next pull, we're putting up a pull for an enrage percent. Dude, I dropped an IR again. Feels fucking bad, man. Wow, I can't even hit the boss. Oh, actually, no, I can. I mean, like, do they know it? I don't even know. I actually can't tell if people know or not, right? Do they know what's coming next? Like, if I were to blind ask you, hey, we're on Strike Spark, what's the next mechanic type for Strike Spark? If I were to blind ask you that, would you know? Like, that's what I would say is, like, knowing the mechanics, but I don't know. Like, how well do you know the timeline? I feel like one thing that when people, like, learn fights, they should do more often is commit the timeline to memory. Know what's coming next. I don't know. At least when you're new, right? I think for, like, someone like my static or whatever, for someone in my static or whatever, like, they don't need to know the timeline because they can just play reactively. Like, my group just plays reactively and they know how, like, they understand the mechanics at, like, a base level. They understand how the mechanic works, which means that, like, they don't need to, like, they can just react and do things correctly. But I feel like if you don't, right, if you don't actually understand at that level, then, you have to at least remember the timeline. I mean, really, you should just be understanding how the mechanic works in the first place. But if you don't, right, your best bet is to remember all the mechanics in a row. Medica 2. Dude, 30%. This is rough. This is clearable. Like, this is definitely clearable, right? 32% here is definitely clearable. This is rough. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, the easiest dodge of my fucking life, dude. Holy shit, that was scary. Holy fuck, I thought I was gonna die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually thought I was so dead there. I really didn't think I was gonna live. Nico? That is a very unfortunate disconnect. Okay, it's a good thing we saved healer, LB. Pokeball. Pokeball. Healer, LB. Okay. Oh, yes, Poggers! Poggers! Healer OB, let's go. Keep the poll going. We're keeping the poll going for some fucking reason. I can drop the stance. Don't worry, guys. We can still kill it. Don't worry, guys. This is killable.
Come on, step it up.
Cass, thanks for the follow. Don't worry, guys. Nothing a little cleanup won't fix, right? Just need a clean poll, guys. Just clean it up and we got it. Right, guys? Right, guys? Just clean it up. That's all you need to do. Just clean it up. That's all we need to do. That's all you need to do. It's not that hard. You're dead. Goodbye, White Mage. I don't know why you just ran in like this. Running straight into the boss like that is like the worst. That's like, oh, okay. Yeah. The thing about clearing this fight in PF too, which is very interesting, is like whether or not you clear in PF is literally like whether or not you can do enough damage and do the early bit of the fight clean enough that you can heal your LB this bit and still clear. Like that's it. That's what determines whether or not you clear. Uh-oh. Spin the ball. This is what happens when you spin strat. They're on the wrong side again. Oh, feels bad. Just spin the boss. If I spin him, he'll never enrage, right? Pfft, got knocked into the wall. Alright, guys. What do you think? What do you guys believe? Polls out. And when are we gonna wipe? First bacon? Alright, that's very high. You do not have faith in us. Do we think we're gonna wipe to the first bacon? Wow, it's pretty evenly split. Not gonna lie, it's pretty evenly split here. This is the next poll. This is the next wipe percent. Next wipe percent. Not enraged. Next wipe percent. Beyond Slime, thank you for the follow. This is the next wipe percent. Oh my god. Do I say this? Do I say this? That's toxic. That's really toxic. I'm gonna say it. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. They said they're messy after con flag.
15
Give him encouragement instead.
10
I'm not gonna encourage someone who doesn't know the mechanics pre-con flag in a clear party. If you don't know the mechanics post-con flag, if you like are messy post-con flag in a clear party, I kinda get it. Not pre-con flag. I didn't type it. I didn't send it. That's just what I think on the inside. You know. I have a lot of inner thoughts that I just don't express because I know that it would get me banned. Because I'm a nice guy. So I'm a nice guy. I don't express those inner thoughts. But I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, I really feel like if you're in a clear party or whatever, you should play to the level of a clear party. That's how I feel about it. Right? Like, it's one thing if you're in a prog party and you're messing up the stuff like you're still learning. That's reasonable. But when you're like in a clear party, like I feel like you have a duty to be able to at least like I don't know. Not mess up early mechanics that much. Like, one mistake here and there is fine. But, like, we've had so many deaths in the first two phases. It's crazy. Like, I don't know. So many deaths, actually. Like, 4 times in the first pull? That's pretty bad. Avoid dashing into the wall. I'm not that toxic. I'm toxic, but I'm not that toxic, okay? Even I can recognize the mistake of dashing into the wall. Even I am not that toxic. Let's put it that way. Let's see. Let's do the home gang right this time. Let's do the home gang right this time. I believe in myself. Okay. Oh, they're dead. Oh, Red Mage. So this is what I'm saying, right? You can't die to that and say that you're only messing up the things post-con flag. You know what I'm saying? You can't actually die to that and be like, oh, sorry guys, I'm only messing up post-con, like, I'm not comfortable with the things post-con flag. He's died to that. He's died to Pharaoh's Storm like every pull, I'm pretty sure. It's like, that's like, I don't know. I get it. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh, that's bad. Okay, there you go. I get messing up the stuff that's like post-con flag in a clear party, I guess. But like that kind of thing, I don't know. Pharaoh's Storm does happen post-con flag, that is true. You're not wrong. I don't know. I finished pull. A lot of people think we're gonna rage above 30. Or we're gonna wipe above 30. So let's see how this goes. This is the next wipe. This is the next wipe. A lot of people think it's above 30. I don't know. You guys don't have faith. Even I would have voted 10 to 15. Even I would have voted 10 to 15, honestly. You guys don't have faith. What's the easiest Savage? 7. I think it's 7. I think it's 7. The problem is, Conflag stuff in 6 makes 6 harder than 7. I actually think 7 is the easiest, which is, like, really fucking stupid, but... tell the white mage to cast Glare. Oh, believe me, I wish. Believe me, I can just tell the white mage to Glare. 5k? I mean, that Astro and Shiva was doing what, 4k? I don't know. Like, I could say that I don't see them using Glare, but like, at the end of the day, oh my god. I don't know, at the end of the day, I don't think, I don't know. I'm just not the type of person to like, tell people what to do. Because I feel like if you want to improve, you should be seeking it out yourself, right? I don't know. I'm just like not the type of person to open myself up to the risk of people getting like, you don't pay my sub. Like, I'm not saying this person's gonna be like that, like, but I just don't like even opening myself up to the risk of dealing with those people. Because I'm like, I guess it's like because I'm so introverted and all, right? Because I'm so introverted, I'm just kind of like, I don't like talking to people at all. Like, I don't know. I don't like dealing with people at all. So like, if there's the possibility that like this person is just gonna be like, you don't pay my sub, blah blah blah, like give me an attitude, I'm not even gonna risk it. I don't know. Dude, they have no mana. What happened to their mana? Where did their mana go? Honestly, like, where did their mana go? Please don't. Dude, the red mage died again. Dancer died again. Dude, I don't understand, man. Like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, this is the problem. This is exactly what I'm talking about. It's just the Dancer or the red mage die every single time. Like, even if the white mage isn't doing damage, let's be real, right? Even if the white mage's damage isn't good, it's not a big deal because, like, the damage, like, the white mage could be doing literally wouldn't change anything. Right? Like, we're straight up wiping because, like, the red mage and the Dancer are just, like, the white mage damage couldn't carry this. It's not enough. It's not enough. I don't know. I really don't think it's enough. Like, even if the white mage was doing like 7 or 8k, that's like 5% on the boss, right? We're wiping at like 10% plus. Like, it's just not enough. Like, there's too many deaths. It's too many deaths. Like, maybe if we like reduce the death by a little bit and he did a fuck ton more damage, it would be enough. But like, I don't know. I really think the problem is just like the red mage and the Dancer just keep fucking dying over and over again for some reason. Like, that's the problem. This is why you left the party. I mean, like, I don't even think like we can't clear. That's the saddest part is like we totally can clear. We literally need to get lucky one pull and bam, it's dead. Like, that's it. Like, we need to get one pull where the red mage, one single pull where the red mage and the Dancer like just get lucky. They just accidentally do the mechanics correctly. Like, half the mechanics correctly. We heal it at the end, bam, we clear. Like, you can, this is totally clearable. But I don't know. The damage is on track. That's the thing. The damage is on track. Like, it's super clearable. It's just like, you just need to like get enough, right? We just need to be clean enough. It doesn't need to be clean. We just need the red mage and the Dancer to not die enough, right? Like, that's all we need. And like, that's sad. I don't know. But like, that's just the state. That's just the state of Savage, right? You can just clear, you can just carry people. So let's see. Over 20 is like, you guys are gonna be wrong unless we wipe the con flag. If we wipe the con flag, you guys are right. It'll be 20, 25, but we'll see. We'll see, right? We'll see. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, well, we're almost there. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, okay. It's hard to wipe the con flag, we say. Jinxed. Jinxed. It's hard to wipe the conflag. Jinxed. I don't know. We Helio beat everyone back. Oh, that's bad. Who's getting the double? Oh, we got lucky. Wow, we got really lucky. The person who got the extra or shaker was the person who died. We got really lucky. Holy crap. We'll see if we got sub 10. We'll see if we can get to sub 10. We'll see if we can get to sub 10. Why was the samurai in front of the boss? The samurai was in front of the boss and got a tether. Why would you be in front of the boss when you're a samurai? Like, what's the point? Why? Oh, you're dead, but like, I don't understand. What, like, why in God's name as a samurai would you ever be in front of the boss? Right? What are you doing there? I'm dead. Very cool. Very cool. I appreciate this raise, but I don't know if it matters. He's fighting with honor. Ah, I couldn't get the Voke off in time. Sorry, sucker. Sorry, Mount Brexy, I couldn't get the Voke off in time. Because if I Voked and he striked me, it would have been better. Hey man, we're gonna get sub 10. We're gonna get sub 10. We're doing it, gamers. Gamers, we are doing it. Sub 10, easy game. Can we get sub 5? Can we get sub 5? It is possible. I think it's possible. I think sub 5 here is possible. Gamers. Alright, pots for the pull. Sub 5, sub 5. 6%, 6%. 6.1, 6.0, 5.7, 5.5. Come on, gamers. 5.2, 5.1, 4.8. All right, shield WPN thanks for the follow. Shield weapon thanks for the follow. 4.8. Wow, you guys all were so wrong. You guys were so wrong. All right, try again. You can't play and have me in the background. Yeah, you probably shouldn't play and have me in the background unless you're confident of doing so. Orgy. I mean, I don't even think the white mage is the problem here. I literally don't think white mage is the problem here. Like, have a good night, dude. BC Telmo. Thanks for the host again. Yeah, I mean, that was your first mess up. But, I mean, like, honestly, I think the problem, right, is very clearly the red mage and the dancer. Right? We can harp on the white mage messing up. We can harp on the dancer, the samurai's mistake there. But, like, really, the only person who should have died there was the samurai when he made that mistake. It's very clear, right? The problem is the... What? What is this? It's very clear that the problem is the red mage and the dancer. Oh, no. This is the right person. It's gotta be the right person, right? Not many people have this name, yeah. And then the other person is this. Why do 3 people have the same name? Now I'm gonna say this, right? I get that when you're doing your first Savage fight, you don't know what you're doing. Why are you doing E6 as your first Savage fight? Who said that doing E6 was the first Savage fight? Sorry. Like, who said that you should do E6 as your first Savage fight? I forgot to stance. I forgot to stance. Can they skip? Yeah, you can skip. Because the tier's unlocked, right? So you can do... The tier's unlocked, so you can do the fights whenever order you want. But like, I don't know why. I don't know why you would choose this fight of all the fights for your first Savage fight. I really don't. Like, I would choose E7 or E5, honestly. Oh, is this shield gonna last long enough? Fuck. Like, is that too early? Oh, wait. I'm missing a cooldown here. Okay, I'm alive. Fiona Shiva. Dude, we literally had someone earlier today who came to... We had someone earlier today who joined our Shiva Enraged party who literally had 0 Savage kills. They're eye level 480. They literally had never killed Savage before. I don't know. People... It's a lawless land out there right now. Let's put it that way. Removes easy to prog, just hard to execute. Is removal hard to execute? I don't know, dude. Like, I feel like there's hard parts to execute in this fight, right? Like this, the orbs here, and the Pharaoh Storm after. The Pharaoh Storm and the Ifrit Garuda at like phase. There's like everything post conflag, right? Maybe like not hard to execute. Like maybe it's more punishing if you mess up. But like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I guess I get what you're saying, but. Ooh, that was scary. Like, why wouldn't you just do E7? I feel like E7 is just the easiest in every aspect. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe I'm missing something. I just think E7 is just really easy. So if like, if I were to like have a fight where it's like, all right, well, like, what's the first fight? So if like I had someone new playing the game and they were like, what's the first fight I should do? I'd be like, I just do E7. E7 is easy with pugs, honestly. I don't know. I think E7 is really easy. Chain Lightning and 14 do wipe the party, but like... Yeah, I guess like, yeah, E6 is more recovered than E5. That's true. I agree with that. Teleporting E7 is hard for some people. How? It literally tells you where you're gonna go. How do people find that hard? You have the little marker that's telling you where you're gonna go, right? I don't know. That kind of thing just surprises me, I guess. Like, why is that hard? I'm not sure. Why do people find that difficult? But like, if you can't get uptime, right? If you're having problems with your uptime, you very clearly can just like not get uptime for a GCD, right? On controller, I could see it being like frustrating in controller, but it should take you like what, 2 pulls to figure out most. You just play safe your first pull. That's literally it, right? On your first pull, you just play safe, right? You just sacrifice your GCDs to figure out what the easiest way to turn around is. And then you slowly get better at it, and that's it. The white mage just died. How'd the white mage just die? How'd the white mage even die? I don't even know. Stall is bad with directions, and she's fine with it. Stall is bad with directions. Although I think Stall being bad with directions is specifically north, east, southwest. Not like left or right, I think. I don't know, I might be wrong. Get to go around. Oh! What? I got the Vuln? What? Alright. What's my raid weakness? Oh, I got Ifrit. Fuck, I got Ifrit. That's fine. Oh, okay. I don't have Voke, though. Well, you're just taking both of them now. You're just taking both of them now. Oh, I don't have Vogue. That's funny. What's my raid weakness? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know what my raid weakness is. I don't know. I really don't. I think like my biggest weakness is like Exaflare, not Exaflare. Trine. Like the mechanic that I've had the hardest, like the mechanic that I've had the hardest, calling out, and like the mechanic that I had the hardest calling out in Prague it's always like was Alexander's Trine and God Kefka's Trine. I messed both of them up. What else? I think like my real weaknesses, like I think my biggest weaknesses are like when it comes to solving mechanics. Like it's less of a weakness now because I've been working on it a lot. But like in Blind Prog, I had some weaknesses where like I would assume that mechanics were much more complicated than they really were, and like because I thought they were more complicated, like I would also work off incorrect assumptions and like solve things very poorly. So I have a lot of really good examples of that. So for example, in Alphascape, right? Like I thought that Chaos's donut, the tsunami donut was a circle. So like we kept wiping to it because I thought it was a circle. And like in Final Omega, I thought that the number of hands on the side had something to do with the mechanic, and I didn't realize it was just a tank mechanic for Final Omega. For Warrior of Light X, my group didn't figure out that Holy was a stack for a while. Like stuff like that is like what I mess up too. It's like my biggest weakness, but like I think the thing is like Blind Prog weaknesses are like kind of weird because like Blind Prog weaknesses are like they don't show up a lot later, so like for a good amount of players, like a Blind Prog weakness is like not even relevant, right? Shin Snuffy, thanks for the follow. Personality wise, what do you mean by personality wise? Like who I'm weak to, or like I don't know. You're gonna have to give me some examples here. Toxic. Stall was directionally challenged. I mean, that's a mechanics thing, right? Isn't that a mechanics thing? Like, I feel like that's not that much different from, like, having trouble with, like, figuring out how Trine works, right? I don't know. Or not figuring out how it works, but, like, figuring out how to, like, call it. 1, 2... What do I think about the pug shots for Warrior of Light? That's fine. It's a pug. I don't really care. 5. Right? Pug shots are pug shots. I don't really care either way. What is going on here? Get behind. You're dead. Goodbye. Goodbye. You're dead. Yep. I don't know what else. Like, I think like one of the things. I don't know. In Blind Prog, like, what am I bad at? I'm thinking about, like, Prog. What am I bad at? And I feel like a lot of the time, like, I think I'm bad at figuring out, like, working around my team. Where I'm just, like, I don't understand, like, a lot of the time for me, like, if I can just do a mechanic, I'm just, like, why can't other people just do this mechanic, right? Like, so for a really good example, it's, like, our Light Rampant strat. Like, dragging the orbs around the edge of the arena is, like, a bad strat, right? It's just bad. But first of all, I made the bad assumption that the chains couldn't move because I didn't understand how the chains worked, right? But like when we were progging it, like I figured out like I was fine on Light Rampant. People just kept messing it up, and I was just like, I don't get why people are messing this up. But like, I feel like you should be able to either make a better strat or like figure out why people are messing things up and like help them solve it better and stuff like that. I don't know. I just like think. The way I approach progression is like, what is going on? I messed that up. That's my fault. I actually messed that up really bad. I think the way I approach mechanics is not good because a lot of the time I just say like, I don't know, just like do it, right? Like Wormhole 2. Like, I don't know. Like, I was like ready to get past Wormhole after like 3 pulls, but my team kept messing up random parts of Wormhole. So, I don't know. I try not to be toxic to my team, but sometimes it just gets really frustrating for me. But that's the thing, right? Like, it's like I would simply do the mechanics correctly, but like for me, it gets to a point where it's just like, just don't mess up. Like just don't mess up forehead, but also just don't mess up. You know what I'm saying? Like when people mess up to like Stillness the first time, or people mess up to Wormhole, like they don't study, They don't study, right? They mess up the wormhole, or like they just do something dumb, and I'm just like, why are you guys doing this dumb thing? Like I think like even for Ultimate 2, like I don't know, like I think I lack some sort of perspective, but like I really think that like 8 really good players, if you go into T, like you should kill, like with guides out, you should kill that thing so fast. I think like with guides out, if all your party is good, you should take like 4 or 5 pulls to get past wormhole, something like that. Even if everybody's fresh, right? Even if everybody's fresh, the fact that there's guides out and VODs and all sorts of garbage like that, 4 or 5 pulls max to get past wormhole. I really think so. Like, I don't know. Like, assuming you're not doing it blind, right? Assuming like you're copying somebody's strat and all that. If you have everybody's good, that's good in your party. I don't know. But like, the problem is like then no one ever really meets those expectations. It's not even like, I don't think it's lacking empathy per se. Like I just think I have higher expectations out of people. Like the thing is not everyone studies, but like why the fuck aren't you studying? That's the problem. Like I don't know. I think like if you're the type of person that you're just like, oh yeah, like I can't like learn by just watching a guide or whatever, like I don't know, I kind of reject that notion personally. Like I think that like you can find ways to practice if you really cared about it. You can find ways to practice without actually going to the fight and wasting people's time if you really cared about it, right? Running through scenarios in your head, for example, or like going into T4 and like other stuff like that, and like practicing movements in your head. Like I don't know, like that kind of thing is like a skill you can practice, right? So people who just say like, oh yeah, I'm like a visual learner, I can't like just like I have to get there, I feel like that's just like more of like a mark of laziness than it is like a real thing. I don't know. But again, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I lack perspective because I believe these things, but a lot of people don't, right? I mean, like, in my stack, right? Like, in my static, if I told people to study up on something, I'm expecting them to study up on that thing. And if they're not, like, I don't know. Like, and I don't, it's not even, like, the studying part, too. Like, for example, like, for Light Rampant or whatever, like, I felt like people were slow to learn Light Rampant. And, like, I'm not sure what was going on there. And it's not like a study thing because like we're blind progging it in the moment, you know what I'm saying? Like we're doing Light Rampant and like that's it. We just came up with a strat. There's no study time. Everyone's on like the same page. We're all learning the mechanic together, right? But I think that like I don't know how to phrase this. I think that people should like be aware of what's going on and like I think one of the biggest things I see is that people don't learn from other people's mistakes. Like, this happened to Light Rampant, where someone would mess up, like, something, and then the next person would just mess up the same thing. And this would happen, like, a bunch, and I was like, why is this happening? Like, you see someone else make this mistake, so you shouldn't be making this mistake anymore, right? I think that's, like, a super common one. That's one of the things that I think is really big for Wormhole, right? It's definitely not IQ. Like, I don't think IQ has anything to do with that. IQ is just, like, a fucking stupid metric to measure how good you are at puzzles or something dumb like that. IQ's fucking stupid. IQ's so dumb. I don't know. Like, I understand, like, being smart in different aspects, but I feel like if you want to, like, blind prog properly, you should, like, figure out how to learn things. I don't know. How many hours did Light Rampant take you? God, I want to say at least 2. I want to say at least 2 hours. But all I know is it was too many. What I know for sure, it was too many hours. I know that for sure. I don't know how many hours Light Rampant took us, but it was too many hours. I'll tell you that much. I definitely was like... I was definitely like ready to get through Light Rampant like in half the time. It's very frustrating. And I just feel like, I think about like the consistency of like a group like TPS, who I feel like is progging at a faster rate because they're able to learn mechanics faster. And I don't know. Kind of wish had that. You should not drop the eruption like that, by the way. It's pretty bad. You want to drop the eruption like sort of max melee in front of the boss so the person can hit it from behind the boss instead of dropping the eruption straight under. Yeah, you don't want to drop the eruption straight under the boss. That's like the worst place to drop it. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's frustrating, right? Like, how do you like get people to learn mechanics faster? I don't know. Is that something you can even do? I have no fucking clue. I I was just sitting there not GCDing for a second. Yeah, you can't, right? So this is why, like, I feel like I rotate through members sometimes. Everyone's brain works differently, but like people should learn how to how they learn. Like, I think one of the biggest letdown skills for Prog's sake is like people, somehow believing that it's inevitable that Prog will take time. I mean, like, it will take some amount of time, but like, I think like by believing that's inevitable, that you're gonna mess up to mechanics or something, you kind of lose this drive to improve on your mechanics and like on your learn speed. By saying like, oh yeah, it's just like it's gonna take like 20 pulls to kill to get through Wormhole. Like that's just gonna happen, right? But by having that like expectation, you kind of like lose the drive to like improve on your ability to learn faster. And like how fast you learn is in itself a skill, right? That you can work on. I think like learning how to learn is probably the best skill you can do, right? When you play like a video game, everyone here play RPGs, right? What's the best talent to take in RPGs, right? It's the EXP one, right? The best thing in RPGs is almost the increased EXP gain. Right? That's what it's like to learn how to learn better, right? If you learn how to learn better, it's gonna pay off huge dividends in the long run. But a lot of players, like I think a lot of people like don't really think about that. And like, I don't know like how to tell someone how to learn. It's very personal, right? It's a very personal thing, like how you learn mechanics, like how you learn anything, like what works for you, right? That's something you need to figure out through trial and error. You have to put in the work to understand that. So I don't know. Those little testing websites? What are the testing websites? Oh, you're talking about Human Benchmark? Maybe I'll do Human Benchmark after this party. Human Benchmark's really fun. I really like Human Benchmark. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of ways around it, but people just don't think about it, right? Like, how, like to improve in that way. I think people don't really even consider it. So they don't, you know, because they don't consider it, they don't work on it. Do you think Pugs can prog content? Yeah, Pugs can prog content in this game, for sure. I think Pugs can definitely prog content in this game. I mean, Pugs kill, like, the raid tier week 1, usually. Not many, but a few do. Is this a clear party? Is this a clear pool? No jinx. No jinx. But we've had 0 deaths. We've had 0 deaths. Is this a clear? Why, mage, don't get too far from me. Why are you so far away? Oh, Cure 2, let's go. I love Cure 2. I love Cure 2. Hell yeah. Oh, why are there... What the... Hey, Kino. I mean, I think like most tiers you can clear week 1 in Pugs. Shiva was difficult. Shiva was a pretty hard tier. Like Shiva was a uniquely, in some ways, a uniquely difficult tier. The Rimage died again. Who else is dead? It's over. It's fucking over, dude. It was looking so good. It was looking so good, and now it's fucking over. Oh my lord. It was looking so good. It was looking so good. Oh man. How do you mess up that? Of all mechanics. Oh, Philip. Oh, don't kill the DPS that are there. Oh, those DPS are dead. A lot of people are about to die. A lot of people are about to die because of that. That's not good. This pull's over. This pull's over for sure. Yeah. Yeah, this pull's over. Fuck, man. It was so close. the DPS was in my spot during conflag, and then people didn't adjust properly. The DPS was in my spot in conflag. That's what happened. So what happened was like, here, look. What happened was like, there was like a circle here, and then there was another one here, and then there was like another one here, and then there was like one here, and I was like right here, so I died. Yeah, I don't know. Like there was a DPS circle right in the middle here for some reason. Like the problem is that the DPS circles were here and here, and then like the tank one was here, right? The tank one's here. So what you want to do is you want to put like the other one. I wanted to go here. I wanted to go there, but there was someone here, and it didn't work because the circles are too big. So this person just stood here, and then they fucking overlapped me right here, so I died. And I have no idea why everyone else died. But yeah, that DPS enumeration was really bad. It was not good. Alright, can we do human benchmark while we wait? This is... I have a few human benchmark. The only one I'm really good at is typing, though. Look at this typing speed. Human benchmark. At least my number memory is pretty good. God, my aim is so bad. Yeah, I don't know. The other thing about human benchmark, though, is that hearing is like... This one's weird, because you can just hit click whenever... You can pretty much click whenever you want, right? And then, like, it'll basically say you're 99th percentile. So I don't understand that one. Because, like, it starts at the highest pitch and then goes down. So you can pretty much just like click immediately, right? Visual number memory. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. The chimp test is the funny one. Chimp test makes me laugh. Use that to trial people? I don't think it matters. I don't think that kind of thing matters. A lot of people bring different skills, right? Some people are really good at DPSing. Some people are really good at like Q, right? Q's really good at figuring out how a mechanic works. Like that's something I'm bad at. But Q's really good at it, right? He's like, oh yeah, this target's for this, like for Hello World 2, he's like, yeah, you gotta, you gotta put the pink on the tower. Like stuff like that. Like he's good at that. But his weakness is that he's bad at creating solutions. His Hello World solution had 3 rescues in it. Or two rescues in it. And 5... It had 2 rescues, and it had 5 passes of shared sentence, I think. So like, he's not good at making... He's not good at making strats. But he's got to figure out how things work, right? Hi, Q. So everyone has a different weakness, right? But I do think, like, I guess there is a base level of... Oh, it was 1 rescue, my bad. I do think there's a base level of, like, just, like, understanding things. I don't know. I think that, like, people in general, like, are too quick to give up on learning things in general. Like, this is more of, like, a life thing. I think people are too quick to give up on learning stuff, like math, right? I think, like, I don't know. People are like, oh, yeah, like, math is so hard. And, like, and then they're just like, yeah, this calculus just isn't for me, right? They're just like, oh, yeah, I just can't do calculus. Like, I'm just not a math person. But I actually think that anybody can do calculus. The thing is, like, to do calculus, you gotta, you gotta learn from the fundamentals, and, like, you gotta adopt a certain mindset that I feel like a lot of people don't adopt. I think people are quick to give up because of, like, bad experiences with teachers and stuff like that, and that's understandable. But I think that, like, a lot of it is, like, you gotta figure out how to learn, like, what works for you, and then you gotta, like, put in a lot of time and effort. You gotta figure out, like, what method of putting time and effort works for you. Like, I don't know. I was really bad at literary analysis at first, and I got a lot better at writing. And you know how I got better at writing? I fucking grinded that shit, dude. I like, wrote an essay, like, every fucking month, in addition to my normal schoolwork. I would have to write, like, an additional, like, essay, like, a fake college essay every month. And, like, it would go, like, obviously I would work with a tutor, but, like, I pretty much need to figure out what worked for me. And, like, what worked for me, like, in math, too, right? Like, high-level math is not easy. Like, even though math kind of came natural to me at like the beginner level, like high level math is not easy, right? And I need to figure out what worked for me. And what worked for me after like practicing was that what worked for me was that I had to fucking read the textbook and read the examples, right? You know what I did, like, to study my math book? I literally read the study for my math exams. This is what I would do every exam. I would read my math textbook from cover to cover. Literally, that's it. I would read my textbook from cover to cover and make sure that I understood every single example of the whole textbook. That's how I studied. And that worked for me. I don't know. That might not work for you, but I think, like, I don't know. I also think that, like, when I studied with other people, I felt like they were studying the wrong way. When I don't know. Like, it's hard, again, it's hard for me to, like, say, like, how people learn. But oftentimes, this is, like, true for Final Fantasy 2, right? Oftentimes when I studied with people in college, they usually just, like, didn't try to understand how things work and just, like, memorize things. They just try to memorize things. Like, even in math, they just try to memorize, like, in this situation, like, if X, then Y. Like, if this, then I want to use this theorem. If this, then I want to use this theorem. Right? Like, and, like, they don't understand the theorems or anything like that. Right? And that's, like, true in Final Fantasy, right? They just memorize, hey, I need to go to A, then B, then C, and that's it. And they don't understand how the mechanic works. And then the second something goes wrong, everything just falls apart. Right? I say I don't know a lot. Yeah, my therapist told me that. My therapist told me that, and I was like, I mean, it's not wrong. I say that a lot. Because, like, I don't know. I think a lot of the time I don't know. Which is why I say I don't know, right? I'm not sure. I'm not sure on a lot of things, which is why I say I don't know, right? I think it makes sense to me. Come over here. Oh my god. Yeah, and the most obvious example for me is physics. But, like, yeah, and I understand that people don't have the time for that, okay? I mean, like, the thing about like memorizing rather than understand is, like, even in biology, like, truthfully, at the high level of anything, you have to understand. You can't get by on rote memorization once you start getting deeper into anything. Like, I can't think of, like, anything where you can get by with rote memorization. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Oh. Alright, gamers. Good adjust, gamers. I don't know. Like, what's an example of something you can get by, like, at, like, a high level with rote memorization? Law school? Like, you have to memorize things for the bar, right? Don't get me wrong, you do have to memorize things for the bar, but I feel like if you want to be an effective lawyer, like, again, I'm speaking out my ass, but if you want to be an effective lawyer, you probably can't just memorize things. Medical too, right? Like, you have to memorize stuff for sure. I'm not saying memorizing stuff isn't a requirement, but no matter what, there's a level of requirement of understanding on top of that, right? In addition to memorizing things, you also have to understand. If you want to be a good doctor, you want to be a good lawyer, probably. I don't know. I didn't go to med school, but that's my guess. You cannot be good at Final Fantasy 14 if you only just memorize. You cannot be good at Final Fantasy 14 if you just memorize. Definitely not. 100% no way. Either that or your definition of being good at the game is very skewed. I think. Skewed from mine, at least. I mean, he said Final Fantasy 14, right? Might have said Final Fantasy 14. I'm just responding to what he said, so. I don't know if you play the game by rote memorization. I literally don't know what you do. I don't pay attention. But I'm just saying, like, if you aim to purely memorize, you'll never get anywhere with the game. And I meant this, like, on a bunch of different fronts. Like, this is, like, why I always talk about fundamentals. Like, fundamentals are all about understanding, right? Like, fundamentals of this, like, in general, is, like, all about understanding why you're doing stuff, I think. Please move. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, Wow, I didn't even drop my combo. Holy fuck. Why are you here, you dumbass DPS? Alright, we're fine. That was scary. Oh, you're dead. Goodbye. Most pugs only memorize? Yeah, exactly. Most pugs only memorize. That's why pugs have problems. That's why when one person dies, the pugs fall apart. That's literally why. It's because they only memorize. They don't try to understand. Like, they were just like, oh, something. Like, basically, it becomes a blame game. Like, if it's not my fault, it's not a problem, right? And like, they're like, oh, well, it's not my fault, right? It's not my fault that someone else messed up, which made it so the strat stopped working, right? Oh, yeah, they messed up first. Right, so you know I don't have to take any responsibility for this. That's what you see most of the time, right? And like, that's not good. I think if you want to clear. Is this clearable? Yeah, this is clearable. This is super clearable. We're actually pretty far ahead. This is super clearable. Like as long as a healer's up to healer LB after this mechanic, we clear. I think. I'll say that. As long as like a healer can live this mechanic, we clear. Okay, yeah, that's a clear. Guaranteed. Oh my, we all did the mechanic correctly? Okay, now that. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Not gonna lie. I am pretty impressed. Holy crap. We actually can melee LB. Imagine that. Melee LB and PF. Melee LB and PF. Imagine that. Holy crap. We actually fucking finally cleared. We cleared, dude. We fucking did it. Imagine that. I think this was a clear for 4 people. I'm pretty sure this was a clear for 4 people. I had an Imgur album up of my clears. See here? Yeah, here it is. There. I just can't believe we cleared. That was an effort and a half, to say the least. Let's do a Sheep clear party. Is there even one up right now? No, it's not. I kind of want to do human benchmark real quick. Alright, let's do human benchmark. Typing. Dude, I love oh my god. Oh my god, I messed up so bad. Holy crap, I just started so poorly. Let's start over. Oh my god, it's Aang. Water, earth, fire, air. Long ago, the 4 nations lived together in harmony then. Damn it. Fuck. My highest parse on my highest typing and speed racer, it's on type racer is 190 something. 190 something words. Your brain is broken? Yeah, my brain's also broken after that party. Alright, you guys want a chimp test? Am I smarter than a chimp? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1. Oh, they disappear. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's like this loopy and then like this triangle. Triangle 5, 6, 7. Alright, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. So triangle and then to the edge and then down and to the left. Down to the right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down and to the right. 9. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 1, 2, 3. What the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's right to left and left to right. And then down up. Right to left to right, down to up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 8, 9, 10, 11 is like this rhombus. We got this rhombus shape here for 8, 9, 10, 11. And then you start below it, right? Start below the rhombus and then you make the rhombus. Otherwise, I just need to remember 1 through 6. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 below the rhombus. Dude, I missed my click. I clicked the square and it didn't go off, and then I clicked the next square. Come on! Are you fucking me? I actually just missed the click. I clicked, you could hear it! Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It made me a chimp. Yeah, it did make me a chimp. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this L shape and down. 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 Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, what is this shape? All right. Bottom, top, right to left, skip, and then back in. Left, right, left, right. So it's bottom, top, 5, 6, 7. Left, right, middle. So the last two are left, right, middle. So I just need to remember 1 through 7. So it's down, up, here, left. And then it's top, bottom, middle. Top, bottom, middle. Left, right, middle. Easy. Okay. 1, 2. So you go straight down. And you skip. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then you do a loop. So 9. So it's 9 up, and then you do a loop. I think you remember 1 through 8 before that. 1, 2. And the biggest one is I need to skip this 9. Because of 1, 2, it's like 1, 2, and then right to left down. And then right. And there's like this weird triangle shape. And now you gotta do the loop. Sick. Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Jesus Christ. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, and it's like a bow tie. Dude, it's fucking bow tie. You see this shit? You see this shit? It's the bow tie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 6, 7, 8 is a triangle. But how do I... The problem is I need to like know which one 8 is. 8's in the middle. It's top left here. And then 9, 10. And like this wave. And then down. 1, 2. So it's bow tie. I gotta make the bow tie. And I gotta go big triangle into the middle. And then it goes right, left, left to right, bottom. Bow tie. Big triangle. Right, left to right, bottom. Oh! Oh! Easy. Alright. 1, 2, and then, okay, here, and then bottom up, 3, 4, 5, just straight up. So 1, 2, straight up. That's pretty easy. And then 6, 7, 8, 9. It's the topmost and then the rightmost. It's top left, rightmost, top middle, bottom left. So this makes like, it makes a fucking goldfish. It makes a fucking goldfishy shape. You see this? like 6, 7, 8, 9. It makes this goldfish. It's like, you know how you draw a goldfish like you draw a goldfish like this. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's this, go up, and then goldfish. And then 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. What is this? This is like a C. I gotta make a C. A weird C and then bottom up. Oh! Let's fucking go! The only time I messed up is because of the stupid fucking misclick. That's it. Let's fucking go. We're gaming. We're gaming. We're fucking gaming, dude. Alright. Dude, I got that real chimp brain. I got that real chimp brain, dude. Dude, in the study, the chimps consistently outperformed humans. And some chimps were able to remember. In the study, the chimps... Oh, God. Chimpanzees consistently outperform humans on this task. Dude, they should have just fucking let the chimpanzees play Final Fantasy 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, right? It's bottom, top, middle, right, left. Bottom, top, middle, right, left. I can remember that. And it's bottom, bottom, top, middle, right, left. The problem is 1 through 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4 is really easy because I can just click it really fast. It's in my short-term memory. 5, 6 is bottom right and then bottom left. And then because 6 is like this middle, the middle of the T block. The middle of the T block is 7, 8, and then 9 is bottom left is again, and then 10 is finishing up the T block. And that leaves bottom, bottom, top, middle, right, left. Bottom, bottom, tight, middle, right, left. So I can do 1 through 6 really fast. And then it's the T block, but with this 9 in the middle. It's 2 and then 1. And then bottom, bottom, top. Oh, no, wait. Bottom, bottom, top, middle, right, left. Bottom, bottom, top, middle, right, left. Bottom, bottom, top, right. Let's go! Alright, 17, okay. I don't know. I don't know if I can get past this. One. Is my internet go down? Okay, let's go. It's fine. Toddlers versus chimps? No, they probably just did people versus chimps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. God, this is gonna be rough. Let's look at the end again. 10, 11, 12. This looks like a U. It's a circle, honestly. 2 to 14, 15, 15, 16, 17. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So it's like this wavy shape. It's this wavy shape from 10 to 14. And then 15, 16, 17 is down, up, down. Down, up, down. So what's 1 through 10? The chimps are good at this? Really? 1, 2, 3. So 1, second from the bottom. 4, 5, 6, right? Back and forth. That's a pretty common pattern. And then this triangle. I need to remember this triangle. 7, 8, 9, 10. And then it's the wavy shape. 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9 is this triangle. And then 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 7, 8, 9. Equilateral triangle for 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16. All right. Dude, this is like the top one. What happens if I finish this one? Yeah, chimps can probably, I mean, let's be real. We like to call PF players monkeys. We like to call PF players monkeys, but monkeys could probably outperform half of PF anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7 is a nice diamond. And then 8, 9 outside of the 4. 10 goes back to the middle. 10 will be in the middle. And then I gotta do 11 through 18, right? Bottom 11, 12. God, this pattern is really weird. 11, 12, 13, 14. So this is the bow tie shape in the middle, and then alternating outward bow tie shape. Middle bow tie shape, and then outward bow tie shape, where it goes south, east, west, north. And then it goes east, south, northwest. So, because it's a Z shape, right? These are both Z shapes. The first one goes that way, and the other one goes the other way. So 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, 16, 17, 18. And 10's in the middle. So that means I need to do 1 through 9. I just need to do 1 through 9. So 2, so bottom right, and then this little nub, 3, 4, is the nub. 5's at the top, and 6 is at the right. So it's 1, 2, nub, 5, 6. And then 7, 8, 9 is like this weird middle shit. 7, 8, 9 is this weird middle shit. But it goes straight from middle to left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dude, he cannot be stopped. He cannot be stopped. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 7 through 10 is pretty easy. 7 through 10 is pretty easy. It's an L. In fact, to 11, it's like this bracket. 12. Oh my god, it's like a fucking snaky loop. 12, 13. And then diagonal down for 14. Then to the right. Then down middle, up left. Oh god. So 16 through 19. Okay, 16 through 19 is... It's the goldfish. With the flat on top. The flat top goldfish. 16 through 19. From right to here. And... Let's see. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15. Is like... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 is this bracket. And then you start here, and then 12, 13, 14, 15 is like this flat curve. It's like the fucking normal curve. And then you do that. So what that leaves is 1 through 6, right? 1, 2. Where the fuck is 3? It's in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I do this? We're going for it. 5, 6 bracket. 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. All right. Where do I even start? I think I need to split this into 2 groups of 10. I think I need to split this into 2 groups of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17. Oh my god. This is really hard. I think I'm at my limit. I think I'm at my limit. Wow. One, 2, 3, 4. I can probably get 1, 2, 3, 4. The problem is, so 5's in the fucking middle of everything. And then 6, bottom right, 8. And then 9, 10 is straight down. So I feel like I can do 1 through 10. The problem is 11 through 20, right? 11 through 20 is super weird. Starts on the top right. It makes a V. You gotta make this V. Right? You gotta make this V. And then you gotta do the middle nub. So it's V. Backwards V. Middle nub going up. 16, 17, 18, 19. This is the bottom left goldfish pattern, and then the last one. 2, 3. So it's V, middle nub going up, goldfish pattern. Wait. So it's V. 11, 12, 13 is the V. Then nub 14, 15. The 16, 17, 18, 19 is the goldfish pattern. And 20 is the top. Okay. So I need to do 1 through 10. Bottom, so left, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. So it's like skipping. And then the far left. So 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is pretty easy. Wait. It's V nub goldfish 20. Okay, V nub goldfish 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is pretty easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I look at it like from this slant, it's like right, left, right, left. 5's in the middle, and then it's edge, edge. But 9 is the downward snub. Okay, it's the downward snub for 9, 10. All right, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck! I didn't remember where 8 was. No, I had it, dude. If I got... Oh my god, dude. Alright. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, dude, I'm chimp brain. 9, 10. I'm chipping out. 11, 12. Oh my god, what is this pattern? 11, 12, 13. Where's 14? 14. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17, 15, 16, 17. Goes like this. 18, 19, 20. Oh, okay. So 15 to 20. Okay, this is really easy. 15 to 20 is right to left. Look, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 15 to 20 is right to left. So all I need to do is up through 14, and then it's really easy. And 10, 11 is like this. 9, 10, 11 is middle down up. 12, 13 is down up. And then 14 is just the L. So everything after 10, everything after 9 is set. I can do this. 1, 2, 3. So it's down, right, corner, up. 2, 3, bottom right, the bottom right, 4, 5. And then up. And then up again. Oh, sorry, it goes top right, down, bottom right corner. Oh, top right corner, then up. Okay, top right corner, then up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, that doesn't matter. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's right under it. So 10, 11, and 12, 13 is the... So 10, 11 is like the upper one. 12, 13 is the bottom one. There's a space between it. So 9, 10, 11 are in a thing, but 12, 13 have a space. So wait, I'm doing it in my head again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, and then the rest of it's right to left. Okay, I'm ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Easy game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, I don't like this pattern. Oh, it's 21. 21's up there. Okay. You only need to remember up to 20. Right? 21, so 21's next to 1 is in the top left. Right? 21's in the top left, so I just ignore it. God. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So 1, and then down, up. 4, 5, 6. It's down, up, down, then left. Then it's this middle, down, up pattern. Left. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, here's the thing of this way. Like 1, so it's 1, and then it's up. 2, 3's up. 4, 5 is down. And then there's a 6, right? So it's up, down, and then left. And then it's down, left. And then right. Down, left, right. So it's up, down, and then 6. Up, down, 6. Down, left, down. Or down, left, right. So it's 1, up, down, 6, down, left, right. And then down, up. Down, no, it's up, up. Oh wait, no, it's down, up, 15, 16, and then right, right. Alright, how do I remember that? Let's do it from the backwards, right? So it's the right, it's up and then right, right. 13, 14. So it's just like, it's down, it's up. It's like this U, big U, and then 2 lines. Right, big U, then 2 lines. So before that, it's the C shape, right? It's a C, and then it's a U. Oh, it's a backward C. It's a backward C from the bottom. It's a backward C. 9, 10, 11, 12, and then 13, 14 is the normal U. Backward C from the bottom, and then a U, then 2 lines. Okay. So that's from 9. So how do I get 1 through 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can do 1, 2, 3, 4. The problem is 7, 8. I need to remember 7, 8 is like down here. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8 is going down. 7, 8 is going down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's an equilateral triangle. 2, 3, 4, equilateral triangle. Easy peasy. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here's the problem with 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6 and 8 are in the fucking middle of nowhere. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like a fucking fan. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5, 6, 7, 8. It's like this M shape, but I need to remember where 6 and 8 are. 6 is the bottom middle, 8's the top right. So it's equilateral triangle. And 6 will be in the bottom middle, 8 will be floating. So 5, 6, 7, 8, right, you're going clockwise. And then 9, 10 is down at the floor, 9, 10. 11's here. 11 will be top right. 12, 13. So make a triangle, close triangle. 11, 12, 13, 14. No, it's like a Z. Okay, it's a Z. We're actually just making a normal Z. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We're making a Z, and then we're going around, and then we're zipping back in and going like this, and then left to right. We're ending it with a left to right. It ends with a left to right. So 15 through 22 is like, it's a curve around, except you fucking skip this, and you come back to it. God, how do I remember that? No 3 in a row. 15, 16, skip 1. 17, 18, and then And then you come back around to it for 19, right? You do the outside and then it's 20, 21, 22. It's left and then bottom and then middle right. Left, bottom, middle right. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Left, bottom, middle right. Okay. So that's from 15 on. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4 is equilateral triangle going clockwise. Then 5, 6, so 5 is the fan. 5, bottom, middle. 7, top, middle. 9 is bottom right. 10 is to the left of that. And then 11 is the top right. And then we make the Z. I think I'll be very tempted to hit that, but the Z is, it's a slanted Z. It's a slanted Z. Where the middle, the 12's in the middle. And then we can start in the bottom left and skip. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, skip. 17, around 18, back there, 19, down 20, 21, 22. Okay. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. How high can I get? I wonder how high I can get. I'm not gonna lie. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. It's almost like fucking 3 a.m. I don't know if the brain power. I think we awaken 8 hours. How good are chimps at this? Chimpanzee test. How good are they at this?
Humans, but how does his memory ability hold up? In
The
this
chimps
test,
can recognize
the
numbers?
1 to 9 were quickly replaced by blank squares, and the chimp had to remember their position on the screen.
Oh my god, it's
3
so
young chimps
fast!
tested were all very good at the task, leading researchers to believe they had something similar to photographic memory. Young chimps outperformed both their mothers and human university students. When the numbers were flashed on the screen for shorter periods of time, humans had trouble remembering their order, whereas the chimps performed just as well. It's the first time chimps...
Wait,
have
that's
beaten
so
humans
fast!
at a
That's
memory
so
test.
hard! Part of what makes this easier for me is I can just like study it. They skip numbers too? Holy crap. Dude, I'm fucking dumber than a chimp! I'm fucking dumber than a chimp, oh my god. Dude, chimps should world prog, they could get world first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No meme, chimps can get world first. 9, 10. Dude, I knew Final Fantasy 14 was easy, but I didn't know it was that easy. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. How my fuck am I gonna remember 23 numbers, dude? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I think I'm about. I don't think I can do this anymore. Yeah, I would like to see a chimp world prog. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Is 23 the last one? 22, 23. Where's 21? It's a triangle, okay. First 20. Oh my god, it's the bottom left. What's that? Oh, I see. It's like this line, like that. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. How do I get sent? 14, 15, 16. I'm not gonna be able to do this one, honestly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 6, 7, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14. 9, 10. Dude, the chimp could do this shit immediately. I can't do this shit immediately. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We're going up. It's straight back down. 17, 19, 20, 21. And then it's equilateral. Dude, look at this shit. Look how good this chimp is. Look how good this chimp is.
Does his memory ability
Look at him.
hold up? In this
Look at him
test,
go.
the numbers 1 to 9 were quickly replaced
Gamer.
by blank squares, and the chimp had to remember their position on the screen. The 3 young chimps tested were all very good at the task.
He's
needing
so
a-
good. Meanwhile, I'm just here like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 6, 7, 8, 11. And then 9, 10, 11, 12. 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, it's backwards. It's right to left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Dude, the chimps totally practice. They're fucking cheaters. I know it. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. The chimp has someone whispering in the back of their ear to tell them where to go. The chimp is being controlled by lizard people. Oh my god. This is impossible, dude! This is not possible! This is not possible. I refuse to believe that this is doable. I refuse. This is not possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's like a circle. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, 10. I can't even find the number. I literally can't even figure out where the number is. That's like the crazy part. Like I'm staring at this and I can't even figure out what the number is. Like 11, 12. Where's 13? 13. Where's 14? 14, 15. There's too many numbers on this screen. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So it's double down. Double down. 20. No, it's triple down. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Alright, where's 17, 18? Don't do this to me. Why are you a triangle? Don't do this to me. You can't do this to me. Yeah, I don't know what percentile I'm. I wanna see, but I wanna get as far as I can. 16, 17, 18 triangle. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay. 19, so 18, 17, 14. Where's 13? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. How do you remember that, right? 13, 14, 15, 16. It's like this bird beak. Bird beak. And then 17, 18 is like just like back and forth. Holy. They're just staring at it. They're just staring at it for a while. 31? He's pausing. He's hesitating. That's scary. Dude, what if? Like, what if this person just cheated, though? You know, you can totally cheat on this, right? Like, what if he just has a screenshot on the side? And he's just faking it? Like, the second bar just has a screenshot or some shit? I don't know. You can literally just take a screenshot. I could even do this, right? I could even like, if I really wanted to cheat, I could just be like, all right, 1. Wait, you know what I can do? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Truly. No one will ever see this coming. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I could not pause in the middle of doing my brain would break if I tried to pause in the middle of doing this 100%. Oh my god, dude. One, two. Alright. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. You guys hear my memorization process too. Right? 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 15, so 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 14. Where's 13? 13, 14, 15, 16. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So it's like curve down, go left, back. So the problem is getting to 13. 12. 10, 11, 12 is like a nice right triangle. 10, 11, 12. 19. Where's 9? No, before that. 9, 10, 11, 12. 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9 is a big triangle. Big triangle. It's in the middle. So left, right, middle of this grouping. Left, right, middle of this grouping. And then 10, 11, 12 is a tiny right triangle. And then 13 is in the top middle. 13 is in the top middle. And then be 13. Bottom right. 15, 16, 17, 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay. The question is, 7, 8, 9. I like the 7 now. 1, 2, that's pretty easy. 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like a bracket. 1, 2, skip 3, and then 4 is second from the left. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 5, 6 is middle right and then middle. This one's like in the middle of everything. This 6 here. So 5 is like second from the right. So it's up and skip 1 and then like second from the right. And then 5 is second and then 6 is in the middle. 7, 8. So it's flat first and then up and then 10 do that other right triangle. That's 10, 11, 12. Then where's 13 go? 13 is in the middle. Because it goes slash right, then slash left, then up left. Okay. Alright. These are my eyes closed, so it's like, let's just look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, skip 3, then 4. 5 is there, 6 is in the middle, 7 bottom left, 8 bottom right, 9 top middle. Right, 9 top middle? Yeah, 9 top middle, okay. And then 10 is like the left of the rightmost one, and then bottom right, and then like this is 10, 11, 12. Then 13 is top middle again. 13 is top middle again. And then 14 is bottom right. 14 is bottom right. And then 15's middle. 15 is 15's in the middle. And then you skip one, and then 16. And then 17 is like bottom middle, and then like this. 16, 17, 18. But it's in the middle. All the, like, 17 is also in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 13's top middle. 14 is bottom right. 4, and then flat. And you go down 1. Alright, I'm ready. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Let's go! How far can I get? Oh, Renan Banana? I can watch this video another day. One, two, three, four. I'm like at my limit, man. I don't know if I can keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't want to put... I'm like try-harding this shit so hard. 11, 12, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, that makes a diamond. 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, imagine if I didn't misclick that one time. I agree. 14. 15. 14, 15, 16. 17, 18. It's like a scale. 15, 16, 17, 18. Where's 19? Oh, not down. Back down. 19. God, down, up. Bottom left. 22, 23, 24, 25. If my parents saw me do this, they would just call me smart. They'd be like, oh, we can't do that. That's what my parents would be like. I know my parents very well. 22, 23, 24, 25. Can I remember this in groups of 5? So this one's like this one's another goldfish shape. And 16 through 20? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's a curve up, then down up. And 11 through 15. 11, 12. It's a U. 11, 12, 13, 14, and then far left. Far left, and then 16, 17, 18. 16, 18, 19, 20. There's no way, dude. This is not possible anymore. You know what? Should I just YOLO this shit? This is not possible anymore. 25. Wait. Jump test. 100 percentile, dude. 100 percentile, man. God. Wait, why does it say 19.5? I got the 25 though. I got the 25 points, right? So, yeah. I'm gonna screenshot this and send this to my friend. Because my friends were doing the chip test earlier. Number memory, verbal memory, visual memory. I'm so bad at reaction time. My reaction time is actually so bad. This is like such a fucking meme, dude. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. My reaction time is so bad. Anyone who says you need a good reaction time for Final Fantasy XIV is fucking lying to you. Anyone who says you need reaction time for Final Fantasy XIV is fucking lying to you. $205. Oh, it's so bad. Anyone who says you need reaction time for Valorant is also lying to you. I mean, maybe at the highest level, but... Video time? Alright, we can watch the video before we go to bed. We got like 10 more minutes, right? So, this is Why You Should Avoid Cactbot by Renan Banana. Renan is a pretty good player. Why should I skip 5 minutes? Is there any reason to skip 5 minutes? It's irrelevant. Is it just saying what Cactbot is? Just go here.
Without Cactbot. There's my disclaimer. So I wanted to focus on today because you might think that this all sounds amazing. This means that you don't have to understand what's killing you in a fight.
He's still talking about earlier on.
The queue and see whether you have to dodge to the left or to the right. Cactbot will just pop up on your screen and say left, or pop up on.
It feels like he's not apologizing. Maybe the first 30 seconds.
Each and every one of you for being there, for sharing this interest with me. And I really hope that we can continue enjoying and improving. I did a video, a little bit of a mental detox, and I've taken that. And now I'm back and I'm ready to work my hardest, and I'm going to make some bloody... Ping is going to be in the near future. As well as giving you a little bit more of an... While likely have heard of Cactbot. Exceptionally helpful. It's my goal today to convince you why you should not use Cactbot, and generally you should aim to minimize your usage of tool assistance on the whole if you want to improve as a player, because
I 100% agree with him, and I definitely think he like poked the hornet's nest here because he has 70 dislikes on this video. This is a 20% dislike ratio here, 320 to 70. That's like not good, generally. I'm gonna read the comments after, I guess, but we'll see how this goes. Okay.
This channel is all about people learning and growing as players, and I want people to understand that taking these tool assistances can actually cost you in some ways.
That's true.
Let's
Super
talk
true.
about this.
It's not even can cost you in some ways. It definitely costs you in some ways.
Properly. For starters, because I'm sure some of you are scratching your heads right now, here's a little bit of an explanation as to what Cactbot actually is. I'm expecting that most of you have a little bit of prior knowledge of what Advanced Combat Tracker is, which is generally referred to as ACT. Now, Cactbot is an add-on or a plugin to ACT, and it allows you to do a couple of different things that you might be amazed to see.
Right, Cactbot is basically like Deadly Boss Mods.
So I'm going to take these directly from the Cactbot page itself to give you a bit of an overview. First up are their triggers and their timelines. These are not the regular ACT triggers that deliver a little helping hand in the form of an audio callout. This takes things to a much, much further level. It allows you to display a visual timeline on your screen of upcoming mechanics with a second perfect time of when they're going to occur, which completely removes your need to memorize the fight mechanics or adapt on the fly, because you can see what is coming next for the next 5-6 mechanics, as well as exactly when they're going to occur. You can see here...
Now, I don't use Cactbot, so I'm actually not super familiar with everything you can do, but just looking at this timeline right now, this breaks the need to memorize. Like, here's the thing, right? I want to disclaim this. If you raid with Cactbot, like, and you just want a Cactbot for your own clears or whatever, like, that's fine. Like, you do whatever you want to do, right? Yeah, this is Rin. Yeah, like, you do whatever you want to do for your clears, right? It doesn't matter. Like, I don't care if you cheat on your clear. I don't care if you zoom hack and, like, you use Cactbot and all this other garbage. You can fucking hack your clearing. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter. But, like, if you want to improve as a player, you should not use Cactbot because you end up becoming reliant on the different tools it has. So, a good example here is that Cactbot, right, tells you the timeline for what's coming next. But if you want to improve as a player, you have to get used to remembering the timeline and like working off that memory, because when this is all of like what happens if Cactbot isn't there, right? In early prog, Cactbot doesn't work. Then you need to remember the timeline when you're doing like day one prog, right? No day one prog team is going to become reliant on Cactbot for that reason, right? So like if you want to improve as your player, like that's like a big part of it. Like knowing that I don't know, like this is followed by this thing, so I need to heal here, stuff like that.
The timelines are constantly counting down, so it's a little bit like having a visual guide up for the fight at all times. You can have sound cues pop off whenever a mechanic occurs, or to make things even more egregious, you can have text pop up in the center of your screen and tell you what to do as a mechanic happens. As an example, if a mechanic has a left or right dodge, where you actually need to check something in the arena to understand the cue and see whether you have to dodge to the left or to the right, Cactbot will just pop up on your screen and say left, or pop up on your screen and say right, and remove your requirement to look for yourself, to understand for yourself, and to learn for yourself. It also includes a bunch of other modules, including one that tracks every death that occurs in combat, as well as the specific reason for it, including if you died to damage, exactly how much damage you were overkilled by. Things like this mean that you don't have to understand what's killing you in a fight yourself, because the module is telling...
That's actually a really big deal in prog as well. A really, really big part of blind prog is checking what damage you take and why you die to damage. Like, a really, really big part of blind prog is like, did I die to damage? Like, was that a stack marker? How much damage did that do? Was that healing? Was that messing up mechanic? Like, I don't know. So really, really big part of prog is that. And like, again, you're going to miss out on that if you don't have, like, if you're not using Cactbot. Or if you're used to using Cactbot, you're not used to reading damage numbers yourself. I don't know what's above his HP. That's a good question. I actually have no idea.
For you, which, while that does sound very useful, I feel that it definitely reduces your ability to learn for yourself and to understand fights yourself and understand the types of damage and mitigation that you might need. There's also a bunch of other stuff in there, like a device that tracks your job gauge and makes sure that you're playing the job correctly, and it will give you a warning if you're about to mess up. Extra plugins for pieces.
Wait, I didn't even know Cactbot could do that. It gives you a warning if you're about to mess up, and it tracks your job gauge and stuff. Like, I don't know. That sounds really powerful. Like, here's the thing. Like, if you want to improve as a player, like, what that means, like, generally what that means is, like, you want to improve at Prog. If you want to improve at Prog, you have to get used to playing without Cactbot. Like, I agree with this video, but I feel like you could... The TLDR, basically, so far, is basically, like... It's basically this. Cactbot gives you quality of life, or whatever you want to call it. But basically, it assists you in ways that if you end up having to not play with Cactbot, then you're not good at those things anymore because you never practiced them. Such as memorizing the timeline or understanding the fundamentals of your job. And there are times where if you want to be a good player, you're probably going to be doing week 1 early Prog. There are times where, you know, Cactbot won't be updated for that, and you're going to hold your team back without that tool. So you need to be able to play without those tools. This is why I try to play without any triggers most of the time. The only trigger that I use the quality of life triggers that are like ready check, countdown, that kind of thing. So I try to, like, I don't use any mechanic triggers almost.
Of content like Eureka and fishing, but mainly the timeline and the call out is the one that I wanted to focus on today, because you might think that this all sounds amazing and is going to improve your gameplay and you're going to find things so much easier. And I mean, surely it's easier to focus on your rotation and damage optimization because all of the mechanics of an encounter are
I use code triggers for now.
resolved for you then, right? At that point, all you have to do is follow along with the commands and timers on screen and press your buttons.
But
and
I can play
honestly,
without them just fine.
That's true. You will have an easier time with Cactbot than you would without Cactbot. There's my disclaimer. So here is why, despite that, you shouldn't be using it.
Having an easier time, in my opinion, in Cactbot with using Cactbot is like, what's a good analogy? Like, I feel like having an easier time with Cactbot is like exclusively running downhill. Is that a good analogy? I don't know if Rillin's a good example. Droids are a little, you know. You know. Yeah, I'm struggling to think of a good analogy here. Like, for me, it's almost like, yeah, it's like riding a bike with someone pushing you. Yeah, that's a good example, right? It's like you're in a race, you're in a bike race, and someone's pushing you and giving you extra speed. Like, of course you're gonna do better. It's gonna be easier for you. But like when you lose it, you're gonna underperform. I think it's not about carrying, it's about even helping you, right? Cactbot will tell you. Cactbot will tell you if Holy's in or out. Cactbot will tell you if Banish is stack or spread. Cactbot will tell you that the next thing coming up is Scythe Kick or Axe Kick, so you don't have to remember. It will tell you that it's Biting Frost or Drying Frost as the main tank, so you don't have to remember. Cactbot will tell you, for haircut mirrors, where to go. Cactbot will tell you if you have to swap in Worm's Lament 2. That you're supposed to go out and pop your thing now, right? People say that's like having a raid leader call those things for you, but it's not. It's really not. I don't think it is at all. It's really, really not. Raid leaders can mess up. Raid leaders take time to call things for you, right? Sometimes they'll call something, or sometimes they'll be distracted, right? Like as like the shot caller and the healer. Sometimes I can't shot call because I'm busy healing, right? There's so many things that like having a robot do it for you that's 100% accurate every time is just different from having a human do it. It's just very different. There's latency. Some mechanics have latency. Some mechanics, the latency of someone calling that mechanic for you means that you're gonna mess it up. A really good example is like, there are a few mechanics that are like really fast and you need to know. Or like you need to watch for yourself, so you can't call it. Like, for example, when we did Hollow Wing Mirrors for the first time, ever, right? Or like the first day 1 or 2 of Prague, I wasn't calling it very quickly. I actually had a lot of trouble calling it, even though I knew where to go. So if they only listened to my call out, they actually would get hit by it, even though I knew where to go, right? So it's like that kind of thing, or like knowing that there's raid wide damage coming up for a fight like Shiva fucking extreme. Right? Like knowing that the rod is gonna do a bunch of raid wides, right? Stuff like that. I mean, T's exit flare mechanic thing, that trigger's terrible too. Like that's trigonometry, right? Trigonometry and Cactbot are equally bad. I don't think Aya's trigger works without that. I'm not positive. I'm pretty sure Aya's trigger only works with Cactbot or trigonometry. I mean, people use it, right? Like if you just want to clear for yourself and you don't care, like you can use it. Right? I don't care. Like again, if you use it for yourself, the problem is like if you want to improve as a player, you can't use that kind of thing, right? If you want to improve as a player, you just can't use that kind of thing. It just doesn't work. Either that, or you need to be good enough at making you can make those yourself. Like Aya can use that because Aya can literally just make them himself. He knows the game well enough, right? So I don't know. Garuda's Feather Rain, yeah. Like knowing when things are coming up, knowing when Titan's Tumbles are coming up in Uwu, like that kind of thing, it's just a big deal. I don't know.
First of all, we're all here, at least most of us are here on this channel, because we care about Final Fantasy XIV, because we enjoy the game and we want to improve our performance, we want to play better, we want to get better, we want to be a better player for the other 7 people in our group. At least that's why I'm here. And it's important to know that if you want to improve, raiding in FF14 is not about having the easiest time possible with the least input possible. And it's not about just having everything solved for you and not learning for yourself. At that point, it feels less like you're progressing and growing as a player, and more like you're just going through the motions in an attempt to farm gear as quickly as possible. As a player, if you are relying too much on these tools and you are not building up your ability to adapt, you aren't honing your capability to quickly pick up on visual or cast bar cues from the boss and arena, and you aren't figuring out what to do as a result of what's happening on your screen. If you don't think while you're playing, you aren't growing as a player, and if you aren't trying to improve as a player, why are you even raiding in the first place? And to me,
that's inflammatory.
What's happening on
not inflammatory. That's gonna cause controversy.
Your screen.
I agree. I agree with him, but that is going to cause controversy.
And you aren't figuring out what to do as a result of what's happening on your screen. If you don't think while you're playing, you aren't growing as a player. And if you aren't trying to improve as a player, why are you even raiding in the first place?
The thing about that is that right, not everyone does things to improve, right? This is super common with hobbies, right? Like when I play guitar, I'm not out there trying to be like the next Led Zeppelin or something, right? I'm not out there trying to be the next Axl Rose. I'm just like plinking away, just having a good time, right? I think it gets more complicated when you're playing in a team game, and this is also an activity that's like high intensity. I also think he mentioned people who are literally just going through the motions to get gear, and honestly, a lot of players do that. Like, a lot of players just want best in slot. And they do that, right? A lot of players just want best in slot, and they just want any way of getting their best in slot, and they don't actually care about the raid. So to them, like, that, like, they don't care about getting better, right? Isn't the reason why... I don't know why MMR exists. I mean, it's a measure of players, but, I mean, MMR's... It depends what game you're talking about and other stuff. I mean, MMR is just like matchmaking based on ELO, right? And ELO exists for chess. I don't remember why. I don't know why it exists. What do you use BIS for? People find inherent enjoyment in getting BIS themselves. ELO's not an awful system, I disagree. It depends what you're looking for, but ELO is a very good system for chess. Which is what it was designed for. League certainly did not get rid of matchmaking MMR. League certainly did not get rid of MMR because you get matched against people based on your rank. MMR is like every game. MMR and ELO are the same thing. ELO is a system for MMR. MMR and ELO. MMR is a system that basically designates the fact that you have a sort of rank that determines your skill. ELO is an example of such a system.
And to me at least, a lot of the fun of raiding in this game is to learn the encounters and to feel the accomplishment of finally beating it. And maybe it's
See, like, I agree with him there. A lot of the fun is like finally accomplishing it. But like I think like the problem is that a lot of players like don't play the game for that reason. Like I think a lot of players play the game because like well, they don't, for example, they don't feel like their clear gets cheapened out from using something like CACBot. They don't like care about the clear itself, the achievement, but they actually would just want like it's just another checkbox to tick of like your progression system, like that kind of thing. So not everyone agrees with that. So while I do agree with him, I definitely know that there are other players who have different motivations for play.
It's just me that feels this way, but I feel like if I've been tool assisted all the way from the start of prog until I clear, that feeling of victory is not going to be quite as sweet as if I had done it myself. Encounters in this game are incredibly scripted, and in 90+% of the endgame fights, they're going to follow almost an identical timeline. This is why CACBot is not really the same as something like Deadly Boss mods for WoW. In WoW, the raid encounter difficulty doesn't really generally come from the number or complexity of mechanics, but instead from juggling those mechanics with the high outputs of damage and pacing from the boss and ads, and the fact that you have to juggle all of your members' jobs at the same time.
Is that true? I mean, I don't play WoW, so I don't know if that's true or not, right?
In FF14, however, mechanics are king, and learning the intrinsics of these complex mechanics and how to identify them are almost the entirety of the hurdle to clearing Savage content. Removing that...
That's true in FF14. Mechanics is 99%.
Removes most of the fun and most of the accomplishment of finally getting that clear. I've personally encountered players that use CACBot constantly, and they've been using it for a long time too, and those players are almost always the worst in the party. And
that's really funny that he says. It's really funny that he says that the players who are using CACBot are the worst in the party, because I'm just watching this Red Mage play and look at their rotation. Look at their rotation real quick.
Clear. I've personally encountered players that use CACBot constantly.
He double weaved. Okay, Ver Arrow double weave pot acceleration. Double weave pot acceleration. And this acceleration was full clip. This acceleration was full clip, right? Then he does jolt.
And they've been using it for a long time.
And then he does arrow, and then he does
almost always
he starts hitting thunder. Well, look at this. He does jolt,
and they've been using it.
And then he does arrow. He starts hitting thunder, and because of that, he tries a double weave, and then he starts clipping again. He does Contra Sixth and Fletchy here. Fletchy, Contra Sixth, and clips, and stone. It's funny that like this Red Mage is just like completely fucking up as Rin is talking about how CACBot players are bad.
And that's because they are unable to adapt from that their text box tells them to do. And when
wait, how much mana did he just
party? And that's because they are unable to adapt from that their text box tells them always the worst in the party. And that's because they are
manified at like what should have been. So first of all, when you're at 7153, you want to use Thunder to be at 7164. And in that case, I'm pretty sure you didn't want a Manification back then, because you only want a Manification if you're between 40-40 and 60-60.
To adapt from that their text box tells them to do.
You actually can see here he unbalances his mana. He unbalances his mana. But it doesn't matter because he Manifications after. But like, I don't know.
And when a new raid tier is released, they can't progress effectively or kill it early.
Rin is a really good point there. It's about how you play when a new raid tier is released.
Because they have to wait for CACBot to update, and it doesn't update for a few days to a week after the raid tier drops and be released for the new content. And they're not able to make use of it until then, so they're not able to progress very well. To say it bluntly, players that rely on CACBot are in almost all cases flat out worse than those that take the time to learn things themselves, build their skills, and try hard to improve.
That's actually true. Like, I definitely agree with that. Like, I think that's like a truth that people don't want to hear, but I super agree with that.
The start of the video, I said this channel is about having the goal of improving together as players, so I implore you, if you use Cactbot, try raiding without it for a few weeks. You might struggle at first, finding yourself reacting to mechanics slower than usual, or even completely not understanding something.
I agree with that. On average, your Cactbot user is a worse player than a not Cactbot user.
That you thought you had down. But if you put the work in to learn those mechanics, soon they're going to become second nature and you're going to be a much better player for it. And more importantly, it's going to feel really good knowing that you earned that clear or that pass yourself, that it came solely from your own skill and experience.
I think it's a
For
legitimate
those
skill to
that
be able to
attempted
autopilot
install it,
without
Don't take
Cactbot.
the easy way out. Make it in a way that means you can be proud of yourself. I know that to some this is going to come across as just
Like, even in
pure
Prague,
negativity.
there are times where you start autopiloting because you lose focus, and improving your skill while autopiloting is kind of important.
Against Cactbot, but I feel that our community as a whole is healthier when we choose not to rely on these tools and instead to focus.
What I'm saying is that, like, even when you want to be lazy outside of Prague, it's like good practice for Prague to be able to be lazy and not use Hackbook at the same time. You can't do some mechanics without Hackbot with 200 mils. I don't want to say it's impossible because I don't play on high ping, but I know that, like, I mean, Sfia is like a World Force player who plays on over 100 ping, I think, right? I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know what EU players play at. Like, I don't know what Zeppy ping is to NA. I'm sure it's very high. And I'm sure, and he gets World Force without using Hackbot either. I would be hard-pressed to say that any mechanic is truly impossible. I mean, Sfia's ping's over 100. I still don't know how much it is. I'm like pretty sure it's over 100. I don't think it's 100 itself. I'm pretty sure it's higher. Yeah, it's pretty big. And like Zeppy is from Germany and he's playing on NA. That's like basically halfway across the world. So like I wouldn't say that any mechanic is like truly impossible at 200 ping. Again, I don't play at 200 ping, so I can't say for sure. But I know that players like Sfia and Zeppy can get world first. Not even just clear, get world first without Cactbot. So I would struggle to think that it's truly impossible. I mean, if your ping's unstable, that's another problem, right? If you're having packet loss or like stuff like that, then you're kind of fucked. I don't think Cactbot's gonna save you if you're having packet loss. But yeah, I don't know. An impossible mechanic on high ping. The only example I can think of an impossible mechanic on high ping was Virus in 07, because it would knock you back at the wrong time and then abandonment would proc and there was nothing you could do about it. It was really, really stupid. It was really dumb. So for people who didn't know, the way Virus worked in 07 was that there were magnets that pushed you back, and you had to get pushed back at the same time as somebody else. But when you got pushed back was dependent on your ping. And the reason why you had to get pushed back with somebody else, you get pushed back together because you have to be next to someone at all times. But if you have higher ping than the other person, they get pushed back first and then you get pushed back. And then because they get pushed back first, the abandonment triggers and it fails the mechanic because you don't get pushed back at the same time. And there's nothing you can do about it because it stuns you and then it just knocks you back based on your ping. Like, there's literally nothing you could have done about it. Yoshi P says a lot of things, so I wouldn't listen to him there. Yeah, knockback uptime's pretty bad at high ping, but that's a strategy problem, not a mechanic problem. Ooze infra transition is it should be doable at high ping with sprint and good reaction time. I can't say for sure because I don't play in high ping, but I don't know. Like, ping spiking definitely hurts, but I don't see how Cactbot helps you with that, unless it tells you the dodge ahead of time. But even then, if it spikes in the wrong time, you're probably going to wipe anyway, depending on when the spike is. Most VPN clients let you check your ping.
On building the skills of other players. Savage raid tiers are going to be much more consistently puggable, and players are going to be able to see the fun aspects of the game more and more with more people if we aim to be inclusive and to teach Whereas what we do right now is the opposite. We're incredibly exclusive. We expect players to find these Discord servers, to find these tools, to find these strategies and macros in order to be able to do the core of their job and to understand the mechanics in Savage. What I want us to do as a community is to try and be a little bit more inclusive and get more of these players up to scratch so that you don't feel like you're carrying party finders. You instead feel like everyone there understands what's going on and is able to hold their own. And that's something we need to foster together rather than just complaining about. And I could probably play. I can continue to provide you with videos and advice that will I kind of want to try playing on you just to see what it's like to play on your own way going forward. Thank you so much for watching. If you've enjoyed this video, it would be so
I want to see what the comments are. There's no way people took this lightly. There's no way people take this well. People have been using triggers in Timeline since first Coil. This is just a suite of them. You can hear twisted triggers on the world first Quintania kill. This is just pure scope. See, like, here's the thing, right? I think reducing his argument to say you're a purist is just wrong, because this is not refuting any of the argument, right? Saying that people have been using triggers for a long time is not refuting the argument that playing with triggers makes you a worse player. Right? Just because people have been playing with them, it doesn't mean that they're good players, right? Just because, like, the world first Quintania kill had it, didn't mean that they're good players. It doesn't mean that, like, it makes you a better, like, it doesn't make you a worse player. Like, here's the thing. You can get world first doing stuff that is unoptimal. You definitely can, right? You can get world first doing things that are not optimal, that is not hard, or that is not impossible, right? In fact, I would argue that every world first kill did something here or there that was unoptimal. You just have to be better than everyone else. Good talk, it's nice advice. The next topic should be why mentors are so shitty most of the time. Imagine, oh god, view 28 replies. Okay, we gotta read this. Is it unoptimal or suboptimal? I mean, I don't know what the difference is. Damn, bro, imagine installing a mod to play the game less. View 28 replies. Upvote this. Imagine wanting to min-max your performance. Simple, just do better, play it as intended, unless the game is technically unplayable. Mods are just add-on and unnecessary. Imagine being obsessed with parses over group dynamics. Imagine being so close-minded you think I'm obsessed with one or other just because I'm not a sheeple for this mindset. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up, sheeple. Imagine thinking this is a response more than a good laugh. Imagine thinking cheating in a multiplayer game is ever acceptable. Imagine thinking ACT/Cactbot is cheating. I mean, his argument is that Cactbot helps him min-max. That's his argument. People are not responding to this argument, right? This person says, here's my take. I use it a lot. It helps me learn the fights until I get to the point where I hardly need it. Some fights I know them so well I hardly pay attention to it because Crackbot has helped me build my knowledge of the game and how to optimize uptime and DPS through it. Even more so when I'm tanking, it helps me to know where to move the boss and when if I need to do so I can help the melee DPS do their stuff. So there's those who use the tool to just blindly follow it, and others like myself who just learn the fights through it and use it to optimize the mechanics. See, the problem with this kind of comment is that it doesn't address Rin's point. Rin's point is that even people like you who use Cactbot to learn the fight are going to be left lost and confused when Cactbot isn't updated when the new raid tier comes out. Tell me how you're going to learn how to move the boss on the first day raid tier comes out. Tell me how you're going to do that. Just because you're using Cactbot only to learn the other fights doesn't mean, like, you're not going to have, if Cactbot isn't available for you to learn how to do the new fight, what are you going to do? Right? When the new Extreme Primal comes out and you want to do it that afternoon and Cactbot is not updated, what are you going to do? You're going to underperform. That's what you're going to do. Even if you only use Cactbot to learn, that's what you're going to do, right? Because you're not used to learning the fight without Cactbot. That's his point, and you're not addressing the point. This person's not addressing that point. It's because they just read the title, yeah. Yeah, not even the first day of a tier, right? You can learn the first day of a patch, like the odd patch or something. I don't know. My former static couldn't clear Levy Savage one day because ACT and Cactbot were down, and some of the members were too reliant on it. Yep. Um. I hope you don't get lynch mod for having ACT visible. What the heck? You don't mind it? I mean, like, I don't care what people do. Like, you can do your own thing. But if you're trying to improve, like, you shouldn't be using CACBot. Plain and simple. If you're trying to be a better player, you shouldn't be using that kind of thing. I'm not saying I'm relying on it. I just needed to clear Savage Trial, then repeating without it. Want me to learn blindly? Well, I don't have time for that with 18 hours of work. Like, this is just, like, not... This is just, like, not... This is just, like, not... 18 hours of what? You work 18 hours a day? Work 18 hours a week? What does this mean? Learning blind there's a big gap between learning blind and learning with CACBot. For example, reading a guide. For example, reading a guide is not learning blind, but it's also not learning with CACBot. And I would argue that for any Savage tier, if you're actually good at the game, you have all 8 players who are good at the game, you can clear any Savage tier with just guides. Each fight should take you like an hour tops. Each fight should take you an hour tops. That's what I would think. Right, like, Ramuh, if you watch the guide before you did Ramuh, it should take you like 2 pulls. If you watch the guide before you did Ifrit, Gruda, like 2 pulls. Iconoclasm, like 2 or 3 pulls. Shiva, probably like 10 pulls or something. It depends on, you know. I would argue that... Okay, my actual belief is that you should be able to one-shot almost any fight with guides. If you're good at the game. I actually believe so. But that's a little bit of a high bar, I think. So that's why I say like an hour. I'm not saying PF, right? I'm saying like 8 good players, right? This is like 8 good players. Like PF is PF, right? Like you're not gonna... Yeah. "12 minutes fights, one shot the guide." Yeah, I think so. If you study up, right? Gotta study up, dude. Do you think Ujail should be easy if you just read about them? Ultimate's different. Ultimate's different. I'm talking about Savage. Definitely Ultimate's different. Yeah, I'm talking about CACBot right now. Yeah. I mean, Deja's an example, I guess. If you actually study the vids, it shouldn't be a problem. Use triggers when you teach people. I mean, that's up to you, right? Again, like, what I'm saying is, like, if you want to use CACBot and you want to use trigonometry, more power to you, right? But if you want to improve at the game, I would recommend not doing it. That's it. That's all it comes down to. If you want to use triggers for whatever reason, you can use triggers, right? You can literally do whatever you want. But I'm saying that, like, if you want to improve at the game, you should not use CACBot. CACBot's not essential in ultimates. You can do all the ultimates without any triggers at all. No problem. Nail's the only annoying one, and even then it's not even impossible. CACBot is like it's an add-on that basically... It's an add-on that shows you like fight timelines and stuff in the game. So like there's a fight timeline here and also tells you where to go. Like it tells you how to do mechanics in game. CACBot's not essential for anything. Like I'm telling you straight up, CACBot's not essential for anything. And I'm not judging people for using CACBot. What I'm just saying is that if you want to improve as a player, don't use CACBot. That's all this video is saying. And I think people are missing that. Like they're like, oh, I use CACBot for whatever. Like people aren't saying like you should never use CACBot. Like what they're saying is like if you want to improve and be better at the game, stop using CACBot. Like that's it. That's it. And I think that's like somewhat irrefutable. You wish more people in PF would use CACBot? Well, that's another thing, right? Like, that's like the, I wish people in my PFs weren't so stupid. Not like that they use CACBot specifically. I know what you're saying, though. Yeah, if you depend on CACBot, then you're pretty much going to be lost in Prague without it whenever it's broken. Canceling raid because your third-party tool doesn't work sounds like so stupid to me. The thing about like learning your job in this game and learning fights is that they're actually not time intensive at all. I think you can learn any job at like a base level in like a few hours tops. Same thing with fights, right? Momo video about CACBot? No, I didn't. There's so many dislikes on this video. Using CACBot doesn't make me a worse player at all. It makes me more efficient. Timers are key for your rotations. It makes me think more instead of less. Calculating burst windows and consumable usage, squeezing in a finisher just because you know your limits, knowing where the next danger area will probably spawn to rotate accordingly for your positionals is fun for me. Isn't that all stuff you do without CACBot? Getting audio cues shaves off... First of all, they used the wrong cues. But getting audio cues shaves off at least 0.5 seconds of your reaction time. It makes you faster. Doesn't that mean you're thinking less? Especially in fights with a lot of back-to-back mechanics. Since when is getting told what killed you hindering you from learning? If you watch the video, he's saying it hinders you from learning for the situations where CACBot isn't available. If you watch the video. Damage meters? I don't know. I mean, like, if you, like, Q, like, I guess, like, to build off Q's point, he's saying that if you took a really good player and a guide in a team that didn't mess up, they could learn any Sash fight to clear in a lockout. Think about, like, how the World First team, or, like, the, World First and my team both killed Ramu in a lockout plus 1 pull. A lockout plus 1 pull. Blind! We killed it in a lockout plus 1 pull. There's literally no way that would take us, like, more than half a lockout if we had guides. Your normal raid stack cancels if CACBot isn't updated, lovely. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you don't want to, like, if you want to use CACBot, like, I keep saying this. If you want to use CACBot, then use CACBot. It's literally your choice. If you want to improve at the game, I suggest that you don't use CACBot. That's literally all I'm saying. What is this?
Come on, step it up.
Thanks for the follow, Sume.
I wiped on A3S for months because my team didn't know how to roll their GCD.
Ooh, my CACBot doesn't work. I can't read now. Ooh, whatever am I going to do?
Oh, I love Momo. Like, Laguasa, like, if you want to do that, you want to do it, right? Like, I don't know. Lockout is, yeah, the instance timer. Right, like, if it makes PF raids more convenient for you, it makes PF raids more convenient for you. Like, I feel like by doing so, you're still stripping out your ability to improve as a player, right? Every opportunity is a learning opportunity, and the time you spend in PF with CACBot on, you're not going to be learning as much. But, like, you know, you don't have to play the game to learn, right? It's your choice to play the game to, like, say, just relax, right? You can do whatever you want. Like, that's not my point. My point is still is anytime you raid with CACBot, you're losing an opportunity to learn. That's it. That's it. I heard that the limit cut AoEs was a video edit, but I also heard that it was real, so I don't know. I really don't know. Like, all the people in these comments who say, like, oh, I learned the fight myself and then I use Cactbot, it kind of sounds like you're missing the point. I don't care if you learn to fight yourself and use Cactbot, whatever. Literally none of that matters. I'm basically, like, again, like, I'm, like, saying but I'm pretty sure this is what Rin is saying, too. The point is, when you play with Cactbot, anytime you have Cactbot on, you're stripping an opportunity to become a better player. That's it. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. That's the whole TLDR. Anything else is just an accessory to the discussion. And like, I doubt Rin cares if you play with Cactbot on your own time and do your own thing. At least I don't care. I do not. Like, if you want to just relax and just use Cactbot, or you just want to get the clear and you don't care about like the tools you use to get that clear, that's your prerogative, right? I don't care if people I don't care if you just like buy your clear or whatever. Yes, you are cheating yourself out of the accomplishment of clearing the fight. That's your choice. It doesn't matter, right? I don't know. Wait, is this Music Harna? I feel like this is the same image. Is this Music Harna? Oh my god, it's 3:30. I need to go to sleep. I have work in 7 hours. The commenters don't understand. The commenters don't understand what the video is saying because they just react emotionally to what he's saying, right? They just react emotionally to be like, oh, he's saying Cactbot's bad, so I have to explain, like, I have to justify the reason why I'm using Cactbot. That's what it seems like to me. I also agree. If you apply to my stack, I 100% care if you use Cactbot. If you're off doing your own thing, I don't care.
The stream is ending. Goodbye, my friends in chat. I will never know your names. Every day it's the same. It's time to call it. Anyways, I'm heading out. I don't know where to be. I'm just a small pee. And it's all such. Sometimes it's such.
Five, you need. One clear for one and one clear for four.
I'm a nobody. Flee reality. I'm bad at ending.
It was all
There's an empty space in me, and I don't know how to fill it. I'm just a small
Come on, step it up.
Yeah, me, thanks for the follows. Dude, this fucking song loops from halfway through. It's just like we're in Stormblood. They really learned from the Stormblood fight developers. Just repeat it halfway through. Why would you make 3 minutes of content when you could make 1.5 minutes of content and just do it twice? Right? Alright. And then my stream. Stream tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out today, even though we just ended up doing meme shit all the time. Follow me on Twitter. Join my Discord. Stream community thing. Follow me here on Twitch if you enjoy the stream. I hope you guys have a good night. I'm really tired. I have work in 7 hours. I have work in less than 7 hours, so I need to go to sleep. So anyone should raid. Goodbye, friends in Twitch chat. Sag. Is he on a raid? Oops. Yeah, we raid Zeph. Zeph, say I don't know what he's saying. Wait, I can raid Final Fantasy 14. What are they doing? What?
では、テスト放送にご参加いただきます。
Wait, what is going on? What's going on in here? Do I have to raid the Final Fantasy 14 channel? Hell yeah, dude. I'm sending you guys to the Final Fantasy 14 channel. I don't know what's going on. They're spamming 8s? Konbanwa, Tomaru no Gunisaka-san. Futotta? He just asked if he gained weight! Wait, this comment literally asked him if he gained weight. Alright. Good night.
教えていただけると助かります。
はい。気のせいかもしんないけどさ、若干キャプテンの声とリーダーの声がさ、普段より元気ない気がするんだけど。
いやいや、そんなことはない。そんなことはないはず。
リーダーは2割落ちぐらいで、キャプテンが4割落ちぐらいなんだけど。
キャプテン緊張でしょ。
いやいや、